Well, hello everybody, and welcome to Farthest Frontier. 9.4 is in testing, and they've basically said that this will be the final edition. Now, I do want to preface this by saying that there is two big issues. One is needing a higher speed mode, and two is that honey has been nerfed, but per the boards I read, they're going to bring that back up. So we're just going to call this 94 as the city name, Plains, normal map mode. So the point of this video is to explore 9.4. With tier 5 housing now, the tier 2 bakeries has made preserves necessary. You need preserves in order to make the tier 2 bakery goods, which are a new luxury item for tier 5 housing. Also, this brings a massive new economy in, as you have a high tier luxury good that can be taxed. So what I'm hoping... Wow, dude, you have got to be kidding. I am always looking for maps with a middle ground that's raised. Oh my gosh. And it's a plains map. This is just dumb luck. This is an amazingly beautiful map for trying to do what we're going to do. Oh my gosh. Okay. So you're going to want this map seed. This is a good one. The map seed here is 1C7045100710. And this is version 4. This is basically what's going to come out in a week or so with the final 9.4. But we're going to explore all of the tier 5 housing, how that impacts everything, some new concepts I have for design. I'm not, like I said, doing a design until we get more into the nitty gritty. So we can move our town center at a later point. If we start up here, we're going to be at a slight disadvantage because we want to keep everything kind of close together. We have a nice little pond with fish. We have an infinite clay vein right there. We have deer spawns there. We have willow, which is beautiful for basket making. Lots of willow. I'm already in heaven. We got multiple deer spawns. Very good. We got a huge old thing for a gatherer over here right off the bat. We got another infinite clay spawn. We have an infinite sand spawn. Infinite sand spawn. This is actually... Ooh, that's it. So, and sand deposit. Sorry, I was like, yeah. We're going to be able to get some stuff going on here. Now, we have one issue over here. We have this bandito. But we'll get rid of him. But what we can do here is put all of our storage, do a tiered downward shaft of of production buildings around it, and then surround it with anything. But this is a normal mode, so it's not going to be that hard. So we're going to be able to have some fun with the design here, and I'm gonna probably replay this on hard when 9.4 comes out with my design, because this is actually kind of perfect. Basically having a centered raised area with the increased damage, and like, look at that. That's an easy plus 18 on the defense right there. This is a beautiful spot. Okay, so we have deer all around us, plenty of food. If I start us down here, we'll probably have a little bit of a better time. So that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna start ourselves on a bunch of trees. Jaboom. All right. Darkness is taking us. All right. So first and foremost, we do not want to die. I guess these people. I mean, they came all this way, so I'm assuming that they want to live. We're gonna want to get a hunter's cabin up. Now we are starting on normal mode, so on Vanquisher mode you only have 3 months of food. On this we have a year, so I guess I don't have to go as hardcore, but I'm still gonna do it anyway. We need a smoke shack. We need a firewood splitter for said smoke shack, which is different from the love shack. All right, and we need a basic well. All right, and we need about 8 stone. That should do us. Get 18 stone. That should do it. And we're just gonna want to cut down all the trees around us, and we'll let nature decide who is the strongest amongst us. Go in 2x3 / the new ×2 mode, and away we go. All right, we're having a grand old time. Everybody's wearing the same jackets. We got uniforms. Rightio. All right. So once we get the basic stuff up, it's just going to be progressing in the normal ways. Now, there was a giant hawthorn patch over here. Usually, I do not do gatherers because I play on maps, or foragers, I should say, that do not have access to a lot of these things. But in this case, yeah, we got eggs, we got the greens over there. We're going to place this. And they also increase the sphere of foraging, so that's really cool. We got this lake as a barrier for our first housing, and we got lots of stuff going on. But this is going to be a relatively flat base. We're just going to be scooting through the material, trying to get into the the new mechanics. They've done a lot. They've done a lot. It's all gorgeous. There we go. Got the shack up. So now we want to start getting some homes up. And I kind of do need to see. This kind of sucks because I prefer squares, right? You know? So I'll have to squarify this. I'll have to figure out where the low part is. Yeah, there's a lot. I feel like this is actually a good place for housing. Yeah, because if we square it, it's going to be a little weird. We're going to have a little bit of a gap. That's good because we can do industry and stuff up here. I mean, it doesn't have to circle. I mean, we really could have the defense here, a bunch of industry, and then just put a bunch of houses here and have our defenses kind of however we see fit. Ideally, you know, you would do something kind of cool. But sometimes you can't do cool stuff. All right. Let's take a gander. Want to get housing up. All right, so fortress here, stuff here. If I were a betting man, I would say we would want to start putting housing along this line right here. Keep it a little close, you know, to the defensive areas, and do our best. All right, we got firewood going. We got the well going up. We got the smoker. We got this dude needs to go out and kill Bambi. Teach that kid to fend for himself, I guess. All right. All right, there's Bambi over there. You're doing the will of God, Mr. Hunter, man. All right. Yeah, we'll get this area up. A little bit of terraforming. I know you guys love watching me terraform, but for even form, I guess it's not really terraforming, it's evening. All right. Yeah, we'll get this going. I guess I should just get the houses down and move them when the time comes. So I'm just going to get these guys down. But eventually, I'm just going to start booting everything up here because we do have a large swath of defensive area and production that can go here. So definitely houses will probably be in this lower tier. And we need to hit 400 pop. I actually don't even know what the pop is on tier 5 housing. I'm going to say at 10 people. So, yeah, your builds are going to start getting pretty big. Man, he's just shooting all the deer. He's like, nah, okay, I'll go for that deer now. Go for that deer now. Pick a deer, man. All right. Well, he can't pick a deer, so I actually didn't realize we had a spawn point right there, too. So I'm going to put him over here. Oh, gosh, there's 2 spawn points. Beautiful. Yeah, we're going to do another hunter. All right. Yeah, we're going to keep chopping down these trees. And we're going to use one of my modified designs. Because desirability can now extend outward. Like, you don't have to have it dead in the middle anymore. There are 2 things you need to think about when you're putting houses down. Can a market, and the market area is now larger. Can a market do up to 50 houses? Yes, it can. Can it do up to 60, 70 houses? Yes, it can. But it can't stock all of those houses with 4 people. It really can't. That mechanic has not changed from my point of view. I've played 9.3 and all that. And so I know people are like, oh, you can cram more houses in a market. It's like, but that doesn't matter because there's still an optimal amount of houses per market area. What happens is people stop doing their jobs to go back and stock their houses. So the optimal is between like 30 to 35, maybe 40. You could push it. But if you want like clean stocking of your houses, people working and not leaving to go do that, you really actually don't want more than 30 houses per market. And markets, houses will go to the market somewhat closest to them, so you can have competing market areas, and I'll show you that. Now, the inefficiency of doing that, though, is like how luxury goods are stored. Now, at one point, they allowed us to set mins and max on the markets, but it caused all kinds of logistical issues, and they took it out. But the beautiful thing about that is that you could put minimum luxury goods so that each one of it had luxury goods. So it's kind of like 2 things. It's like, do you want optimal luxury taxes? Then you want as few markets as possible. But if you want optimal production, then you want optimal houses per market. So personally, I have found that the markets have done a better job of keeping an even distribution of luxury goods between all of them. So I still do the like 30 houses per one market. But I don't want to say that it is the best way to do it because of what I just said. It's just like it is technically not optimized for producing luxury taxes, because sometimes, like before, you'd have all of your glassware in one market and all of your other thing in another market. But like recently, I've noticed I think that they coded logistics to spread them out evenly. So we will see if that's the case. But that is something to be aware of. It's you know, nothing is ever perfect. It's just like what is gonna yield the best results, right? So for me, production is a little bit more important than luxury taxes, to the extent that, like I said, I feel that the luxury taxes are well applied between multiple marketplaces. Now, with that said, I wouldn't want to have like 10 marketplaces. I'm talking about the difference between having 2 and 4 marketplaces, okay? So I wouldn't go like all crazy. I would do 10 if I was doing like a 2,000 pop, but for a 400 pop city, I probably have about 3 markets. Right. So we'll keep it there. I'll probably go to like 30. I'll probably do something like 30 to 36 houses per market. And we'll probably have a little bit of inefficiency, but I'll live. You might not, but I will. All right. We got a bunch of deer running around doing lame deer stuff. We're going to turn them into smoked meat. We got lots of food, and that's great because that attracts more migrants who are like, hey, I like eating deer and cutting wood to the soft hum of a song I've heard for 2 years. It's the same damn song I've heard for 2 years. Sign me up. Yep, and then they go. And then this is where we are. All right. So we're going to get some storage now. I'm going to place the storage right here. No rhyme or reason. We will be moving a lot of this stuff. I'm going to be doing very light terraforming. We're not doing elaborate terraforming. We're just ridging a lot of stuff. And what's great is we have an excavation site right here. We do have some banditos we'll have to destroy at some point. Towers cannot attack towers anymore, but they can still attack those ground units. And we do have a foraging over here. Ooh, can I? Can I? I can. Look at this. I can get the willow and on this action. Now we don't have any herbs, and that's dumb. Because the plains are usually have herbs, but alright. Whatever. Alright, we have 2 years worth of smoked meat and berries we found in the woods. We're living it up. You know, I'm in my nice AC conditioned house, but you know, I definitely would not give up my standard of living for this. I know some people think that this is like romantic. Could you imagine like only having like this like 4-month-old dried meat to eat, and then like you just die because you can't shit? You know what I mean? Like people like romanticize this period of time. Like people died from poor diets and dysentery so much more. Like if you read like any like a lot of the deaths in war like took place like just in the camps like alone, just poor conditions. It's just like, man, if people died for the same reasons that people died like a long time ago, yeah, they romanticize that shit. And like most of the men were not chivalrous. Like they were kind of pieces of shit. So they weren't like, it's not like those romance films. That's all I'm saying. All right, so we're gonna have a 2-tile gap in between the houses. This is my new. What's kind of cool is because we can squeeze so much in. Like we don't have to have a whole lot of stuff. Like we're gonna put houses down the middle, and we're gonna put markets and all the other stuff on the sides. Like you can put a statue here and it will hit everything. You can put a bakery here and it will hit everything. So you don't have to decorate things the way that you used to. Like decorating is completely changed. All right, we got some more storage buildings. So we're gonna put this storehouse right here next to the town center, 94. Kind of like Vault 94. Yeah. This is what they came up to. This would probably still beat being in a vault, I guess. So okay, yeah. This would be the second worst place you can be. Like vault being the exactly last place you would not want to be. Oh man, we got a boar spawn over here too. That's gonna be great when I get that set up. All right, we got 17 individuals. 2 of them are infants, 11 adolescents, and 4 adults. That is great. No seniors. 15 are fit to work. The infants, in my opinion, should be fit to work, but I don't know. They're coddling the young already. I say put a hammer in little Billy's hand, but you know, they just don't make them like they used to. All right, let's get some stone. Get some trees. All right, let's enjoy the digging animations. Digging through the house. Digging on a hill. Beautiful. Yeah, this is the part that's a little aggravating, I think, for me especially. And it's gonna be like kind of like a terracotta thing. It's gonna be like little ledge city going up here, but it's gonna be cool. We gotta do something to pass the time, honestly. It's just like a lot of these guys are just sitting around with doing nothing. And because we're in the plains and we got so much meat and stuff, I don't have to rush for farming like I typically do. And also because we're in the plains, we have the best farmland, so we don't have to worry about building up fertility like we always have to do. We have really good spots for farming. Oh god, 42%. I think I picked the worst plains map ever. Okay. I regret all my decisions. This is still a very cool map, though. Alright. Couple more stone. We got a root cellar. We got all the cellars. And then we go into the big leagues. And the big leagues are boards. Slapping boards around. And definitely want to get a tannery up, even though I know it's going to piss off some of the locals. And we want to move this house. Okay, so we want a 2-tile gap. That's pretty good. I really would like, yeah, this is going to be a while. We have a bit of terraforming to do. Need to get this area good. And it is important to not have to move your shit around all the time, because it's really annoying. So it's kind of nice to have it where you want it to be, and this is where we want it to be. I guarantee it. And the market might be the only thing that's dead center, but everything else will not be. All right. Yeah, we need a little bit more people. We got 20 out of 20. I think I'm just gonna like set the houses down here and then move them into position, you know, as time goes. It's not a bad spot for them. Pop it, build, yep. All right. And we do want to put a max on firewood because we don't want to create firewood into oblivion. Though that would be an interesting dilemma to have 2 billion firewood. 1,500, minimum 5. Okay. All right, we're in good shape. Looks like they increased the immigration rate. So that's actually really nice. Not used to having this many people, but it also could be the difficulty that we're on. A lot easier. Yeah, there's a little bit of a wolf situation going on over there for a second. Some minor wolf situation. Oh, another thing, as of the last patch, you see, walls don't care about being perfectly flat now, so walls will be easier to place on terraformed slopes. That's interesting. We'll see how that works. All right, we got 17 months worth of food with 1 month of food expiring within the next 12 months. Yeah, we definitely have room for enough people. So there's the new luxury good right here. This is pastries, and that's made in the Tier 2 bakery, which you need preserves and a couple of other things, actually. They're pretty elaborate. You need, I think, flour, and I think you also need honey. Honey being a big bone of contention in 9.4. A lot of you are probably going to be screaming on the forums about the honey nerf. But I read that the devs said that they're going to increase it because, yes, with the new changes, it does not make sense for honey to be nerfed so much. So what you see in this video is going to be a harder... It will be easier in the future for honey production. All right, let's get that stuff going. We got 5. Yeah, we got a lot of people doing stuff. Thought we had a bunch of workers. We get like kids. We got 20 villagers. 4 infants. Dang it, they're making babies. Told them not to. No babies. I need bed. Alright. Here we got some boars prowling on the left. And it's going to take a bit to get to the next place. I've been thinking about installing the speed mod. But the problem with the speed mod is other mechanics don't go as fast. And it caught, like, if you go too fast, for instance, and there's a disease, it spreads to everyone, like, in rapid seconds. And, like, then your whole village just dies. So there's, like, there's some issues with the speed mods. But otherwise, yeah, they would be nice. But you can play around with it. They're fun. They're fun mods, but it's not good to use because you don't know if it's a game mechanic causing the issue or if it's the mod. So when you're doing this stuff, you want it to be as accurate to the vanilla experience as possible. And I can guarantee you that the mods do screw shit up. All right, so I want a 2-tile gap. 1, 2. That way I can place wells. I can place anything I want. 1, 2, 3. Okay. 2, 3. Okay. 3. Okay. And terraforming with construction is questionable too. Eventually, I'll just terraform the shit out of this stuff and get it all on the same level, and it'll be a beautiful day. We're just kind of evening everything out. Now, I could install the terraforming mod, but that could also cause issues. And the terraforming we're going to do in this is very mild. Yeah, I'll take 6 people. All right. I already have houses for them. We're all good. I need to put about 10 people in the building, 12 people in the building, terraforming. Right on. Okay, we have a shelter. We have a saw pit. We have a sum of wood, which is not adequate. And we need to get more wood. All right, we've got the basket shop man needs to get up. We also need to get a Fletcher up as soon as possible. I'm just slapping things down. Some shoes would be nice. I will eventually move all of these things into good order. All right, look at them go. They're all having a great time. You know they're having a good time. Look at the teamwork. Those clothes look so uncomfortable. Can you imagine wearing that shit doing manual labor? So uncomfortable. There we go. Beautiful. All right. We've got only 2 homeless people in this village. And I should have a house for them very soon. Looks like we're under stone. The plains is a bitch for stone. I will tell you that. It is an absolute crap experience. Ooh, we got blueberry bushes that we can move. Those are good. A lot of willow. I do need to find at some point. I should have looked for that before I started. That is one thing that's going to suck. But you can keep re-rolling the map to change the resource spawns. And sometimes you can even change these, I think. All right. We got 32 housing individuals ready to go. We got some more houses up here on the hill being built. And I will move these houses up here. Yes, very good. Cool. And it's important that this sector between these houses is sufficient. Now, what I like to do, put a well like right on the end. That always helps out. And we'll put decorations in between. And we only have to get up to 100 desirability to hit tier 5. That is so damn easy. So, not worried. Especially because of how far desirability goes now. But yeah, we got a lot of good stuff going on. All right, I like this. We're not going to have to edit this much. We got the hills on the slope. It's all looking good. And, yeah. I don't think anyone's going to play. And then what's cool is that our... Oh, I can't do it yet. Okay. All right. Yep. Yep. All right. But the market, look how big the market is now. All right, so I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I want 30. So that'd be like 6 rows of houses, right? Now, if I put the market like right here, I put the market like right here and I run my stuff down the middle of these houses, I'm going to get a massive desirability. And then I would technically only need 3 rows on each side. And an upgraded market's going to be able to hit all of them. So if I do this 5 tiles wide, I could put my temple, I can put my theater, I can put, I don't know, a large park, a medium park. You can keep it small too under that same guidance. But the point is, we're gonna have ourselves a good time. But that's kind of what I'm going for now, is putting it down the middle instead of down the side. And that would be one market. And then, you know, if I wanted to go crazy, I could do it again. Or I could put it here, and I could make this 8 tiles wide. And I could do 4 rows. That would be like 32. That's not a bad idea either. Because then I could do 2 of them. So I could do, yeah, I could do rows of 8. I could do 4 rows of 8. And then another 4 rows of 8. However I want to do it. Like over there. Most likely, actually, I would probably do the other row of 8, like right here. So, but I don't know. We got to see what the rest of this entails. Well, we do have to decide. Rows of 6 sound pretty awesome. But let's see. Okay. So, yeah. 18, 18, 18, and 18. Okay. 36. 36 times 5. Okay. Yeah. About 2 of those would do it. That's an interesting idea. Yeah, because if I do the row of 5 right there, but if I do it here, it's going to be cooler. Another thing you can do is just do the market itself and then run everything down the side. That works pretty well too. They really did increase the amount of designs that are like decent. You don't have to do it in one way. Honestly, I would look at the terrain you're trying to do and kind of align it with that. Like realistically, putting the temple and stuff maybe even like right here and having an L shape kind of area might actually be more viable. So I might have one market that's like this and then another market that's like in another weird shape. As long as I have the temple and I have like the bakeries and stuff here, it's going to hit all there. And then maybe I just have to add a second bakery up at the top. But it's going to reduce the amount of buildings that I need for my desirability. But as long as I have a 2-tile gap between all of my cities here, everything's going to be hunky-dory. All right. All right, and we're going to have to terraform the shit out of this place. But we're ready for it. There we are. It actually looks kind of cool. I'm not gonna lie. I like it. Building into the hill. All right. So if we do that, wherever these end is, then I'm gonna come up and put storage. I'm gonna square it. I'm gonna put not just storage, actually, a line of walls with towers, right above all these houses shooting down, and then I'm gonna have storage up here in this area. And then the industry. And then they'll have an easy walk to all of it. Ideally. Yeah, because I couldn't get any of the houses over there. I may even do like my market. That's the problem. The good thing about the 2-tile gap between houses is it doesn't have to be perfect. It's just, you know, a thing. So I could count the 4 tiles of this market as 4 tiles as part of the 2 tiles that would be above it for housing. And keep consistency that way. And then do an odd number of houses over here. As long as I'm keeping within like these general patterns, I guess it technically is a design in that sense, but it's not something I have in an Excel sheet. Just something I found flows really well with the new system. As long as I'm doing that, I don't foresee any inefficiencies. All right, so 40 bows. And how many arrows? I think I usually go like 1,500. But that usually does it for me. And then shoes and everything else I never cap. And baskets I don't, because I sell all that stuff. It'd be kind of cool if we could sell arrows and stuff like that too, but there are quite a few goods that you produce that don't ever get traded out. Alright. And we're doing pretty well. We got 38 out of 44. I haven't had to do farming yet because I have so much food and we have so much potential to gather. Look at last year. They gathered 225 berries and 168 nuts. A little bit of willow and 32 eggs. That is a lot of food. But usually that's only possible when you have these high clusters. If I put it over here, I would have more, but I really wanted that willow because baskets increase the carry capacity of all your people. So getting baskets is pretty vital. All right. And we're feeling good. But, you know, we don't have money. And we like money. Money is good. Money buy shiny stuff. Okay. So here you can see on this edge is where the houses are. And we want a 2-tile gap right here. And we're getting +6 and we're getting +5%. All right. So we're just going to build like a normal person. You know, because of the way this thing is contouring over here, I actually do think potentially right here would actually be a better strat. But I want to have, if I do 3 rows here, then I have to do 1, 2, 3. That gets weird. I almost want to put the 3rd row of houses down here, actually, like after seeing all this. And if I expand this marketplace, yep. You can't win. Can't always win. Yeah, because I could do a long row. Okay, we're gonna fit at least 32 houses in this design. I think that's the given. And I don't know if we'll be able to go down there. Looks like we'll be able to go down there a little bit, and we'll cross that bridge when we get there. This is the spot. Oh damn! It even tells you the income now. See, shows you that you have the 10 houses. Oh, why does it say 10? Yeah, okay, yeah, because 10 houses. And if I go down here, it'll say 11. Perfect. That's interesting. They added some new stuff. All right, well, we need boards. And we got that going on. And we have 38 out of 44. Okay. So basically just keep the status quo. All right, that's the slope. We can, honestly, you can slope a lot of this stuff later. Right now, I just want to get the buildings down. Pop, pop. All right, cool. And then we'll be able to put some houses down here. That would be great. And we'll just do the best we can. This doesn't have to be pretty. It just has to be decent. Okay. Yeah, not bad. Not bad. Got some, ooh, we got some people. How many babies do we got? 12 infants, for fuck's sake. Can't be feeding 12 babies. I got stuff to do. Just one man. I guess if I put one on each breast, and I worked all night, I could do it. But I don't think that babies can get sustenance from a man's breast. I know. I think I didn't pay attention in school, so I think I missed some stuff. All right. We're almost there. We almost have 50 freaking wood planks. If only there was a mode of speed which was faster than someone dying in a really bad karate movie. For fuck's sake. Yeah, you got to enjoy the pace, I guess. All right, so let's see what we got. We got hides. We have boards. We got 93 wood. I'm going to pop 2 more dudes in the board making. We got shoes being produced. We have bow and arrow being produced. And we have a man in a shelter with some nuts. Life is good. Life is good when you have nuts. All right, let's put this dude over here. He's having the time of his life. And then I'll put a well in between. There we go. It's beautiful. It's magic. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's a magical 6 number. Okay. I do want to put a road up this and hold shift to make sure it's straight. There we are. We need to get some roads in this because I'm feeling weird without having. Oh no, not through the willow. I gotta stop saying things like that. Okay, there we go. All right, we got it going on. Got the houses. Beautiful. All right, the slope is not what I envisioned here. But it's still really cool. I actually like this form of building things. I like the slopage. Makes me feel powerful. All right. Once we get that situated, well, we'll be able to place the market down. Ah. This will get situated in a moment. We got a lot of good things going on right now. This is all kind of, you know, out of order, but it will be grand. I'm gonna move that over here. Okay, it looks like the deer spawns have been pushed, and they do move as you build stuff. And we might need to move those later. Town center will eventually go up here. Right now, I think it's in a good spot. Okay. Shit. All right, we need to get this right, and then I can get this right. Yeah, we got it going on. Man, look at that. Yeah, when it blows up, it's going to be good. It's going to go in all directions. Okay. Now I have to decide where I want to lose ground. If I lose ground here, I can put more houses down. Maybe I just don't have decorations above the house there. Should have at least one row of decorations. But which side do you put that towards is the question. Well, to be honest, this is the best place to do it because we're going to be able to put a lot of decorations here. This would actually be the best place. And then when it extends, it should hit that corner. And it will hit the corner of those houses. And it will hit the corner of those houses. But if I put it here, but then we also want houses over there. Okay. This is the tough call. Oh, it looks like the fate has decided for us. Because when I terraform this, there's going to be one tile behind this. There we go. Alright. And then this is the 2 tile gap behind it. Perfect. Alright. 2 tile. So that would be 2 tiles. Beautiful. Now that we have that down, we can get all this terraformed correctly. And then what you do is you put a well right in the middle. So it has to be 7 tiles away for it to turn green. Boom, boom. So right about here. And then all these will have access to that water. So we have all of our water, plenty of water. Got our little mountain village going. We definitely have room for more houses down here with a 2 tile gap. That's 1 tile, that's 2 tiles. Da-doom, da-doom, da-doom. Coolio. Yeah, we'll just fill this bad boy up. Like, realistically speaking, as long as you have a 2 tile gap, you probably don't even need to count the houses because you're going to be really damn close. And this is perfect. So the houses will go up to here, and then we'll have, like, maybe a little L-shaped thing. Dude, I might like, trick this spot out so that it's terraformed with no way up it in the side here. And I could put, like, a castle up there in that little right-hand corner looking down on everybody. Look at that. Look at that money coming in. Why does that shelter look so damn weird? Okay. All right. We got the market going. I am actually going to put 2 people in this thing. We got money trickling in. Not a lot of money. We got a good thing going on here. Got the 2 tile system. Patented. Patent pending, I should say. All right. All right. Yeah. Now, tier 2 is real close. So we just need 60 boards. And we'll definitely want to do that. I mean, we could already put down some of the basic decorations, but they do cost boards. Right now, I'm just going to focus on the food and the health of the people. And it would be prudent to start thinking about the future. And the future likes food. People in the future, I guess, eat food still. So we do have these berry bushes, which can be moved. And we will move them to a place where they will be appreciated, which is in the middle of an industrial hellhole. for now. You can see that the best farmland is right here. And you can also see that there is a massive wall of deep clay. We could also get fish. This willow we do not want to destroy. So between this willow and this clay vein, I am at a pickle. All right. So if I do 12, it won't go all the way through this. But this is the best place to do stuff. We're going to have what is technically called a wonky... Oh my god, look at that fertility. That was awful. Never mind. Yeah, we're just going to move some stuff around. And we're going to put the farm up here. Yeah, I thought the fertility was a little bit better back there. All right. So we don't want to mess with the willow. And we got all this green here. That's beautiful. There's our 12. All right. We don't have to think at all. We can expand this out to a 12 by 24 right here. So we'll do our... We're going to just go for the whole shebang. And do a 12 by 12 right off the bat. All right. And that's going to get us a pretty good... more than we need, to be honest. More than food than we need. But we have up to a 72 pop right now. And that's a beautiful thing. All right. There we go. Put a road around the farm. To give it some class. And we will be doing a lot of apiaries around these farms too. We got a little bit of a fire situation, but that's okay. All right, tier 2, here we come. Beautiful. Now it's going to assign about a bajillion people to farming. We will be taking control of our workers and reducing that to 6. Just to keep everything focused. But it will take them some time. And that's what you have to do in this game. You have to let them slowly build. Can't go warp speed. All right, let's get some stone. Mission accomplished. We got some stone over here too. Oh god, we got a lot of stone. Coolio. Yeah, eventually I'll put a fishy guy. All right, cool. And now that we're tier 2, you can see it illuminated the area a lot more. Beautiful. All right, now we have a better idea of the slopage. So yeah, we'll be able to perfectly slope a lot of this. Build the school. All right, we'll need clay for that. Now, that is one issue, because all we found were infinity clays. And I don't know about you, but it is kind of annoying that we can't use the infinite clay veins till tier 4. So we'll probably want to get some fruit trees up and some stuff like that pretty soon. Come on. All right, well... Luckily, we're, you know, in normal difficulties, so... Oh, damn, infinite coal. Why do I have so many infinite veins? I probably should have scouted out. I got so excited by that big hill. Alright. All we have are deep clay veins everywhere. It's like the best and worst map ever. We do need to find clay. Or, I mean, I could get a trade post up and trade for it. Ooh, look at that! Herbs. We'll have to get a forager down here pretty much ASAP, because we will need herbs to go to tier 2 housing. Clay deposit, 1,600. Okay, we have multiple reasons to take industry down to this area. I will be getting a road over here. Perfection. Yeah, we'll be getting a road over here. And then we'll get a forager shack right here. We'll get some greens and we'll get some herbs. So that's a good one. And we'll get some of the other stuff around here. There we are. Beautiful. We don't care about these greens and all that stuff. We'll power through it. We got two we got 2 hunters to protect us. We got our town center to protect us. We do have an abundance of people, which can be a bad thing because it makes the raids a little harder. We got some sand over here for early glass, and that will be good for monetary reasons once we're able to produce glass. Though usually what I end up doing is just buying the raw sand, because I could buy like 4 years worth of what would take a whole group of people to do for relatively cheap prices, just wood. Now that we're at tier 2, what I typically also do is get a work camp up. But in order to get a work camp up, we do need wagons. So we will have to come over here, get a wagon shop going. We can place that relatively anywhere. This isn't a bad spot for it. Once that wagon shop is up, I will be able to get my work camp going. We got a candle shop. We got the soap shop. We got the charcoal kiln. Got the pottery. Got the weaver. Got the armory. Beautiful. All right, we got a good influx of people. We need clay though to get the school up. It would be good to teach these kids how to read, but I guess it's not necessary. Yeah, let's get that wagon shop up. Still bringing in the money. I'm just gonna let our money keep kind of dumping. I do like that they, yeah, taxes market. It looks like they gave a nice little interface for all that up there. But away we go. All right, yeah, we're in good shape. Well, thank you guys so much for watching the first episode. This will be a full series. I will be going all the way to Tier 5 housing. While I do not have an Excel sheet for this design because I want to kind of see the directions that this game is going, this is a very simple design. You're basically just placing a two-stepped tiered system between houses. And what you'll see I'm going to end up doing is right down the center of this is going to be like a bunch of temples, parks, and all that. I mean, we could literally put a park back here too. You can do anything you want. You almost don't even need designs anymore. I think maybe concepts are a little bit more helpful, especially if you want to do something a little bit more organic. Like what I'm doing here is I'm building it up into the mountains so that I can get the defensive bonus on these towers. Because look, plus 18. Look down here, plus 12, 13. So it's like if I wanted to, I could put a couple towers right here in the middle of all these parks, you know what I mean? Like, or I could put it here and keep things a little defended, because I'm going to have to put something down here. And because of the pond here, I have some low terrain that I could actually lower the terrain around me. So there's a lot of really cool things you could do with this. And since money is going to be not an issue, we may even be able to upgrade those towers and get a better attack modifier. So thank you guys for watching, and stay tuned. I will have a new episode out as soon as possible. Well, everybody, welcome back for Chapter 2 of this glorious build. We'll be building up into the defensive positions here shortly. We have our market, we have our defined areas for housing. We're going to be able to fit quite a bit into this design. Now, we're just hitting Tier 2, which means that we want to get a trading post up pretty much ASAP. So we'll put a trading post right here for now. I will eventually be maneuvering all this to the very, very top. Now down the middle here, we can place festival poles, all types of stuff. I'm going to leave the market here, though. But a festive pole here should be able to hit a pretty good distance. So let's just take a look at where we're going to be building most of our stuff. All right, we have a pretty good base right here. There's plenty of room to do stuff here. It's always kind of hard to know how you're going to build something out in the long run. Honestly, I should get my industrial area defined up here. And that will give me a better inkling of the direction that I want to take with this. You know the farm's going to be for here for sure, because the farmland here is a little different. So we have a good 90% fertility here. We have a bunch of fertility here. That might be a good place for some apple orchards. Got some good fertility here, good fertility here. And we're going to need to produce every single type of food in the game for Tier 5 housing. So let's put this up to ×3 mode and get going. All right. So we have a max pop of 72. As I said, we're Tier 2. We have a trading post being built. We have our wagon shop. So now we can get the woodcutter. And just looking for good wood fertility, you can see over here 61%. Luckily, this area is terrible for wood. Wow. Okay. All right. Oh, dang. Right here is a decent spot. But what we're looking for right now is a high fertility area that we can set this down on a more permanent basis. I tend to go with the areas that make sense. Anything over 60% is really what you want. Man, what a terrible area. Okay. We're going to put it over here, and that's going to get us a good amount of wood. Alright, and let's get a bunch of decent amount of road systems going here. Alright. This is going to be a little weird, but overall, not too bad. I'll just, we can always delete this later. There we go. Make it a little easier for them. We'll have other road systems at some other point. Let's just keep the basics going. Getting the trade post up is going to be pretty vital. And we definitely want to start trickling in the clay. So we do have a clay deposit over here. And we have 215 firewood and no wood right now. So we need to remedy that. It's one disadvantage to the plains is, you know, it's kind of resource starved a little bit. But a lot of that can be remedied fairly easily. So let's just keep trekking along. All right. Make sure that we're harvesting trees by hand. We've got plenty of trees over here. Beautiful. All right. We got lots of deer. We got lots of food. I like to get my farms up, though. I would like to get a more sustainable source of food coming in. That's cool. Got stone on the ground right there. All right. I'm going to pull back on this because we don't need it. I have 10 free laborers. I have 10 people, up to 12 people building. Only 5 are needed this time. We could easily pull the farmers out and do all that stuff too. It's probably not a bad idea. Yep, and we got all our professions going. We're in good shape. We're in good shape. But I need to get trade posts. I need to get 25 bricks and 15 iron to upgrade that. This is nice. I think this is going to be easy to cap. So I probably want to start terraforming. Okay. So this is going to be like, right here is going to be like the end of the housing. So like realistically, let's start doing the math here. I think I can get 2 more rows of housing. And then we'll cap it. And that will be the tip of defense there. 1, 2, blah, blah, blah. Oh, wow. Cool. I love it when there's a spot. Cool. That helps me out a whole lot. And then a 2-tile gap for decorations. And then a 3-tile gap for housing. So this is it right here. This will be the terrain. So you need 1 gap between the 2 flat zones for your angle. So right here is going to be the tip of this defensive area. And we can bring down some of the height to get this up. No big deal. Kind of wondering if I should just build my next market down and off of this, because it's not too bad. It's not bad at all. Get a little bit of terraforming there too. Yeah, we want to get this as flat as possible. And then once that's done, I mean, we'll just pull the height down and smooth it out over time. Won't take too long. And all we have to do over here is cap it. We don't have to do any real terraforming on this side. Essentially what I'm going to have is only 1 way up this bad boy. If I'm going to do that, though, I would need a 1-tile gap on either side of this road. So we'll play it by ear. It doesn't all have to be perfect. This is, you know, good fun run. Okay. Put some people back into farming to get that farm situated. Beautiful. All right. We got everybody in motion. Got a little bit of wood finally coming in. Got a little bit of everything finally coming in. All right. And then we got this gentleman down here pulling in the herbs that we need for tier 2. We need to start focusing on decorations and all types of stuff. I'm going to prioritize that stone because we're going to need quite a bit of stone. Got our first trader. I have nothing proc for trade at the moment. So let us do that. All right. Yeah. Herbs are coming in. That would be great for selling. All right, and pelts. I mean, at this point of the game, like, I'm just going to sell anything and everything that I possibly can. We don't have enough baskets yet, but that will be something we can sell pretty soon. I'll definitely most likely get another basket maker up. We're actually going to boot up the number of basket makers we have, because I do believe we're pulling in some willow down here, or maybe not. No, it's all herbs. I will need a second person. Okay. At some point, I'm going to switch over the forager to just do this area. Yeah, that would make the most sense. Then I don't have to make a third one. There's not a whole lot of willow actually in this zone, so that's kind of sad. But outside of that, it should be sufficient. Nice. We're bringing in herbs now, so we'll start selling some of that. Money is life. I don't have enough gold here. Okay. I could buy the clay that I need for a lot of this stuff. I do need to start thinking about placement. It would make the most sense if I were to... This is a great area for apple trees and cows, and then I could do another set of housing like right here on this ledge. But actually, on the same flip of that coin, there's a lot of resources over there. Very difficult. It's a very difficult decision to make. Potentially should have gone higher up. Okay, he's buying everything for 690. There we go. Okay, bunch of money. We don't have any iron or bricks to purchase from these individuals. And we're bringing in our own clay, so I'm just going to let them do that. We don't have enough willow. It's fine. We will. Maybe I'll just buy a little bit just to jumpstart our basket production before I can get another guy out there. We definitely want to buy some of these clubs. I know they're a little pricey, but the hunters and soldiers and everybody, just having a supply of those clubs will make us much more formidable. Perfection? Okay. Okay, and we'll just buy a little bit of clay. 37 clay. Change my mind. It is relatively cheap. There we go. Boom. It's always nice just to have the resources that you need. Okay. And then, okay, 1, 2, boom. Okay, so we have everything. Everything that we need. A 2-tile gap there. 2-tile gap there. Oh crap, did I do a 3-tile gap here on accident then? Yeah, I did. No, I didn't. Okay, cool. Cool. I was scared for a second. I was like, crap. Alright. So that's cool. So now I know that this is the flat zone. So this is the area that we want to raise up. Alright. We want to bring the height terrain in here. And there's what you want to do. It averages the cells. So what you would want to do is go one at a time. I'm not going to play around with that because it would just drive me insane. I want to get this terraforming done as soon as possible, and I'm okay losing a little bit of my height advantage. But yeah, we can bust out the rest of this, and we can do a lot of cool stuff with it. I got 1, 2, I got 6 across. Okay, cool. And we can play this however we need to play this. Because this is 4 tiles, we're like 1 tile weird over here. Yeah, we're gonna be 2 tiles weird. And you know we can use that to our advantage. I'm gonna leave it alone for now. 67 folk. Probably would behoove us to get some towers up. And we could put the towers really anywhere. We got our 2-tile gap here. I'm gonna put this tower next to the market. We should put it in a fence and all that stuff, but it's just not the place for it. I'll move it into a defensive position here relatively soon. Alright. Alright, let's cut down all these trees. We've got lots of people. There we are. We've got our crops going. And we need to clear this stuff as soon as possible. 6, 4 is good on this. Let's do auto refill professions again, and let's bump this down. We actually don't have enough food. Okay, so when I'm in this situation and I want to get a yield and I want to do work, peas are amazing because we're gonna get a decent. Actually, I need probably 5 people on this. We can probably get away with 4. Let's just do 5 for now. We'll be able to get the weeds down, the rockiness down. We'll get fertility up, and our fertility right now multiplier is 68%. It's gonna go up as I expand it. And we'll get a little pea production. And that's going to help out significantly. Alright. And eventually I'll be able to move everybody up here again. It's going to be an interesting build. Alright. This is our flat top. And this is a lot of area to work with, by the way. Most of the storage should probably go right up here. I use my storage as a buffer zone between housing and buildings, so that the desirability losses aren't pulling down into there. But yeah, we could probably do some kind of other housing onto this side and step it down. I don't think that would be too difficult. This will be really easy to block off over here. In fact, we could probably do it in a couple passes. Yeah, like right here. All you have to do is identify where you want the slope, and then I do this. We'll start sloping it down. But yeah, we're gonna need a few workers. We'll just keep sloping down, sloping down. Beautiful. Yeah, this is all gonna go up really well. And then once I get the defensive areas up here, we'll be in good shape. Most likely I'll do this area right here is a good buffer zone in my opinion. Between housing, because we can do layers of wall. We'll have defenses here, and then we'll have defenses up here. And how the enemy wants to approach us, we'll leave up to them. Alright. I'm gonna move one of the 100 cabins over here. And just start... Yeah, we got 3 freaking deer spawns over here. Alright. I guess I could get the fishy guys up here at some point too. Now I'm just gonna let them kind of chill out. Alright, we got 2 laborers and 6 builders. We definitely need more people. Put that down to 9 builders so we have a little bit more labor. Definitely need to keep production up. Cool. And over here, they're going to get stone and wood. I like that. I think that's a good mix. And there's a lot of trees around there. We'll boot that up to 4. In fact. Okay, I've got the wagon guy over there. Got 2 people bringing in clay. I like that. I'm going to boot that down to 1 person. Just get the trickle. Down here, we're bringing in all the herbs. Getting some eggs, getting some greens. That's pretty good. It's a bit of a distance, though. And I should probably put a temp shelter down over there, but I'm not going to. Not yet. Okay. Here we go. Yeah, lots of good housing. Alright, and this is going to be this is the hardest part. Like, most of this terraforming is done for us. Like, this, I mean, this is easy. This will be so easy to slope down. We're just going to slope all of this down, corner it off. This will probably be the corner, so we'll slope it here. But man, this is going to be so easy to terraform so that the enemies can't really get in. And we'll have our barracks. We'll have all our good stuff up here. The very top, yeah, we're going to have our barracks. We're going to have walls. We're going to have towers here. I mean, we could even start with some of the base, just to get an inkling of what's going to be here. All right, and I like to do 2 gates per. I know I don't have the resources for this, and then this would be a good thing to do too. Get the tower up. So you can see here we got plus 18 all below it. So if they try to get up here, but now the raiders will prioritize other buildings. So we do want to protect our housing. We do want to have towers and stuff down here. But we also want to protect our industry, our infrastructure, all our storage, all our money. You got to protect it all. And we will have a barracks so that we can sally out down these points. That's why Cav is actually kind of nice, because Cav moves so much quicker. Alright. Alright, we're in good shape. Look at that. We got 3 freaking deer spawns right there. 9 months worth of food. We got... The planet's 852 and we got 639 peas. That's really good. Definitely enough food. And once I get the boar spawn over here... Ooh, that's actually an issue, because if I put housing here, I'm going to have a boar spawn middle of all my housing. The boar spawns will move, but they're a little finicky these days, I've noticed. Alright. We're at plus 20 gold. Not bad. Probably put like a barracks or something up behind these towers. It's going to be an interesting little thing we got going on here for sure. Alright. And I need to complete the edging here. I think this would be a good spot to cut it all, kind of cut it off. This would be the square, and then this can all be edged down. Well, you only need something like this for them to not be able to get up. So, already pretty impressive. And we'll be naturally doing this by flattening this area and the area above it, so this will be a relatively quick process. The more people we have, the faster it goes too. And we don't need to do all this right now. We can wait till we have a much higher population. We have 67 out of 84 individuals. We have our wells placed pretty well. Not mean to say that as a pun, but it is the truth. And yeah, we'll just keep etching into the side of the mountain here. I could definitely get these houses up to tier 2 to get my population up, which would probably be advantageous, but popping down houses, quite honestly, right now is just a little bit easier. It's just 10 wood. Alright, we got a little bit here. Our smoker, hopefully, is doing okay. 800, not bad. Alright. Yeah, we're doing fine. We're doing good on food. We're getting away with 5 workers there. That's beautiful. And I want to keep my farms as close together as possible. So I will have to... This is a terrible spot. Terrible fertility. Over here is good. So if I do housing, I'm not gonna... I want to utilize this as farmland, because this is close enough to this farm. Alright, we got the manure buildup. Alright. Compost yard. I'll put the compost yard right here. That's not a bad spot. Okay. Got a few houses going up. We need a lot of wood, but, you know, we'll be alright. The second tower up here will defend a really good chunk of buildings. Should be able to get the market once I upgrade that tower. We got this tower up here. Getting mad. It's only got plus 12. Okay. Still pretty good, though. Eventually, I'm going to even this out a little bit, but I do kind of like the slopage, and it looks like they're able to get up and down. But if I were to slope this correctly, I'll have to unslope it so I can put decorations down, but once the decorations are down, we can get the angles back. Yeah, this is becoming an issue. I gotta get more willow. I think I'm going to move the zone of influence. Actually, just gonna move the building itself. There we go. I just need more willow. Gotta get them baskets. Baskets are a lot of money. Got freaking Yogi the Bear over here smacking the shit out of my stuff. Oh shit. I did not think that through. Run to the tower. Should just let him to the tower. Well, at least we can Scooby-Doo around everybody. There we go. And I don't have a healer hut. But, yeah, he was smacking the crap out of my stuff. Can't have that going on. Alright, we have 17 infants. Jeez Louise, and 12 children. Only 42 of 70 fit for work. So we're still having the way too many baby issue. There's way too many babies. Alright, we're gonna get that flattened out. That's the 2-tile gap. Okay. There we go. Bring that height up. Bring that height over. I mean, we're real close. This height will be a little bit more difficult to bring down, but it will be easy at the same time. And that will give us this nice little sliver. Actually, if I were smart, I would probably do some kind of amended design. Like, keep it flat there. This is the road. Okay. Yeah, so we do actually need... Okay. We'll call this we'll call this the square right here. There we go. A little height in it. This is lazy terraforming at its finest. Yeah, that's perfect. That'll be so much easier to etch. And then we'll have this whole big place right here. We already did a little bit of etching over there. Good shape. Just got this done. This whole area down over here is going to be brought down. A lot of good space. Alright. We got the trader. We need bricks. And we need iron. Yikes. We need lumber. Too much terraforming going on. Yeah, not enough new folk. Well, yeah, I'm trying to get this area on the side ready. I mean, I could theoretically get the school. And you can see, you can place schools pretty much anywhere now. And down there it gets 6. I mean, I can reorganize a lot of this stuff too. All right, we're going to build a school. We're going to build ourselves a festival pole. All the easy stuff. Shrine would be wise. We could put the shrine pretty much anywhere too. They hit everything now. Alright, we'll do all of the above over there. It's a bit of gold, but we do actually have the money. So I'll throw that to the town. Take a gander at what we got going on over here. We got baskets for sale now. Right on. Boards would be a good one for sale, but we don't have too many. We're just going to slow boat it. Let them do all the stuff they need. Okay. So we're out of wood, and we have a bunch of wood professionals. So I'm going to send that dude out. It looks like we're going to need a graveyard. We could put the graveyard down over here. Beautiful. All right. Yep. Just need to let them kind of work and get their stuff going. Prioritize that maple tree. We got a lot of wood we can get in. All right. So sometimes, like, what I like to do in these situations where I kind of feel like things are going in a slow direction, we do need an enormous amount of wood. So let's just for the moment get caught up. So get rid of everybody. I need the Fletcher to keep going because I can't run out of arrow and bows. Hunter's good, grocer's good, forager's good, farmer's good, smoker's good, guard's good, trader, wagon's good, work camp's good. Get the miner, firewood splitter, keep going. Okay, now we got a bunch of people, 16 people cutting wood and getting stone. Cool. That's what we need right now, though. We just need to get some materials, get stuff built up, more housing, get more people coming in. There we go. Look at that. That's smooth. Okay, we'll get this situated here in a second. Yeah, I'll be able to put a tower over here. At least I think. That is something actually for me to take into consideration. All right. Boom, tower there, walls here. Okay, I think this is actually good. Yeah, get going. Beautiful. Almost got that cornered perfect. Got our nice little defended tower at the plus 18. This is going to be a formidable defensive little hill fort. Bro, I got the... Oh, he's not up. Okay, prioritize the poop, man. All right. Trees are being cut. Beautiful. Predators are attacking. Alright, the boars are a little flirtatious. But we got a tower. It's up now. That should protect us. This is a little troubling, but I can terraform it so that this is flat above next to this, and it's not a whole lot of coal. That is a lot of sand, and we definitely want access to that sand. We definitely want access to that sand. I do always end up just purchasing sand, though, because I can get like 1,000 sand for like a couple loads of baskets. So it's just like you can farm sand for years and years and years and use 16 people or a couple people selling baskets. It's a little interesting economic hack there. All right, we got a big influx of people coming in, thank God. I'm going to let them keep cutting down all of Mother Nature. Prioritize the big trees. All right. Yeah, and our bills are racking up now. But everybody's doing a good job. And yeah, raiders no longer follow roads anymore, so you can't use roads for leading. All right, except 11 people. Heck yeah. There we go. All right, now we can get our builders. Now we can just go back to normal. We've got a good thing going here. We'll go to 10 builders. And then we got 12 laborers. Perfect. All right, we're in a good equilibrium now. It'll take a bit for them to get all of the compost out. And we got all the clay we need. We got everything we need over there. That's going to get built up just fine. Beautiful. And I like to just build this stuff out. It makes me feel good about myself. But yeah, we got a double gate here and a corner tower. And I'm thinking right here. Oops. Let me bend this guy around. Yeah, right here. Because we got the gate. Probably right here would be a good place for the barracks. Right behind all that. And then behind all of that will just be storage and everything else that we need. Might actually have a road right here so that the storage and everything can be accessed quicker. That to me actually makes a whole lot of sense. Okay. So I think I just screwed it up, but I don't know. Yeah, we do have a one tile gap right there, but that's okay. Okay, cool. Should probably put this in a walled position. Okay, we're gonna take construction off. I want that in a walled position though. I'm just gonna use a couple wall pieces as placeholders. It just kind of like helps me plan. And then roads going around it, I think would look kind of neat. Here we go. Cool. And then now I can move like town hall somewhere around here, but the town hall actually being up next to this in another walled area would be pretty cool. And then, I mean, storage can really go anywhere. People are going to have a little bit of a jaunt to their jobs. And that's the downfall of builds like this. But it's also kind of cool looking, so. We'll have another entry point somewhere around here, most likely, for the housing that's going to go here. And then, yeah, we're going to do market here, market here. This is going to be farming, cattle, everything else in between these two places. I mean, it'll be as optimal as possible for the movement of people. We'll definitely want to get stone roads and everything up ASAP. Beautiful. All right, get that up. And eventually I'll have to mark this so we can get that correct. But yeah, we're in good shape. We're in real good shape. All right. Get a couple people doing boards again. 3 people. Getting them weeds and rockiness down. But yeah, you can tell that the game is a lot slower pace than it used to be. It is a bit challenging. Alright, we don't have tools. We don't have meat. We have 4 months worth of food. We have no more stone, so we're just going to switch them all to wood. I'm going to move this sphere over here. Alright, cool. And the wagon will go and pick that up. I think we should probably put 2 people on wagons because we do have a bit going on with the clay operation and all types of other stuff. Oh, look at that. We got a ring around the rosy. We just need to get these guys above 30% and they'll upgrade to tier 2. So I might not even have to use decorations. I might just be able to get away with this. Beautiful. Yeah, now the desirability just shoots across the map. Amazing. Okay. Well, I do think it's like almost time to move this guy. 250 gold. Okay. There you are. Haven't even been rated yet on normal mode, which is really interesting. Oh, no, it is not time. I gotta get rid of that. I gotta get rid of this. I gotta get the temple up. Well, you know, this would actually be a better place for storage because we're gonna have all the industries out here. So if I'm gonna do it, I know I really like to have my town center in a better place, but we'll just have it be a little interesting. How about that? Yeah, there will be no road around this all. Now we do have the 1 tile gap, so realistically I could just bring the road out around it. Alright, we're gonna move them up there. Migrate pretty much everything up here. I'm gonna put him up here. We might get robbed. That's just the cost of doing business, I guess. But I want to get all of this stuff out of here. Alright. The stockyard, on the other hand, though. And I might have... What I might end up doing is actually having multiple entry points. Just I might have one going out this way, because that would be really good for industry. Yeah, let's just... I don't know where I decided to end this. Probably... I might bring it out a little bit more. I think I was going to end it here, but now that I'm looking at everything, I could get away with probably going all the way out here. Yeah. We should definitely get this terraformed. Pretty much ASAP. It will, however, mean that the enemies will likely travel along these lines. Okay. Beautiful. Okay, that's the slope. And this actually might be the place to put the next market then. Instead of going that way. I could still put farmland over there, but if I put all the houses going around this way, it's all gonna flow a lot better. I don't know. I have to actually... Yeah, there's a raider coming out that way too. Yeah, it actually kind of does make sense to go this direction. Which I mean, I should put this stuff over here. But the market's there. Well, I could just move the market to the other side. And then, because I want to have a road for the markets here, then I could have a road here. All right. Yeah, I think we're gonna move this over one. Now we have wagons, so all right, we're gonna start moving everything up. I'm not gonna organize it quite yet. Gonna get things up there. There and protected. Yeah. Then we have storehouses. We have trade posts all here. We have... Eventually, I'm gonna put all that stuff here, but like I said, we're in the very early stages of organization. Trying to get everything up on the damn hill. Yeah. The raiders will come eventually, but I think what we're going to work on is just edging. This is, like I said, a pretty easy one. I think if I had the proper workforce, we could get it done in like an hour. No joke. That's why when I saw this map, I was like, holy shit. Okay. 100 cabins going to be moved over here somewhere. Good enough for me. Cool. Gotta move the basket shop, and I think we're done. Just kind of doing a Tetris design up there. It's a great thing about being able to move buildings, though, is you don't have to stick with something. Alright. I think I'm gonna move this guy right here. I'm gonna move the wagon. I like the wagon can really be anywhere because he's just moving from point A to point B. Technically speaking, a place like this might actually even be advantageous. And then get a road that goes angular down here. We can move between all these points a little bit better. Here we go. All right, beautiful. The deer are eating some of my food. We ran out of money. All right. Yeah, we're upgrading houses already. Damn, what happened to my desirability there? That's kind of scary. Oh, we ran out of money, so we're not funding this. That's why it went down. Alright, let's throw some money in the coffers real quick. Jumpstart things. Oh, dude, what did they do with the 250? It should be in transit. I don't think I can build anything till I get that 250. That's fine. We don't need money. Actually, we definitely need money. We have no defenses right now. I hate this game sometimes, man. Like, I have money. We have positive gold flow. There we go. All right. We're doing fine. Yeah, I put 250. I don't know what the hell they did with my money. I'll leave him down here as a little middle ground. Overall, though, I mean, we're bringing in the food. We're bringing in the peas. 84 out of 92. There we go. Yeah, it was just in transit. All right. So this will be easy. This will be the hardest part. We got a deep sand mine, though, over here. That would be pretty advantageous, but I still think economically we could just buy sand. We have a lot of stone. Oh, we have an infinite stone vein over here. That actually changes the whole picture because this is incredibly vital to the build. So I may have to have a back route. I really don't want to, though. Well, I mean, technically, I could just put a storage for just stone over there. And the raiders won't steal stone, so we don't technically need a back route. So it would, well, I mean, we could have a route here that just goes around. That wouldn't be too much of a headache, to be honest. Yeah, and then we have all this early sand for glassware. Yeah, I think I'm gonna sweep my houses around this to this angle here. I'm gonna keep all of this backside flat. And we'll just have a road that goes like this. It will be like a little bit of an inefficiency loss, but it's going to save a lot of lives. This is on easy mode, though, so I'm always kind of used to playing on the edge of my seat, so I don't even have to think like that, to be honest. But I'll probably be able to take the majority of raids with fair ease. This is overkill, but it's cool. All right. So we got this. So yeah, if we want to start edging down, that's what we'll need to do. Oh, perfect. Oh, this is so easy. Yeah. All right. Looks like we got it. I'm just going to start proccing all of it because, I mean, the edging on this shouldn't take too long. If I had like 20 builders right now, this would take just realistically like an hour. But we edge that, and this is all you have to do is just see one tile you don't terraform. So you terraform this flat and you terraform this down, and it will create these ledges, which they can't get up. This isn't a bad spot for housing though, but we do have enemies over there. I just think keeping everything kind of over in one area is going to be easier for us. There also is some good land over here. Whereas over here, actually no, this would be better for farming. Be a much better area for farming. I don't think it's going to be that big of a deal though. I don't think food's going to be an issue for us. Primarily we need boards at this point. We got it going on. Alright, he's going to buy my shoes. I'm going to sell him my shoes. We're not going to be able to get the woodcutter up quite yet. Nor do we, I think, need to. We're in pretty good shape. Send him up here. A little bit more cutting. So if I have an entry point here, I'm going to have an entry point over there. I want to get this a little bit more flatter before I go the full yard and get this this proper. But yeah, we're there, man. This is gonna be sweet. Getting a good amount of food. Oh, I forgot about our berry bushes. Alright, let's put the berry bushes over here. I'm gonna probably put an apiary over here pretty soon. I can put them in between the berry bushes. I think that might actually give me a little bit more honey. Oh shit. That needs to be flatter. Yeah, all that edging got done. It's not bad. It's not good either. Getting things edged is going to be super important for this build working the way I want it to, though. All right. How many people we got? 4 laborers, 10. Yeah, we need more people. We just have too many damn babies. 24 children, 14 infants. Now, what you do in this situation is you just kind of let people build into those areas, but it becomes an issue because it's going to take what would have been taking 2 hours is going to probably take like 3 hours now. That gets me to 36. Okay, that gets me to 30. All right. I'm gonna just place some strategic shrubberies on things that I can get to 30%. Yeah, like right here. Oh shit, there's only 1 tile. Oh, so that's 1, 2, 3. Okay, that's interesting. This should be flat. This is here. All right, yeah, I don't know why that's yellow. It must just be too sloped. Boom. Okay. All right, we need to slope that correctly. I think we'll be in business. Oh, there's a few houses though that I would like to get into good shape. Let's prioritize this because I don't want that house to get abandoned. Got a max pop of 94. This is getting all kinds of weird. There we go. Now the gates are open here. Got our pathway down. Got a couple trees in the way. Alright, because we terraformed that down. Okay, cool. I'm gonna put this back up now. This is gonna get a little wonky. Alright, we need a well up here. Should have got that up first, but whatever. Alright, and this barracks too will allow me to put more gates. So if they do come up and try to get through this area, we're going to have another barracks and gatehouse over here. So we'll have a total of 2 entry points to this that are going to be well defended. And since the enemy is spread out, that will actually kind of help with pathfinding because they'll have different points they can go to. It should be a pretty effective strategy. 140 wood. Beautiful. I'm going to boot this up to 4 people. We're going to put a prioritization on this well over here. Alright, we're in good shape. This should do pretty decent. But yeah, I'm gonna put all the storehouses and stuff here. We'll have the gate and I'll have the stockyards. I'll have stockyards here for wood and all that, and I'll have houses. I don't think we're gonna have too much negativity problems here. I do want to boot this out to where it is. Yeah, we can put more. We can put like the sand mine and all types of stuff that has massive negative effects over here in the corner. This is gonna be the hardest part because I do want it to be perfectly square. So we're gonna lose some height. And it's not gonna happen the way that I want it to. You can see here, we're gonna lose a lot of height. I might actually have to do this proper, but I'll just do a cornering technique, and this will be fine. Yeah, we'll corner it up, and that will do all the lower terraforming for us. So that's cool. Beautiful. Yeah, we're in good shape. All right. Keep this going. It will all take care of itself. And just dragging down over a bunch of low terrain is the easiest way to get these slopes up faster. And this is going to be pretty damn easy. It looks like a deflated pancake right now, but it's going to be sharp when we're done. We'll just keep terraforming until it's all nice. All right. 10 out of 10 people. 87 out of 97. I mean, we got the school. We got the festival pole. Got everything we pretty much need. Got a big old haul of peas coming in. If I put a fisher down here, it's not going to be that terribly efficient. Getting 440 right now. Yeah. The hunters are doing okay. 240 there, 384. Not bad. I could start boar hunting. I mean, we do have towers up here. That would be a pretty substantial source of food. But it also might be a substantial source of death. Yeah, the boars are kind of vicious. Alright, let's put up a hunting cabin over there. Alright, we're getting houses upgraded. It's increasing our population cap. I think we should probably get some proper housing, though. There we go. Yep, that's great. I'll do houses on this side, though, too. I just think I'll probably need to bring these guys over here. That way I only have to have one row. And that will also allow me to have more housing. I don't know how well they're going to get hit by some of this stuff, though. Yeah, it's going to be an interesting design for sure. There we go. More houses. Getting our little stepstone base up. Alright. Well, thank you guys so much for watching. Stay tuned for the next chapter. Howdy, everyone. Welcome to Chapter 3. So we're going to continue working on the climb, continue working on the castle. We got a lot in store, I think. We're still quite a bit away from Tier 3, which will be a major drive upward. Mostly right now, I'm just kind of focused on building up our population and waiting, unfortunately, for the children and infants to become adults and part of the workforce. Once we have a better workforce, things will go a lot smoother. It's almost a waste of time to try to terraform until you have a proper, workforce. But on the same flip of that coin, you have to have something to do while time goes by. But we're gonna hit pause on a lot of the terraforming for now, and we're just gonna try to focus on getting more people to come here. So we're getting pretty close to, having a good lip on this. And most of our goods are protected by some kind of defensive area. So let's just keep trekking along. So we have our market over here. My big goal is to see, this is how far a school can be away. So I think we'll be fine to have a row of tier 4 stuff right here. So what I want to do actually is get the road up that's going to be used for this area. And it's not happening. That's okay. So we do actually need to start terraforming. I said I'm not going to terraform anymore. We do actually need to bust this part out so I can move things accordingly. So we have a 2-tile gap here. We have a 3-tile gap here. Beautiful, beautiful. We'll start busting this out. But once I can get the road up over here, I can move these guys over there, and I can replace this with housing. But yes, they did an amazing job. You can see right here is about. So this actually works out perfect. We won't be able to hit all these houses. The temple, however, will, I think, hit most of the houses over here. And we will eventually not even use shrines. We'll just have a temple. And it will be a glorious temple. Alright. So yeah, as you can see, roads are going to be a little difficult here. I'm going to move this over a bit. Alright. Not bad. But yeah, we will have to flatten, to place each of these buildings, we will have to create a nice slope for all of this, but this is all adding to the defensive properties of this design, so it's pretty interesting. There we go. Alright. Now this road's only going to exist for these points. It's not going to be another gateway. I'm going to very much limit the amount of entry points. Maybe I will change my mind at some point, but probably not. Alright, there we go. Now we got a nice little loop-de-loop. Alright, so first thing I want to do is move this school over, and that's not going to happen. So all we got to do is just, terraform the spot out for the school. Everything we got over here, and we'll be in good shape. That should be pretty easy to do. The smaller terraforming generally doesn't take too long. At least we've defined kind of the edging that we want for this design. Might actually pull this back just a tad bit. Yeah, we could probably get a little bit more out of it if I do. This will be an easy edging. Yeah, we're going to have a really easy time with this build. Such a simple terraforming project, really. If I had 100 people, it'd be done so quickly. All right, we got the houses updating over here. Looks like I can move the school over now. Look at that. That's beautiful. And yeah, I mean, we're in the life in the fast lane now. There, just one little terraforming trick there, and we got that going. All right, and they're done. Looks like I just need to hit it one more time. Got a 2-tile gap over there. That's fine. A lot of this stuff we can organize later once we get everything smoothed out. It's like a little slope to one side, but we're gonna change that. Don't worry. Oh boy. Oh boy. Indeed. All right. Now I need to kind of do something a little weird here, and I need to bring some of this height down. It's just a little too much. There we go. Yeah, so we're just gonna focus on this portion of building, and we'll hold off on the terraforming up there for now. We'll just focus on this terraforming, getting everything in order. And yep, there we go. Shrine up there. Perfect. Keep everything as is down here. There's plenty of room. Once this is expanded, we'll be able to put one more house here. And then, of course, this will be the line where we draw in the sand, I guess. Oh, oopsie daisy. Not meaning to do that. But I always like to kind of get these things established as soon as possible, so that I have a better idea. I did not mean to do that. Clear it. Okay. But yeah, having a better idea of how you're going to be structuring your designs makes everything flow. The less stuff you have to, destroy and move around, it just tends to avoid a lot of headaches. All right. Now, of course, I'm going to want a defensive structure over here. We have 22 gold, so I'm going to do that. We have these things layered. Ideally, you want one tower to go into the other tower. I am kind of considering having a midpoint for towers within range of the towers up here, though. So that will be a little tricky. But you can see the spacing on housing is pretty severe. But that's intended. Yep, we got a good thing going. Max of 119 population now. Cool. Got everybody moving around. Dang, we could probably even actually terraform this to have a slope. If I pull height from here, I can slope a lot of this stuff. Oh shit. Alright. Well, we didn't have the time I thought we would. Ring that dinner bell. Let's see what we got for money. They're not buying anything I'm selling, but we do have quite a bit of baskets. Alright. I don't know where the enemy is now. That's interesting. It's almost like it's down here. Alright, so that could become a common occurrence, and they will destroy everything in their path, unfortunately. And here they come. Your typical bandits. Oh, that's interesting. They have a banner now. I've never seen them with a banner. I think that's brand new. So that's really cool. Yeah, so they will attack everything and anything. The price of repairing this stuff and the frequency of raids, I'm not too concerned. I wish the peasantry were a little smarter still. They're pretty dumb. They just go out and YOLO. They're just like, yep, I'm ready. A little too eager to die. And it's frustrating. Oh, cool. I might get that tower up in time. I like the bannerman, though. That's a nice touch. I might have to bring the wagon shop up. Yeah, they always kill the wagon guy. Oh, at least the wagon guy is wagon woman running. Alright, let's speed this up. This is going to be a quick raid. So this is going to be the problem, though, is that they are going to attack houses, and you will have to sally out to stop them. Or they'll keep going, but that's why I got the tower midsection here. And eventually I'll have, you know, walls and towers and all types of stuff. But we'll probably want to have some corner defensive areas. Yeah, they're gonna destroy that. We'll move this inward. So yeah, we'll need a wall. We'll need towers. I might even put a barracks down here for shits and giggles. But barracks have been kind of nerfed to some respect. Boom, boom, boom. At least with towers, I think you can give them crossbows still. All right. Yeah, they're not gonna get much. All right. They're already pissing off. All right. That was a very, very simple raid. But yeah, we do not want to have to repair this stuff all the time, generally speaking. All right, I'm feeling good. All right, none of the materials I need for a tier 2 work camp. Edging is almost done over here. Oh, nice. That came in actually really, really well. Cool. And our desirability keeps... Oh, the desirability went down because we moved all the stuff over here. Yeah, that's fine. I need to leave room for urns, though. There we go. That's not good enough. All right. Interesting, interesting. All right. Well, hopefully some more people come in. 8 of the 10 raiders are already dead. I think the other 2, you know, just ran away, as we saw. If we get 1,000 gold, we should definitely get the temple going. And so a lot of that can be done over here. Beautiful. And I do want to get the housing up. There we are. Like I said, because of the market, we're going to have a 2-tile gap right there. That's perfectly all right. It was anticipated, in fact. All right. So let's keep the flow. Yeah, we're going to have to do a little bit of maneuvering around these parts. A couple more houses won't hurt, though. I think we don't need to build any more houses, though. But we have quite a bit going on here. We have 25 houses so far in this design. I'm going to try to go for something like 30-something. Maybe I'll go a little higher this time, though. It would be nice. It would be kind of interesting to see if they've improved some logistical stuff. And I can only test that if I go past my normal thresholds. Typically, I don't like to go past 35 houses, as the 4 people can't keep up with stocking, and then people will abandon their jobs to go stock their homes. So, yeah, you can, I mean, you can stack. I mean, you can stack one pretty easy. There we are. And the boar guy, we are losing people, but we are getting a lot of meat. So that's that problem right there. Building is on fire. Boars are killing people. Alright. I think we're in good shape. But unfortunately, yes. Oh, Wolfie? The defenses will take care of him. Let's get him up here. Alright, and then we gotta repair our clay mine, which is really annoying. And we need to harvest more trees. Do a bunch over here. We probably don't have too many people. That is the big issue right now. It's just not enough individuals. If I can attract a migrant group, that would be huge. I could definitely start fishing now. Food is becoming a little bit of an issue. There we go. Don't know how many fish are in this pond, but we'll figure that one out in a second. All right. At least we got the peas coming in here soon. Got a little bit of pea blight. That sucks. So I think I'm going to switch over to an alternate clovers. I know it will damage my fertility, but overall, in the long run, it'll be good. And now we have no meat. Oh, I see how that works. Got all the boar spawns kind of pushed out. We got to be careful about this gentleman. Ooh, we have a wolf's den over here that we could farm. That's neat. Not bad. We're doing all right. A little bit of crops being eaten by animals, but nothing serious. We got a deer spawn right there. Most part, the deers are being scared away, but we got a lot of deer. We might not even have to have too many might only need one barn for the cheese. Probably gonna get enough meat just from what's going on here. The forager shack is doing decent. I could probably dial this in a little bit more. Like right so. Beautiful. And we're running low on food. That's okay. We got a big old crop of beans that's about to come in, but yeah, we are running low on food. The hunters and everything that I just put into place should be sufficient. We have more housing. We just kind of have to let people catch their breath here. Yeah. All right. Yeah, we're gonna have to do the road. We're gonna have to do a road going this way. I'll have to take manual control, like so. We'll just have a double road there. I haven't done double roads before, so that'll be interesting looking. 77 peas. Alright. Well, we got a big old thing of peas in. Yeah. We were doing pretty decent with the gatherer over here, weren't we? It's hard to say no to this another forager here, because that is an absurdly efficient area for foraging. We'll put him there. That should remedy the issue that we're having. And people are running away from this damn bear. Dude, he missed 2 arrows. That's pretty bad. Oh my god, so many arrows are missing. Alright. Hopefully nobody starves to death right now. Yeah, food was definitely a little nerfed. I'm going to hold off on terraforming though, because we're hurting. I'm going to have to boot us down to like 5 builders too. Alright, 269 firewood. Yeah, we're staying alive, man. But yeah, we're losing people kind of left and right. The wilderness is taking the folks. I might even fence in my forestry area just to keep the bears from eating people. And I don't really want to fence this in quite yet, but I will fence this in eventually. Just gonna get the hunter up over here and the fisher. And that will take care of our food situation. All right. Weed and rockiness are really starting to come in. I think we're going to switch to a harder core of beans. Yeah. Beans and removal. Our fertility at 70%, quite honestly, is pretty darn good. And then we can do, yeah, the clover. Yeah, we can do that. And that should pretty decent. I think 5 people is good on that. Normally I would do 6, but it's not punishing me, so we'll just leave it alone. If I see any spoilage, then we'll put one more person back on it. Infinite stone over there. Man, we got some good stuff going here. Actually, what I can do is I could just move this house over here. That's 1, 2, 3. That's 1, 2, 3. That's 1, 2, 3. All right, and none of them hit. Okay. Cool. I was hoping they would, to be honest, like have it auto undo farmers at this point. I really feel like they're missing out on that quality of life, like having all the farmers be able to build and not have to do it manually all the time. Kind of stupid, to be honest. Farmers being seasonal workers has got pretty massive historical and current context, so yeah, just have them proc only when they can farm. All right, prioritize the movement of that. What are we looking at here? 1 builder, 11 laborers. Where are these gentlemen going? Ah. Oh, that's right, these guys. Cool. Yeah, we're running out of shit to cut down, aren't we? Interesting. I need to upgrade that ASAP. Alright, we'll focus on that a little bit too. Go up to our trade post and see what kind of things I can throw in here. Alright, a little bit more coats. It's always a little bit more difficult in the beginning of the game. You got so much to do. Alright, we got a lot of meat. And 700. So the smoker's doing an okay job. I keep it next to the firewood. Keeping it next to the meat might be a better place for it, but it's doing pretty efficiently up there. Alright. Get that forager up. A lot of stone over here. A lot of deer. Almost got the second hunter up. Hunting is pretty prominent in this region. So it's been a vital source of our food supply. Haven't had to do chickens or anything because I can get way more meat just from the hunters. But if you're in an area where you don't have a lot of hunting, chickens are very, very good. They produce quite a bit of meat. All right. Man, we're making good progress though. 87, 133. 35 children. A lot of the infants have become children. I think like every year it's going to get, we're at year 8. Every year is going to get a little bit easier as people come of age. That's like once people start flowing in because they're coming of age, that's when we're on easy street. Right, autofill. Yeah, there's definitely a natural progression to the game. Need to get this a little bit better. There we are. Yeah, and their sideways walking seems to be a little bit better than it used to be. They're not sticking to the roads. They are taking more optimal points. That's nice. And this is doing a good job of being like a little middle ground for these. That works out pretty well. All right. I think we're gonna up cobbler. Get a little bit more shoes going. I think we got 2 people in the basket shop, right? Firewood splitter's doing, you know, a decent job just by one dude. Man, it's actually kind of a nice little lip, isn't it? I think we should be able to do this easily just by using some low points. The hard part's gonna be terraforming around that thing. All right. Like sagging a little bit. It's making me, I don't know, I don't like it. I just want to bring it up just one more time. I hate the sagging on the terraforming. Oh, wow, look at that. This willow bush is actually doing pretty decent. Oh, dang, so is this one. All right, we're going to have some willow. Yeah, we're doing decent. Nice. Got this one up. All right, yeah, we're going to start pulling in a lot of food now. I might actually keep this one permanently, to be honest, because it's like a couple hundred food for one person. Oh, damn, dude. The boars are getting a little feisty over there. All right. I'm not going to sell it at that depreciation. Yeah, that's too little for it, but I will sell the coats. We'll sell the shoes. That gives me a big old wad of 687. Okay, I need 25 of these. It would be nice to actually get quite a bit of money coming in. I need 25 of these and I need 15 iron. If I could get more, I could upgrade the market and then I get an extra gold per house. And that, I mean, actually would make a huge difference right now. All right, well, we could gamble. So this would be a gamble. 300 gold and 50 bricks. But if this marketplace is ever destroyed, we're up shit creek. And we don't have wood coming in. But oh shit, let's just buy as much as we can. All right, 86. Cool. I'm gonna start selling boards. Yeah, I'm gonna start selling anything I can. We just need money. Money is more money I have, the more money I have, basically. So I upgrade this. They give me +1 gold per house. I mean, that's a lot. How many houses do we have in there right now? Like 28? Yeah, so it's an extra 28 gold per month. Like several hundred gold. More than pays for the brick cost. But if it's destroyed, I can't repair it. But I do have enough bricks. I think you need 35. I think we had 86. So I will have enough bricks to repair it. I think we're good. Another thing we're going to do is harvest these berries. These blueberries. Cool. These are really good. Blueberries. There's like 40 blueberries right there. I'll feed a couple people. All right. And sell all that. That's 420. Okay, cool. So you see we're coming back up. All right. We're just going to cap these out. I just want everything in here. We'll keep the boards we have on hand. Whatever. All right. Yep. Nice. Second dude. Buying baskets at 9. I'm not going to do that unless I can buy metal. I can't. Yeah, it's a lousy price. None of them have iron. I guess I will sell those boards. All right, we got a big clump of money. All right, sell the jackets. Okay. I can buy jackets for 16 and sell them for 17. I mean, I don't typically like to do this because I find it really boring. But I am rather broke. So I will do it. So we just buy in stock and sell. So that's 48 gold. I mean, it is a great strategy for free money. Really helps out in the early games. Ah, shit. I underestimated. How many? Okay. So I have a bunch on stock that I can sell. I mean, it was a good price. If there's anything I need. No, I mean, I could just buy some more bricks. There we go. I just got a bunch of free bricks, basically. I still have jackets. Okay. We're in good shape. Fortunately, he doesn't have anything I need. Guy has all my money. I think I am going to sell these baskets, actually. I know it's not a good deal, but I want to have if I can get that iron, I can get the tier 2 forester up. If I get the tier 2 forester up, I can start, planting trees, and then I can start printing money, because I can sell boards. So, sometimes you have to take a bad deal, and it's actually the smart thing to do. But it hurts. Hurts the soul. Alright. I gotta get the temple up, too, at some point. Ah, shit. I need 28 boards. I got 77. Well, I could sell some shoes. Aha. Still. Yeah. Trying to think. Ooh, we got a lot of herbs. Beautiful. Those sell for like 4 a pop. We got a lot of money potential here. This is great. And we'll get those boards coming. But we're running low on wood. We're always running low on wood in the plains. And, oh shit. A little too close to this guy. I don't even want to go near him. All right, all them trees. All them trees. Yeah, this is getting scary. We need iron. And we can't do any kind of iron production. I mean, I can get the ore, but I can't smelt it. So, whoopsie daisy. All right. Yeah, good shape though. And the bean harvest should get us. I mean, we got a lot of different food groups coming in now. 141 greens. I mean, that's not bad, especially if they eat that stuff quick enough. Yeah, we're hurting on people. We don't even have okay. So whenever I'm in this situation, like I said, if I don't have the ability to make wood products, it's kind of stupid to have a bunch of people not doing anything. We're gonna cut down on everything except for the Fletcher. I'll leave the guards. Leave the teacher, the priest, the night soil collector, forager, grocer, hunter, smoker. Okay. I guess that's 14 people. And they're going to go out there and start cutting wood down. We need to get a bunch of wood ASAP. Some good stuff over here, too. I'll leave these guys to it. They're doing an okay job. But I think we want to go over here for wood. Ooh, another boar spawn. That's pretty insane, actually. Alright, there we go. Get that wood flowing again. Got stone coming in. Doing pretty decent. Probably should get the healer's hut up next. How many people have died? Let's go to our graveyard. 10. That's actually quite a bit. Quite a bit of people. Alright. Looking pretty sharp though. I like the I mean that's a pretty good little view window down into the valley. Villager has died. Ow. Illness? Oh, that sucks. Just croaked over on the way to work. Alright. What do we got? We got turnips. Looking sharp. Got lots of hunters around about shooting all these deer that are coming trying to eat our food, so that's good. Alright, we got 35 wood. We need a little bit more. What I need is just that iron so I can upgrade this. What would suck though is if they come and burn this thing to the ground. I'm sure they will. Alright, we're going back to normal mode. Got 4 laborers. Got a little bit of wood. Got a lot of bit of wood now. Okay, cool. I'm gonna try not to build anything. I'm gonna just try to let them all catch up. Nice, we got the markets. Now we're getting 51 gold a month. Love it. And we want to disable meat because we want that going to the cooker. If it's stored in the marketplace, it stays there and then rots. I should have done that a while back. 116. Okay. Yep. Monthly income is now 58. That is amazing. We have a few villagers dying from disease. That's actually interesting. Maybe I should have got the healer set up a little bit sooner. I mean, it used to be that if you didn't get the healer set up relatively soon, people would start dying. And then it kind of stopped. So, it looks like they unnerfed it. Yeah, look at that. This is like the perfect place for it over here. Alright. Max pop 128. I think we have to hit, what, 150 with a bunch of upgraded houses for tier 3. I think it's going to be a bit before tier 3. Alright. Nice. Got some compost over here. Pushing 70% fertility. Looks like we got 817 turnips. 9 months worth of food with 2 months of food expiring in the next 12 months. So pretty sizable amount of food for the next year. And as long as these people keep bringing stuff in, we'll be in good shape. A little bit of meat spoilage. Oh shit, I forgot about the fishing man. The fisherman. Where the hell is he? Oh, he's right here. Cool. Let's get this premium. This is actually an amazing spot. Fish count is 205. This is a really dinky pond. We're going to overfish it with just one guy, potentially. That's okay. 260%. Okay. So yeah, we're bringing about 216 fish. Fish count 215. So that's about all we're going to get. I mean, this is peak. But that's all right. What we need to do is come up here. Look at the fishing dude. Yeah, he's doing okay. He's doing a good mix. Do we have spoilage on meat? 420. Okay. Okay. Yeah, we are at a place where another smokehouse would be ideal. Especially with the boar spawn. All right. Cool. I have a feeling we're going to get some iron this year. At some point I'll have to get the road right. But yeah, I'm going to have... This will be the entry point, and this will be an entry point where the housing is. And so we'll have so much wood coming in when I get that right. And yeah, wood is probably going to be one of our biggest exports. And we're most likely going to push all of these deer spawns a little bit further out. So I'll have to figure that out. I need to get the farm going again. There we go. I'm going to pull these back just a little so we're got a little extra harvest time for those 5 units. When I'm like landing right in winter. Beautiful. Yeah, this will be a really hard thing to destroy. And the town center will be very well protected. And if they do get in, the town center will be able to... Usually I keep my town center towards the front as a combat unit, but I mean, I still could. Maybe I could put it over here and armor it as the entry point. It is a very effective defensive building. It does feel kind of wasted back there, but I'll play it by ear. Maybe I'll put the trade post inside here with the tower or something. Yeah, because that would be a good area for it. All right, 58 wood. We got wood again. Got 8 laborers. Looks like some of the kids might be growing up. Not bad. 50 out of 90. Look at that. 50 out of 97 are fit for work. Half of our population are children and infants. And they actually had it tweaked to working pretty well in 9.3, and it's like they untweaked it. It's all jacked up again. I also wish they would work on immigration. We have an immigration rate of 110%. And it's supposed, at higher levels of population, they say you're supposed to get good immigration waves now. But, like, it still seems pretty jacked. I mean, not that many people are dying. You know? Education's 34%. I mean, we're doing a good job. Where are all my people? Like, usually I get wave after wave of people to accept, and yeah, it's not happening. And I can't see why, because we have all the buildings. Maybe it's, we got religion. Maybe if I had a temple. I mean, I wish I could have. I mean, I can. And then we'll have, you know, the theater here at some point. I'll maneuver a lot of this stuff around. The bakery I'm going to have to put... Yeah, the tier 2 bakery is going to be interesting. It's going to be interesting all around how this works out. Decorations and stuff I probably would want to keep a little bit far away. I don't want the raiders destroying that stuff. But all we have to do is get these guys to 100, and I can do that with flour urns. I don't think it'll be too difficult. Like right now, we're not even trying. There's a lot you can do. Alright, how much money do I have? 447 in the bank. I do have enough to do the temple. Oh, I know it's a bad idea, but I also know it's a good idea. Okay. I mean, they burn the temple to the ground. That actually does hurt quite a bit. Usually what I do is do a road. I'll keep it like that. There we go. There we go. We actually have, yep, we have a 1 tile gap. I guess I could have gone 1 more up. I'll just leave it like that. All right, cool. We're gonna get this right, and then we're gonna build a temple. Looks so weird sometimes. All right, cool. Yeah, the temple up on the hill will actually look pretty dope. But we have a free relic, so you gotta... Okay, cool. I have enough almost enough. I transfer. Alright, well, he has the iron. 4 new villagers have come. Cool. I have nothing to trade him. I have a few hundred here. Alright, we're going to pull in 200. I'm going to put another person in the trade post. The tier 2 trade post now has 4 workers. Alright, cool. We have what we need. Alright, 15. Alright, 1053. And boom. Tier 2. Prioritize that. A little bit of brick, a little bit of all the good stuff. Good to go. Alright. That's easy. Easy peasy. Okay. Temple time. That'll be a good one for us. Alright, how many workers? Builders I have? 5 out of 5. Let's boot that up. 9. I want to get this done ASAP. Oh yeah. I love it when the other guy comes in. Oh, he doesn't have shit. 51. No baskets for sale. Shirts would be a good one to start producing next. What's going to happen is we're going to have a huge flood of workers coming in now that we have 40 children that can become adolescents within the next couple of years. All right. Oh, that's going to be good. In a couple of years we'll have wood. It's going to take a bit to do everything. Right now we have 90 wood, and I like that. Alright. I'll wait for that to get built. Damn, do we have a lot of boar spawns around this area, which is really good. 8 months of food, 5 expiring. Actually, that's probably it right there, is that I just don't have... You typically need about like 12 months worth of food to really pull on immigration waves. And so, yeah, not having a lot of food. But the problem is I don't have enough workers to really expand what I got. There we go, 7 people. About freaking time. Now I do have the people to expand it, but... I need to. Yeah, if we don't expand this, we're going to be up shit creek. There we go. 12 by 12, 86% fertility. Beautiful. I love it. That's going to be great. A massive source of food. 59 stone, 100 boards. Alright, we're in good shape. There we are. We got the freaking forester camp. Alright, so what we want is 60%. They also shrank the forester circle. Doesn't look like they did, but yeah, it was planting like way too... Like, it was big. I actually think that was a good call. Because it was just more trees than you could ever go through. Okay, cool. We're going to put it at a 3 plant to 1 cut ratio. That tends to do pretty decent. Now, keep in mind, once the whole thing is planted, it's basically 1 for 1. Because every time they cut a tree down, they're planting it. So, like, honestly, these ratio things are way more confusing than they need to be. And they really only matter in the beginning stage. You're basically just saying, hey, like most of the time, I want you planting trees, but, you know, still cut wood. And that's where I want them, to be honest. And they'll do a good job. They're still cutting wood, though, even though they should be planting. But that's fine. There's a lot of nuts in here. It's pretty sweet. You can harvest nuts by hand. Jeez Louise. Sounds so dirty. But yeah, you can. Alright. Excavate. Prioritize. Max that out. Alright, we got the temple. So I could technically get rid of the shrine, but I think we're getting a huge bonus from both the temple and shrine. Yeah, I'm going to keep it. Honestly. What's cool, too, is, like, we do have, like, these dead pocket zones, so it's like, I could move the temple down there. You know what I mean? Or I could put a small park there. There's a lot you can do. Got a lot of houses upgrading. We got the temple. I do want to get... I'm hoping we got... I hope we get something good out of the excavation site, and it's not like one of those stupid ones. Alright, cool. So, we're going to start planting trees now, and we are planting... Probably the better trees. I have foliage on. Foliage is a little annoying. Birch trees, you son of a... Alright, So some of this is bad and some of this is good. And overall, this is yeah. Let's just sometimes even. What we want are maples. So it's like if we see maples, even though it says fertility 64%, if we see it going to one direction more than the other, we'll go that way. But see, those are maples down there, and that's a pretty shit zone. Yeah, right here is a good spot. Kind of cool is that you can plant trees wherever you want. I mean, we could have things growing around the lake, but where's my hunter? What are you doing, Hunter? I'm gonna put him like this. There we go. He's like just chilling in his hut. I need you killing deer. I think the next thing I'm gonna do is start buying crossbows. Good to get them better weapons. There we go. Kill a couple deer. Damn, dude, they ate 172 of my beans. Alright, we planted 1,200 beans. Got a lot of people out there digging. I'm gonna 18 farmers. Oof, that's too much. We're gonna take control. Go to 12. Gives me 12 laborers. All right, once we get that up, that will allow me to expand our population. We're at 115 and 140 pop. Yeah, we're doing great. It's interesting not playing on Vanquisher because the raids are really dialed back, and my defenses are pretty tame. But it's cool because it allows us to explore the new mechanics. Got iron ore of 1,576 game. We got coal, we got iron, we got sand. We have everything we need to get some good production down. One thing though that is kind of scaring me is I know they said they nerfed honey, so we should have been getting these out a while ago. That's a 74%. Now you usually lose about 10% if they're overlapping. So I only overlap like this. So only, this guy's going to have double overlap, but the majority of them are only going to have one. So we're going to do that. And then on the other side over here, minimal overlap. Eye of the Hunter, 15% more damage for crossbows. Okay. That's actually not really, I would have preferred like the hunting one that gives 30% more meat. I can't complain too much though. Yeah, so the loss will be minimal on these. But that's not bad. I mean, it actually might help with the hunting and it help with defense. So I mean, it's better. It's one of the better ones. It's one of my favorites. But I want the one that gives us more meat per kill. Okay, cool. We got birches. Why are we growing birches, man? All right, those are maples. There we go. There we go. We are planting maples here. Perfect. That's going to be a lot of wood then. All right, that's ideal. Okay. And then we got 4 people in the saw pit. I say we bump that up to 5. Wow, the one person kind of capped us out there, didn't he? I put a 500 minimum. We're going to put a 1,500 minimum maximum. But he's doing a good job. Not bad. Alright. And we don't need that many people. We actually only need 12 people max. I'm going to put us down to 11. We got a little bit of weed and rockiness, so our yields on this are actually going to be absurd. This is a little scary right here, but it's necessary. Beans last 18 months, so pretty good amount of time. 308 crops. That is unacceptable. Another thing. Alright, we do not want to get rid of this willow. I'm just going to kind of, do my thing. I think we're going to do a fence now. Because they're really only coming from one side, right? So we could actually fence this whole thing off really cheap. There we go. Yeah, we'll just fence off the one side that the deer are coming from. There we go. Wonderful. Now we'll keep them out. If they come from over here, that's another thing, but it also will help defend this from the bears. They have to go around and over the tower area. There we are. It's a little bit of wood, but it's going to make this place nice. 215 for fishing. Nice. I'm feeling pretty good about this. We're going to slowly start building up, you know, everybody. That down to 7. And now all those kids are going to start growing up. We're going to start getting more migration waves. It's going to be nice. Nice. I'll do a little bit of a road that way. Not bad. All right. Honey bonus of 41%, honey bonus of 55. So wait, we had a honey bonus of like 70 something. Now it's 50. I mean, the further away I put these things, you know, the better. But also, in my opinion, I don't think it's worth it. It's just for a 20% honey bonus. It's like I can have 6 of them, or I could have 4, and it's just like I'm gonna go with 4. If you stack them, though, it gets really absurd. I think you get like a max of 1 and 1. But now that they nerfed it, you know, do 40 of them in a stack, you might actually be better off. Which sounds pretty dumb, but it actually might work. I'm gonna say no fish. I'm gonna say like 2 to 1 fish here, but no fish here. I want them to focus on meat. All right, we got the honey going on. I don't know if these berry bushes helped. I think they may have actually. Go into mode. Yeah, it's hard to tell. No, they're not lighting up. So I know if I put like small gardens and stuff like that, that will help. Yeah, you can see here, a pretty good thing coming. Problem is, if you put bees in your houses, you'll see like people getting hurt. People will get stung by the bees. It's not a joke. They will. They'll say they get bee stings and all types of stuff. All right. Yeah, so we have some deer kind of frolicking from this side, but at least we're keeping them. We're keeping them honest. Keeping these deer honest. All right. Yeah, not bad. Yeah, they're not coming in from here. They're coming from up there. The 2 hunters, though, should kill most of it. And these deer are... There's 2 deer spawns over here. That won't be able to get in here. Perfect. 13 laborers. All right. Well, we got a lot done. So thank you so much for watching, and the next chapter is coming up pretty soon. All right, and welcome to Chapter 4. So we're going to be focusing on just getting the residentials up and progressing and moving to get to Tier 3 as soon as possible. Now, Tier 3 has all the same requirements that it had before. We essentially need to get 150 individuals. We have already gotten the updated homesteads. 200 wood planks, 200 clay, and 2 grand. And the gold coins. Now, what's pretty cool is we did get our temple up to level... well, it's level 1 right now. But we have a temple. We have a relic spirituality bonus. I want to get another relic. I don't see any more relic sites. And the other grand news is now that we've gotten the relic from here, we can harvest this resource. And we can get this show on the freaking road. We got 107 wood. I'd like to get a little bit more. We are planting a wonderful field of maples over here, which will one day yield a pretty sizable, force of wood. And at that point, we can convert a lot of our economy into a wood-based economy. Selling planks, honestly, is a really good way to make money still. And we do have some deer who have been eating my crops. I did get the fencing around here, but, they can walk around. We have lots of hunters out and about, so I think we'll be all right. But if we're not, then, I'll have to go kill them. We have 2 people gathering clay now. We're starting to get a little bit of an influx of people. There's quite a bit to do. This person is sick. Sometimes when I see someone sick, I just fire them. Because, screw them, right? And, no, you just fire them and you give someone else their job. I mean, he can sit around in the village. I mean, I'm doing him a favor if you want to think about it. He still gets to eat. I don't think they have wages. So, I'm doing him a favor, man. No mean comments. But, yeah, we're in good shape. I definitely need to start getting out the housing, though. I would really like to... I mean, we just need more people is the problem. What's cool about this is once I get the house down and then I terraform this, the house will be basically terraformed to the side of this hill. It will be permanent. Well, yeah, there's a lot of good space. And I think we could probably fit the theater right here. We're not going to do that quite yet. Nice, we got a bunch of coats for sale. There's $1,000 in our pocket. Let's come down here and see what we got going on. Now, we did update the market area. We want to keep enough bricks on hand to repair this market if it is destroyed. Because if it is destroyed, we get no money and we're broke as shit. And you can't repair it without said stone. So you got to be really careful when you upgrade your markets because of that. But as long as you have, I believe, 35 bricks, you should be able to repair it at any given time. All right, we have one boar that is out and about. Over here, we have a raider camp of 1 tower. We do not have a barracks yet or a sizable force. We have some wolves. We have, there's the 1 boar. And yeah, we're just going to let things kind of settle. I'm going to slide in some baskets for later game trade. Flour. Yeah. Ooh, here they come. Ring that dinner bell. Well, we'll see how tough these raiders are, because I have been, you know, kind of not taking them too seriously. 12 raiders. Oh no, not 12 raiders. Yeah, normal mode is, it just feels like, I don't know. It feels like I'm fighting a drunk guy. Like, and I'm like sober, you know what I mean? It's just like, you just feel bad. You just feel bad whole time. But you kick the shit out of him anyway. Alright, cool. I love the banner. That's really cool. Alright, so they're gathering up, you know. They're kissing and hugging out in the forest. They're doing weird shit out there. That's why we can't see it. But here they come. They're probably going to destroy my gosh. Oh, I should have bought more bricks. Alright. I eventually am going to fence this, because what I like to do with my forester and my orchards is I like to put cows and stuff out there. Alright, let's speed this up. We might lose a few citizens. Yeah, and they're going to destroy my forester. Those jerks. And that's going to cost me 13 and 8. Okay. I might not have that, but we'll find out. Alright, here they come. The jerk squad is on the way. And yeah, I definitely need to get a tower over here to protect the temple. I cannot have them beaten on that temple. And we have a lot to do. I'm kind of like waiting for those kids to grow up so I can put them to work. I should definitely get a healer's hut, because these people who are getting knocked unconscious don't have to die. But they're going to, but they don't have to. I just had a healer hut up. But yeah, this is a rather weak raid, and the defenses are mighty strong. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, nobody escapes. No witnesses. Beautiful. Just the way I like it. No one to tell about what they saw. Alright, well, we got plenty of that. We got plenty of this. But yeah, so you can see the dangers of this. But these are weak materials. Like, I can... You don't get raided that often. So, you know, it's not that bad. But part of the stuff that they patch, they basically now will they'll beat anything to death that they see. So you gotta be kind of careful. Other than that, though, they're swell fellas, I'm sure. Okay. Well, there's 2 things, like I said, that I want to start doing. I think one thing that I want to start doing is getting the walls up. And we're not gonna have an entry point here. That is not the goal. Everyone has to go up the ladder. So, I guess I'm gonna start terraforming again. Oh man, I did the wrong wall piece. Okay, that's fine. Alright, and I think this is where we decided we were gonna taper things. But we can taper things any direction that I say. Okay. So if I want to taper things this direction... yeah. I mean, it can be a little weird. It can be a little loppy. There we go. And I think we said we were going to do some cornering like this. I'll just try to bring up a little bit at a time. There we go. Alright, we'll do that and we'll let it sit. But, I mean, this side's almost actually done. You could actually say it is done. Realistically, I just need to corner it right. And then all the work is done this way. We gotta be real freaking careful, though. So those guys over there are dicks. There we go. Yeah, I feel like getting this right would be pretty advantageous. All right. Got ourselves a lot to do. Lot to do. But food should no longer be an issue. It is best to be at like over 12 months of food if you're trying to get the immigration waves like I am. We have 45 positive gold. I do believe that the hut of healers would be very beneficial. I might actually slap it up here. I don't want it to get burnt to the ground. I want it to be defended, and I also want it to hit the houses. We're gonna put it here, like just for now. Like this isn't where it's gonna go indefinitely, but I want it next to a tower. Okay, and then that way we're getting the benefit of everything. Beautiful. I may decide to keep it there. Who knows? Okay, cool. Look at that. Boom, 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 boom. Bunch of houses. More money. Yeah, this will be a good setup. I'm gonna prioritize getting rid of this damn thing. But yeah, we can do quite a bit here. All right. I want to make sure I get as much room up here as possible, because I mean we do need storage, we do need XYZ. This is a housing spot, so that was silly of me. I need to stop them. Yeah, housing will most likely go this route. This actually does seem pretty good right here. I think we'll have more than enough. Yeah, there's like so much room up here. You really don't need as much industry as you think. And there's lots we can do with this. Okay. It's because the further I go out, the more I have to corner this. I mean, okay, let's get just like a little bit of room right here. Let's call this it right here. I feel good about that. All right. Yeah. Do a little bit of a wall there. Ah, shit. I forgot that this is the outer wall. Okay. So this is going to be it. I think that's good, actually, though. Because, like, yeah. Because that's the wall. That's room for that. That's room for that. This is perfect. This is not a whole lot of space, realistically. But, it's perfect for us. So we're going to have to corner all of this up into a perfect square. Because the good thing is there's a lot to take from here. So I think we'll be able to do it without it looking too, wonky. We might have a little bit of a weirdness here. We'll play it by ear. We can do cornering all we want. I mean, I could have gone out further, but then the further I go out, the further I push housing out. So kind of want our housing all here. And we could try some more compact designs. We don't have to do like how I did it over here. I could try just shoving a bunch of houses in to see if we can get to 100. We got to get to 100 desirability. So that's the kicker. But these big dudes, I mean, we haven't even done statues. We haven't even done parks. It's just like really, really easy to get desirability up. So that's Smokey the Bear right there. He dead? He's sleeping? Oh, that's a boar. Okay. I think he's sleeping. I don't know. He's not moving. All right. Let's leave him alone. Boom. Yeah, look at that. That's a sharp turn. All right. Okay. Good things are coming. Put a gate over there for no reason. Eventually, though, yeah, we got it going on. And then we'll have a nice little road system over here. That will put... Most likely what I'll do is I'll do a road. Probably keep this as nothing. But I'll have, like, the market, like, probably midpoint to all of this. It's going to look so weird. Alright, yeah, it's going to look weird. That's alright. I want to make sure I'm getting the bonuses of all this. Yeah, I'm thinking like I'll put the market in the middle and I'll put houses all around the corner and sides. We're gonna have to get a little creative for sure. All right, we got 620 gold. We're still making a killing. All right. Don't have anything close to what we need for tier 3. Nor do I necessarily even need tier 3. To be honest, besides the animals eating my fucking crops, we just need people. And people typically like food. So we harvested 2,100 beans. We're above the 12 food store threshold to attract people, so that's good. Eventually, the wood over here is going to start yielding massively, and that's going to be a pretty amazing thing. Yeah, 14 months. Okay, we're perfect. People are super happy, and we have a lot of food, and we have free housing. So we should have no issues. And let's look at food production. Okay, yeah, perfect area over here for farming. Lots of good spots. And we still have a lot of room for houses over here. I might even be able to do a second edging to kind of make this area a little bit more defended too. But yeah, it's looking pretty promising here. Yeah, there we go. Cool. Edging is perfect. Just for my own sanity, I'm gonna start putting some wood wall placeholders. They just kind of help. You know what I mean? Like, it just kind of helps to know like what you're shooting for. So, we'll do that. Okay. Palisade wall. All right. So this is where the palisade. I actually used to use roads, and that's not a bad way to do it either. Okay. So this would technically be there. Okay. There. Okay, cool. So now we have the bottom corner. So we just got to raise this, and the terraforming's done. I mean, that's on that to that regard. It's done. All right, and the rest of this just goes bye-bye. But this is a big swath of terraforming too, but it will help. It'll help us balance everything here, because this is kind of a freak show. Gotta clean all that up. It's also good to kind of like get this done, because if I screw this up and there's no way up, people can get stuck. But yeah, we'll have a road going down. Eventually, I'll need to start organizing things so I can get the road. Kind of like the idea of having a road right here. Lines up with a lot of stuff. Yeah. Yeah, cool. We're going to have a really good thing going on here in a bit. Beautiful. Look at that edging. Let me see. Alright, so if I were to put in a saw pit here, it would piss everybody off who lives over here. That would not be good. But what I can put there, stockyard. So, this would be it. There we are. There we go. Cool. I like to get my roads established as soon as possible, because we can start organizing things now. All right. We're gonna have houses, and you can see the houses aren't even impacted unless they're like right there. Okay. Well, let's just start moving stuff around. I don't think it's gonna hit any house. Well, actually, it will hit some houses over here. We'll move them later. All right, what do we got going on here? 11 farmers who are not really contributing. Let's have them move shit around for us. Cool, cool. All right, we got the road. We got some stuff moving. I guess realistically what I should be doing is throwing all of my commerce buildings up against the wall. The best buildings for buffer are commerce. And they can be a little bit off the beaten path. You don't have to have that all. Now this is one of the worst buildings. The tannery, people hate the tannery. So leave that alone. Yeah, wagon shop, that's a good one. So you can see we have a road there. I'm gonna jut the road up. Like, I like to keep things kind of consistent. So the road is not gonna go this way. This piece of road needs to be destroyed. They're gonna have to. I mean, I did have an idea of having like a little bit of leeway here, but all right. Yeah, we'll just do it like that. That will still give them enough time to get in here. But I'll probably put 2 storages right here. I did think about, at one time I was thinking about putting the town center over here. I might go back that direction, but we might put a... we got our barracks. The problem is that we need outer defenses too. Having your barracks here means you can sally out in every direction possible. And they don't move fast. That's actually a huge problem, though. They do not move very quickly. Oh, we gotta think about it. And I like to keep these things close to the defenses, close to the barracks, so the trade post and this thing need to be as close as possible to these defensive areas. And having the town center here also is kind of a beacon of power. If they do get in here and they're around the trade post and all that, we have a lot of firepower in that thing. So might just blanket my walls with towers. Towers are very effective if you do them right, like we have. We got massive bonuses here. So yeah, I might have a defensive area in the middle here too. I'm really considering that. All right, yeah, cool. So we're gonna position our merchant. Interesting. We'll position it in a way, the market that can be utilized by this design. So if I put it like somewhere like here, I'd be able to put houses all around this part where the road is. So that would, ooh, that's cool. Yeah, we're gonna have a little weird city. It's gonna be, yeah, it's gonna be weird. Otherwise, if I put it here, that would be tighter. But we'd have all this weird dead area. I mean, but here it's going to get more of a bonus from all the things there. And I think that's going to be better in the long run. I could also just do it like this. Yeah, I think having houses on the other side of the road there, having it all like that, and keep the wall flush, bring it in. It's going to be an interesting base. That's for damn sure. I mean, I could at a later point go like 1,000 population strong, but I just want to get to tier 4 and get tier 5 housing up. And then we got all these nice areas all around us for resources. But another thing I have to think about is the wood. Oh, that's perfect. We're like right out of the radius of all that. Okay, cool. We have a ton of maple trees that we're about to start cutting down. We're in good shape. All right, we've run through a lot of the wood. The farmers need to go back to work. And we're running out of workers relatively fast. We just have too much going on. Not enough firewood. Oh, so much to do. Alright, I gotta let them all catch up. They can't keep up with me. Baskets for nothing. We can buy bricks or stone. I'm gonna buy some stone. Even if it's just a little bit. Because you never know. And I'm gonna sell these baskets. I don't care. Money's good. Money is power. But yeah, we need probably more. I don't feel like spending my hard-earned money on stone though, because we can still mine some. But always we needed a little bit though. We didn't have enough for repairs. All right, we'll let them catch up with the terraforming, but we're in good shape. We just got way too many. No gold storage yet. Way too many kids. 47 children, 16 infants. Only 66 out of 130 are fit to work. We literally have more children than workers now. My God. What is happening to us? What is this nightmare place? All right. But yeah, we'll get situated here. I like getting organized. We have, and I like this. This gives us a lot of room to work with because we're gonna need like book binders. We're gonna need a bit of industry. I'm probably gonna move the shrine somewhere else and put a tier 2 baker there. I think that will hit all the housing. And for the tier 2 baker, you need either spices or a library. So we're also gonna have to fit a library in this design somehow. It's gonna be quite the yeah. It would have been a lot easier to do a flat base for designing things. So this is turning out to be an interesting little thing that we're doing here. It's gonna be sweet, but yeah, Flat base would have been a lot easier to organize. This is cool though. Unique. Alright, I'm gonna cancel some of the terraforming. I need to have people focused on cutting wood. Yeah, we're in that situation where I need to fire all the people who are plank makers. I'd buy some wood right now if I could. Oh, this is the one I want. Shields +4 hide. We're not getting attacked that often, though. Sweet. Alright, we're just going to slap them in right now. Just going to fill them in. There we go. Oh, damn. Oh, damn, we're storing food here, no wonder. And gold. Need a vault. Or I need to, sometimes the best way to do this when you don't have a vault is just throw it all on the trade post. Sure, they'll put a cap on that sometimes. They see people having way too much fun. They gotta shut that shit down. Like, people are enjoying the game? Let's make it fucking harder. Like, yes, that's what the game needs. Doesn't need balancing. Needs you to take shit out of it. Alright. I'm gonna queue these. I want to get this stuff, like at least this side done. This actually probably, to be honest, would have been a better place for housing. If I would have left that there. But I want to keep it industry close. And there's some stuff out here. Actually, there's really nothing out there. Well, I mean, that's what makes it perfect is because there's nothing, though. Because, like, I want this coal, I want this sand. And if I have mines and stuff, that brings desirability down. So now I can mine all of these resources, including the iron, without having to worry about housing. So it's pretty sweet. All right. Getting a couple more houses up. Past that 150 mark. Yeah, this is looking good. We'll have wall. We'll have a bunch of dead space down here that I can add. Like the shrine, and I can add small parks. And we want to get the bakery. We're gonna the thing we have to fit right now is the theater and the bakery. But we can just remove a house, or we can just remove some decorations and put a bakery here. That's why I like the 2-tile gap, because you can put a lot of stuff in those 2-tile gaps. All right, where are we sitting on housing? Wow. Okay, we're at like 31 houses right now, so that'll be 32. Yeah, we're going way above my threshold for housing, but I think I'm gonna have to, simply because I made a weird design. Okay. This is something I have to do immediately, because I'm gonna have to break this, put a house down, and then unbreak it. Very good. Yeah, look at that terraforming. Looking pretty. But we're broke. We don't have a whole lot of people. And unfortunately, time passes very slowly in the game. Oh, damn. That's not good. Need to get a root cellar up. This is pretty cool, though. I like this. I feel like we're on a winning. Okay. The weeds are now gone. So we can do clovers. It would be nice to have three 12 by 24s, but we don't have that yet. To be honest, you don't need to put your like. I mean, 40% is good enough to do almost anything. 100%, yeah, definitely better. This is a nice little spot we got out here. One thing I'd like to get going is an arborist. And these look a little bit small. Wow, dude, look at the fertility. We could do this anywhere. Fertility here sucks from where we had stuff. That's interesting. Fertility sucks around these things. Alright, cool. So we have, like, all these little gaps here. If I do it here, I can put a circle of shit right there. And it's not... Right here is perfect, because the housing's not going to go past that. Alright, we'll do that. Okay. So now we got a house placement here. Oh, it actually looks like they can get up and down this thing. So I'm just going to do a minor little terraforming. And we'll be in good shape. And we'll have another house. Oh, nice. That's right. We got the healer hut now, so people don't have to die. Things are looking up. All right. There's the road. Shift. There we are. There we go. We got ourselves a weird-ass road. Weird. Okay. I'll let it do its thing. But now we have our little road system coming through here. We have our work cut out from us. We're going to have to edge this up a little bit at a time so that the slope isn't too severe. But we're going to hold off on that until we have a bigger pop. I wish I could do it now, though, because the sooner we can get the edging and we can control them only being able to come in from 2 points, that's going to be huge. Nice. All right. Got more storage up. Store more food. Mainly a clay issue at this point. Then we got apple sources, even though we have tons of berries coming in. We're probably getting more from this than we will from the apples for some time. It will take them a bit to get up to speed. Alright, I'm going to cancel that. Do 1 solid road piece. Or 2 solid road pieces. There we go. Awesome. Alright. Yeah, see, if I boot him down, he starts to piss people off, too. Alright. Well, you're going up there. This I'm going to put right here. I'll put it like that. I might have another road system up here at some point. And then storehouse right here would be pretty tight. Okay, yeah, another storehouse. And then another stockyard right here. Buffer between the houses, and we just need more stockyards. Alright. Now the other thing that I need to do, even though I don't have wood and I'm just spending wood willy-nilly, is... Oh, this is perfect. Boom, 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 boom. 2 towers right there. I always do 2 gates so that they have to break through 2 gates to get to each tower. It makes it just really hard for them to get to the towers. We need to put a tower here to protect this side. But yeah, things are coming along nicely. Now we're almost at that point where wood is never going to be a problem again. Once all these trees go. Oh yeah. All right, we're at a 3-to-1 plant ratio. I think I'm actually going to send them over here. Get some wood. I'm just going to put them on cut wood. Let these trees grow up a bit. And we'll be in good shape. So we just need to get a bunch of wood. Nice. Alright, we got a bunch of roads and stuff here, but that's cool. Tree lifespan, 880 months. I never really mind planting a bunch of them. It's kind of a pain in the ass to do the lower ones. Okay. And we're going to 50-50 it, so they're yielding at different times. So we're going to do like half apple and half peach. And we'll do ones. This is a good way to make sure your workers are always working. If you plant a whole field, you may actually not harvest the whole thing with 2 people. So there's sometimes they don't get all of it. But when you do the 50-50 and you have different yields, those guys are working pretty much half the year instead of 1/3 of the year. So you get more out of it that way. But yeah, we got a big old road through the middle of it. That's fine. I don't really mind too terrible in it. Like, it's not like a critically large inefficiency. Okay. It looks like we killed the deer that was here, but at some point... Okay. Eventually I'm going to get cows grazing in these orchards. That's my little go-to strategy. Alright. We'll do a little bit of a fencing around here. Here we are. A little sideways there, but I think it'll be fine. Perfect. Yeah, we can get some more gates around here. I think that's going to be dandy because we're going to have walls and towers and everything. And also, it gives the farmers just a little bit of a chance to run. Not much though, but just a little bit. All right. Got a lot of wood I need to get. All right. Let's go on a spree. No, we got too many people who are not working. Yeah, shut down all industry. Shut down all farming. Let's boot up the builders for a second, because it looks like we need them. We got 22 people now who can come in and chop down the trees that we've selected. We've selected quite a bit. Those are good trees for them to cut. All right, we're going to be in good shape here in a second. Yeah, we have a bunch of stuff to do. Beautiful. And we're going to be in food heaven here pretty soon. All right, I think we can get away with 10 workers on this. There we go. The rest of them are going to be laborers. All right. Yeah, anything we can do to protect us, but the deer are coming up from here. Doesn't want to do much, but you know, it all helps. It also makes the area look just a little bit nicer, right? Right on. All right, how many dead do we have? Eek, 18. We're on year 11. Fast approaching tier 3 territory, though. And the bears are still coming in. Eventually, I'll wall some of this stuff off a bit better. All right, that's why I might leave this tower here. Because it's helping out. All right, cool. Got a lot of good stuff going on up here. Almost got that tower up, too. That will help. That will help a lot. Oh, she must work in the mines. No more new villagers, for the love of God. Like 70 kids. All right, 2 children have grown up. All right, we're at that point now where the children are finally going to start growing up every year. And that's going to be a huge, huge boost. It also gives us something to look forward to every year, that we get more and more of them growing up. Okay. If I could buy wood right now, I probably could afford it. All right, let's sell all these. Sell all these shoes, and then stock the shoes. We have a lot of pelts. I mean, we're a massive, you know, hunting society here. I can buy stone. I can buy iron. I'm going to buy a little bit of iron. Always good to have a little bit for repairs. We have enough clubs. We bought that early. Good, get heavy tools. I don't think we're there yet. I'm going to save my money because I am a grown boy. All right. We got 2,300. We have enough for the upgrade. But we need 200 clay, and we only have 109. Tier 3 would have some advantages. Would have some advantages. I'm gonna boot this up to 4 people. It's a really far away place. I should put a temp shelter down here. I'm only gonna do 1 temp shelter though, because they take a wagon each to reload. So they'll have a place to eat and they'll have a place to drink, so they don't have to walk all the way back to town. It's gonna make them a lot better. And we need our clay to be a little bit more efficient than it is if we're gonna get to that 200 mark. Nice, a bit of deep core vein right there. All right, and we're in business now. Awesome. Little bit by little. All right. He's given 9 for that. I'm gonna sell these to him. And I'm gonna sell these shirts to this jerk. Okay. Does he have anything I want? Shirts. I could start producing shirts here relatively soon. Now before, I used to sell all of my honey. But after reading what people are going through, not having enough honey, I only have 79 honey, I'm kind of stockpiling it. So we're producing 6 here, 10 here. What are people talking about? Honey's, maybe they updated in the patch after all, but we're producing normal amounts of honey that I remember. But, well, I think we're going to need a lot for the bakery level 2, so that could be where people are saying, hey, this sucks. But, yeah, the baker level 2 is really easy. I mean, we could put a baker right here or anywhere in the 2x2 sector. So, I just need... Actually, I don't really need much. I need a library and I need all that. These guys, though, the festival pole, we can move those out and put a library. I mean, we can put festival poles anywhere. This would not be the design that I would use, though, for a flat base. Like I said, once maybe 9.5 comes out, I'll do like a Excel doc design. But on normal mode, you don't have to build really tight because the enemy's not very difficult. So you could have way looser territories. In fact, you could argue that you could just have a bunch of people in barracks, and then you could have as large of a territory as you want. You could just sally those guys out to fight. You can make that argument. Alright, we're going to go back to production. I'm going to boot this down to 8. People are getting a little weird on me. Alright, he doesn't have too much. Nice, 2 children just grew up. Alright, we're getting workers finally. Alrighty, got this all up. And they're clear cutting this forest over here. By the time they're done with that, we'll be able to start really cutting down the trees over here. Okay. Now we're going to go into a really easy combo, which is just beans. I mean, I could do actually flax and beans, and that wouldn't hurt too much because our fertility factor is so high. We're just gonna do clovers and beans until I get my life together. One thing of flax though would last nearly 3 years, so, and I could get a weaver up too. Yeah, that's 4 tiles. Cool. Kind of feel like we need a road right here. All right. All right, well, I guess we'll get the weaver up then. Because we could do that. It's not bad. It's not a bad setup right there. That will get us enough shirts. Shirts for people, good. Also sell. Sell, make money. Money good. All right. What we want to do is do this incrementally, like a little bit at a time. Little bit at a time with as much of the height as possible. Just like that. And we'll just do that until it's done, and that's it. I mean, the rest of this terraforming is really lazy. Very easy to do. 54. Who is eating? Okay. So these guys are like, you know, they're kind of letting me down. I'm going to put a hunter over here, and I'm going to go kill Bambi. I was hoping this would push out. It will push out once I start putting houses down, though. But if you ever are in this situation, I suggest you just go kill them all manually. That usually works. Deer can't eat my food if it's dead. Kill it. No witnesses. There we go. No witnesses. All right, and that's going to be a lot of beans. Cool, we got the tower up over here. We're sitting pretty. We're sitting pretty. This is going to yield quite well. All right, so now you can see it's going to even out. And minor decline, yeah. We'll be able to do this, but we're going to have to be really careful. It's always kind of a tricky thing when you're bringing something that low up. But yeah, a lot of good. This is easy because it's so low. This will be a little bit harder, as you can see. But we only need... Yeah, this part is actually going to be the hardest. It's going to look cool, though, when it's done. I don't know what view looks better. I think it kind of looked cool from up here. But I like all of it. This is neat looking for sure, having the orchards. But yeah, we'll get a barn in here, and we'll have cows. Guess I can just start getting that up too. I like to kind of know where I'm gonna put things. So, but you see, barns too close to houses, no good. I could have cut down some trees and moved this up a bit. Barn's actually really big. So potentially might delete some of this stuff over here. I'm trying to think. Clear. What we want is everything to kind of flow. Now, they shouldn't burn the barn down. Oh, 14? Thank you. Finally. I feel like the microwaves have really been nerfed. There we go. It looks a little wonky, but I guess it'll work. Everything flows a little bit better now. All right. Can always plant trees too to make it look nicer, but yeah, we'll have a nice barn over here, and we'll graze right here, and all will be great. Okay, so this guy's full of tallow. Everything. Lord have mercy on us. Let's move him up. All right, we got 22 laborers, 14, 18 people building. They'll build and they'll go back to the labor pool, so that's fine. I just want them to finish. Perfect. All right. All right, cool. There's only a couple ways in. We'll get this road done. All will be well. $26 last year. Ouch. Why I'm kind of tempted to keep, honestly, keep the forager that I had. Where'd the forager I have go? Okay, there. They're pulling in 500. That is a lot of food. This is a sweet spot, though. I mean, look how much is clustered in here. Oh, man. All right. One more cellar. All right. 159 out of 170. Things are coming along. Now what we want to do is make sure that this is flat and try to take height from these areas over here into this. You can see this is not good. We need to get all of this. I'd actually argue we probably want to start getting this right first. It's the easiest, and then we can pull. I could pull height down this way to make it easier, make us lose less as we go up. So very good. Yeah, once this is all full of towers and stuff, this will be very difficult to take on. Looks pretty sweet. We're close. Okay. So this is going to be the grazing area. Nice. That's perfect. Look at that. That's perfect. Fits right in there and it doesn't touch the farms. We can graze right on our apples. We don't need anybody in here right now, but we can start buying cows for sure. The milk alone will be worth it. Alright. Yeah, we definitely have enough people to do terraforming now, finally. Very cool. This is a great... Yeah, the plains is amazing for farm animals. And we're getting away with 10 people, so we did it. I will eventually put a farm over here, though. Thing is that where most of the stuff is, I mean, all I'm gonna lose is the greens if I do a farm like from here to here. This is a 12 by 24. That would be 95%, and I could leave my forager over there. It's a little off the beaten path, but you know what? It's gonna have amazing yields because the fertility will be so easy. It's a little off the beaten path for sure, though. And so these guys got to rotate. You got to keep these guys as close as possible so they can work together. All right. I think we're good to come home now. Here we go. All right. Put this at a 3-to-1 cut ratio and go ham. Yeah, we clear cut the whole dang forest. We're at 55 wood, 600 firewood. We're in good shape. Except for this guy. Beautiful. Now the wood's going to start flowing in, so things should be a little bit easier. Kind of feeling like I should do some things like this. Where we have gates. Kind of accent them more. Alright, that looks weird, and that's because of the road. Alright, we'll do it like that. We can put other buildings in here, though. I'm thinking apiaries, to be honest. Alright. Yeah, might as well. Get that honey. We're gonna need a lot of it. This looks really dumb. I really hate this road. It's an ugly, ugly road. And it doesn't line up well. Why does it go wonky like that? It's so weird. Alright, we're gonna hold shift. And then we're gonna do a normal. There we go. Very nice. Alright, let's see what this trader has. Nothing? Oh, he's got cow. I have money, but I want that money for upgrading. I'm not ready for cow. I don't have food for cow. But, I mean, we will be ready very soon. Shirt production should start momentarily as well. We should be looking at a harvest right now. Cool. Yeah, and flax usually lasts multiple years. Cool. Very good. All of this is going to plan. And it looks like the deer spawn is moving out a bit. Alright. And this guy will come this way for deer, but he'll shoot any deer that are on the farms. We're about to yield an enormous amount of flax, like 2,000. That's enough to keep, I think, 3 people busy. For 3 years, for sure. Maybe even 4. Alright, got the second dude. Alright, pelts. I'm going to hold on to my pelts. I'm going to buy a little bit of iron. Always good to have iron. Shields would be nice. Slacking on some of that stuff for sure. We're probably having a little bit of spoilage, but we're not having food issues, so I never really worry about food efficiency until I need to. It's like, I just overproduce it and let it do its thing. Soap would be really wise. We have lots of herbs, lots of good things, so we'll make soap. And it's good where I placed it. Perfect. Awesome. And I'll need to organize these guys a bit better, but they're kind of good where they are down here. All right. Got our wonky little road system. Little loopy road system here. It works. Yeah, we're starting to bring in some wood too. One dude's shelter stocking, so that means I should have booted this guy's up to 4 a while ago. That's what I was talking about, is that you get to a point where people start shelter stocking instead of working. Seeking food is fine, but shelter stocking is not fine. But you have too many houses in a market square, that will happen. Nice. All right, we're getting good. All right, well, that will be it for this chapter. Next chapter is coming up very soon. Well, hello everybody, and welcome back to Farthest Frontier, Chapter 5. We will be proceeding to try and get into Tier 3. We have 164 population, so we just need a ton of wood planks and a buttload of gold. We have everything else, and so far so good. So we're going to try to shoot for 400 pop. We're going to try to get into Tier 4, and then thus Tier 5 at housing as soon as feasible. It does appear that this... that's one of the units. I don't think it's the camp itself. Yeah, it's a unit. I was like, how'd that camp get damaged? Anyway, we have a lot of good things going, so let's just keep at it. Righty on, righty on. Alright, so food is definitely going to become a pretty big issue for us eventually. We need to be really careful about that. Our boar spawn has been doing its job perfectly. It does appear that I am in need of additional wells, and we do not have a good... Yeah, we need to terraform this 2-tile gap flat so that we can place things. In fact, we need to do that everywhere. Here we are going to have to go on a decoration spree at some point in the future. We're not quite there yet. Looks like we need to terraform this out a bit. Everything here is looking mighty fine. But yeah, we don't even have the decorations up yet. For shame. And we may not need as many as we think. Alright. Now, I was kind of teetering between putting a market in different locations. I want to keep it close to this. If I put it here, I have to swim houses around that area. This could be pretty cool because each one of these little residential areas can be unique. So, what I want, though, is for them to be slightly uniform, and the fact I want my walls to line up well. We have 183 logs. We have a little bit of fencing up now. We have the barn. We just need to get cows, but hopefully I can line the walls up and everything to go with this. We have our first apiary, and that's pretty sweet. Our arborist, sorry, we have tons of apiaries. So we got a little bit of fruit coming in. But in order to hit Tier 5 housing, you will need preserves, and you will need pretty much every single food type. So, ooh, we got some hazelnuts. I'm actually going to harvest these. I don't know why. Eventually, I'll destroy them. Alright. Let's get a well up. Right here. And right here. Good distance from this well. That should be more than sufficient for the remaining houses here. Still have a bunch of houses to add in many directions. Our max pop is 170. That definitely needs to be remedied. Our food supplies are slightly sufficient, though I think we should probably start looking at additional farmland. So if I do populate going this way, ideally we would want to have farmland close to everything. I don't think that's going to work. We're going to have houses here. We could easily put a couple of farms through here. It's a little bit of a jaunt, but your farm workers will go between farms, so this probably would be the best. Like I said, if I could have gotten houses over here, that would have been okay, but I do want access to these resources here. But I don't know, part of me is wondering if because of the location of the farmland, It might make more sense to go that way, to be honest, but yeah. Would be easier too. It'd be way easier because it's mostly flat here. And you win some, you lose some. Well, if I were to change my mind, and I were to put a market here, yep, that market would have to go somewhere over here. So it would be a little weird. And I'd have to move all these guys over there. So, yeah, we'll just stick to the original plan. We'll stick to it. Okay. So if I update this, it's gonna go a little bit this way. All right. So this one's gonna be a little different. I think this is actually probably a good spot. And we'll just play it by ear. We'll have a little bit of dead loss, but most part, gonna be unique little area. Perfect. All right. Let's just pull from here. That slope is too steep. Okay. Well, we need to terraform this out. So yeah, we'll do a little wrap around here. That will give us a lot of workers. We're getting pretty decent on the terraforming here. We do have 25 laborers, so I think it's time to start finishing off the edging here. And this won't take long, and I do believe we discussed that we should finish this edging first. Yeah, there are a couple ways. I would like to pull some of the height from here into here to make it a little bit easier on myself, but I don't think that's going to be possible. Okay. Yeah. Well, let's just do it. Let's edge the easy parts first. We do have to be really careful, though. I'm probably going to have to get... This is one problem. I'm probably going to have to get a barracks up to take this. Hopefully they won't trigger here, but there's only one way to find out. Only one way to find out. So someone's going to make the ultimate sacrifice for us. All right, cool. This edging, I think, can occur last. Let's see how high up this gets. So let's keep it simple. Maybe 1 or 2 tiles at a time. Beautiful. But eventually that will be easy peasy. And this area around it's pretty tall. And this will need to be brought down. That is actually a very easy thing to do. We'll just do that real quick. And I'll probably need to get a little bit more people. But eventually, yeah, this will all be relatively awesome. Alright. Let's make sure our trade post is stocked. Currently is not. We are making shirts finally. We are making shoes. Alright, boards will be sold. Honey we're holding on to because it's more difficult than it used to be. We have 2,200 flax. We're making probably enough for 4. It's every 3rd year will yield that much. And let's see what we got. 11, yeah. I know I need laborers to do other things, but I'm going to focus my laborers over here. We probably want to add a few more houses so that we continue to attract migrants. Ideally, we'd be attracting large families. But yeah, this one market right here is going to have potentially too many houses in its range. I can put a couple here. I am a little concerned about these things getting destroyed. I don't like to put things in front of walls because raiders will destroy anything in front of a wall. So if you put something in front of a wall, it can become a target. Be kind of careful of that. Beautiful. Yeah. Oh, this edging is easy peasy. All right. Let's just make sure everything is staying. Yeah. This is going to be super easy terraforming. Let's just get all these areas up over here. It looks like the raiders didn't destroy everybody. Cool. Very neat. And yeah, we want to just make sure this is flat as possible before we keep moving it out. Bring in some, stuff from over here. Very good. And, yep. Everything is in order. It's going to be very easy to get this going. And the stepstones are looking sharp. We're at 44%. Most of these houses are there, but Want to hit tier 3 housing, and I know we do. Oh yeah, I might not even need another market, to be honest, or like very few homes. But yeah, we're gonna do this like kind of in a weird L shape. I'm gonna alter the design. The deer spawns are gonna have to be pushed by housing. We have a little bit of animals eating crops. Our fertility's through the roof. Lots of beans. Eventually, I'll have 3. Okay. So if I do put farm plots over here, it's gonna be not too far from housing and not too far from this farm. The alternative is that I put stuff over here, which is even further, or I take really bad fertility land and I keep things close. This is gonna be primo cow land here. So yeah, let's just bite the bullet. This is the end of that area. So this is actually perfect right here because there will actually be houses right here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We want to go to 24. So this is what it would look like. A 24 by 24 area here would have a 70% fertility. Now I could get better, but I like it. So we'll do a 12 by 12 there. And a 12 by 12 right here. So we're going to lose a little bit of the stuff going on here. Actually, we've lost quite a bit of it. To the point that I don't think I need this guy here anymore. Maybe I can find a better location. Got him there. It was a good location, but it looks like I lost a bit. Hawthorne. Yeah. This looks like primo real estate for berry gathering. So that's a good contender. Over here. Not too many more berries. Yeah, okay. Cool. We're gonna move this over here for the berries. It's a lot of berries. Say goodbye. All right, so 2 12 by 12s. This will be the in-game farming. So yeah, that will be perfect. We'll have them going this way. I'll fence them in. Probably have some more fencing over here. And yeah, it's gonna be good. Got another deer spawn. I could put somebody over here. You got the infinite clay we can tap into later. Very neat. Okay, 187 is max pop. I want it to be a little bit higher than that. But this is the phase of building where everything just gets perfect. Nice. I like this. This is going to be sharp. Okay. Yeah, let's terraform this road, right? I'll just do houses in and around it. Everything over here should hit pretty close, and if it doesn't, we'll figure something out. Oh yeah, that's looking sharp. I'm looking forward to having this done at the lip, because after that it's just easy street. But you gotta have something kind of take up the time in between stuff. So terraforming actually I think can be slightly nice. It does give you something to do. We just need a little bit more lip service over here. Ooh, I need to pull into some of this shallow territory. I mean, I could pull from down here and then make it real quick, but I'm concerned. I mean, yeah, because it won't go up to that lip. But if I start pulling in this and then I pull it in again, it'd be nice. I definitely want to get this stuff looking good. All right, perfect. We got some good stuff going on here. Traders here. Ooh, baskets at 9. No, thank you. It's got cows at 852. I've found that you need at least like 3 cows for breed rates to really kick in. I don't know if that was enough money. Yes, it was. How did I do buying stock? Okay. There we go. All right, let's put 4 people on that bad boy. Autofill. I got a crank down. Terraforming. Oof. It's because of all the farmers. That will all kind of peter out. So yeah, we'll back off a bit there. Be in good shape. All right, cool. So we got some cows. and they're going to have a fodder quality of 82%. So we got milk. Eventually I'll get the cheese maker up. But I want to get them cows breeding. It's all about just, you know, getting things going. We have a ton of rocks to remove. That's the issue there. Berry bush, berry bush. Okay. So we've established that this is the farmland. I like it. I like it. Like that. There we go. We'll get the little L. This will be another arbor. Yeah. Stuff's lining up so nice. We'll put cows and we'll do another thing of fruit right there. All right. That makes me happy because I was wondering how this was all going to come together. We'll put them here. And we'll have them take that area. Have ourselves some more cows. See, that's a 15 by 15. This should actually fit pretty perfectly. I could do fencing on the outside. All that. Got this going on. We don't need the food yet, but it would help. Oh, fuck. Alright. Raiders are approaching. My god, what is going on with this game? Showing me every doodad. Leave me alone, sir. Alright. We're going to boot this down to 2. Alright, we got the Raiders coming. And I don't really have a good proper defense set up right now. I don't have outer walls. So, you know, one of these days I'm going to get, caught off guard. Here they come. Yeah, we have barely any defenses down here. 309. I definitely need to beef up the defense around these parts. So the housing is going to come out to about here. I might as well just make this a really, easy design for myself. Get that going. Usually it's best to have something here. We'll probably put a tower over here, even though it's going to get wrecked. And then we got 2, 2, 2. Yeah. We just need to start really fortifying these areas. That will do decent. And I'll get the walls going down the south part here. The fence going around here. Got the cows. Got everybody. All right. 19 raiders. These are weak sauce. I mean, we're playing on normal mode, so this is not going to be difficult. Some people are still going to die, though. They just love to sit outside. All right. At least we got plenty of wood. Down here, we got a second group. Oh, these are like the weakest. Yeah, the weakest of the weakest. All right, here they come. We have very, very poor defenses, though, here. They're all going to die. These are a weak raid. Everyone you kill is one more you don't have to kill, because they eventually run. So, we like to see. All right. 2 buildings destroyed. What do they get? A couple fences? They always go for my fences. Crops lost to animals. Got a couple bean eaters. Whoa, that's one of the bandits. Or a drunk dude. All right. We're looking pretty now. Okay. Put more people on terraforming. We're getting pretty decent at the terraforming here. Oh, shit. A couple of them came over. Yeah, they weren't going to do much. All right. Yeah, this is coming. This terraform is coming along real nice. That is the advantage to just doing one tile at a time, especially when you're trying to save all the height you can, is it is a lot more. The long run, you do save time because you're not having to bring height from other areas. Short run, though, it does seem rather annoying. Okay, so those jagoffs are able to run straight up here. And I blame everybody for letting them do that. Okay, yeah, we need more, or sorry, I should say we need less height. So I need to bring in stuff from the down here where it's really, really shallow. Okay, and hopefully they don't get attacked. I don't think they will. And this looks pretty sharp. Yeah, that's looking great. We'll do big swaths here, and that should That should do it. Right here. This will do it. Oh man, that's gonna be great. And then we'll tackle this part last because I got to bring around a lot of stuff here. All right, cool. And we got ourselves our nice little thing that I wanted over here. Bam. Here we go. A little corner. Still a lot to do. The healer's hut up right here. I'm going to put 2 people in there, in fact. Got 170, 187. 2 or 3's next. Realistically, what's going to keep us from our goals is not having proper infrastructure. So, gotta have cattle building up. Their birth rate is still 0 per year. We're getting some milk, and we got to get the farms prepped. Wow, we got a lot of stuff eaten by these pesky little deer over here. We have a hunter. I'm gonna put him a little bit back. He likes. It's funny because he's just like in. They nerfed hunting so that the hunters just kind of never go outside. So he's just like watching all this happen. All right, I might have to put fencing on the inside too. But okay, we killed enough of them. This will actually be all fenced in, so we won't have to worry too much. Yeah. Oh shoot, we got another little area underneath it. Nice. Yeah, I might have to do double gateways and stuff over here. I want the farmers to be able to get to their stuff easily, so we're gonna have to do a gateway here. These areas were never meant to be strong. They were just meant to offer resistance and protection, modest protection. Okay, there we go. Get this all insulated. Eventually, though, I'm going to have to bring it up into something. That's the tough part. This is one of the only ways up, and this is one of the only ways up. So we can corner it. Maybe put like a barracks in the corner there, or a couple towers. Make it strong. That would definitely make it tougher to get through. Ah, that actually is a good point. I don't have food for them in the winter. Okay, because you have to grow either the root vegetables or you have to do hay, and hay is quite a bitch. We'll go to the time-tested, and this usually doesn't get too much disease. But that should give us enough. Eventually, I need to go into wheat, and I need to go into bread production, and a lot of that I do need a good spot for. Look, I need something that's close but isn't going to piss everybody off. That's the problem. And a lot of this stuff pisses people off. I might need 3 entry points just to make things decent, but play it by ear. Because I do want that stuff to be close. I mean, they will burn this shit down. Like, if I put it over here, great. And, you know, then the flowers there and the bakeries are right here. It does all work, but I could try it. It's not a good design because of the way that the enemies attack things. But, it beats having it all up here. That's the disadvantages of long designs like this, is they do become inefficient. That's why I like everything compact and efficient. All right. Nice. We're about to get a lot of people. So far, so good. Looks like we're not triggering them. And then once everything is built, we'll be in good shape. Nice. Get those towers up. We'll be in much better shape then. 187 out of 173. I feel like I just don't have enough open housing to proc those major events. Though sometimes they'll proc even when you don't have appropriate housing. All right. Let's get this land all nice. I'll just put 2. Use the work when you're not growing anything on it. Perfect. Let's make sure that we remember to take meat off. All right, we got 4 people. Got way too many houses in this thing. All right. Well, we got enough food. We don't have any freaking meat here, though. That's super weird. We have very little spoilage. Okay. Yeah, they're all having a real hard time keeping 3 foods. Interesting. We need more builders. Got way too many jobs going on. We could go old school on this too and do the strip mine. Yeah, let's go old school. This is more efficient. It terraforms the inner tile for free, and they go faster. It's just it takes longer because you have to proc. I mean, it takes you longer, but it's much faster. We just do the old strip mine method. I should get it up real quick. This part right here, we're gonna have to be careful. The iron node there. I'm pretty sure I can put the iron on the side. Let's harvest this rock. Harvest a few rocks. Nice. Coal and sand. Coal vein, I think, is within sphere corner. Perfect. Alright. We have no farmers needed. Get some terraforming done. There we go. Beautiful. Yeah, also, because only 3 people can be on a terraforming at a time. So if you do a large swath, it takes 3 people forever. But if you do it like this, you can get more people terraforming. It's not good. It's going to be all lumpy and stuff, but the whole reason we're doing this is to get the height up, and that's fine. For lumpiness, we'll just do a flat thing. But yeah, boom, 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 boom. You proc like 3 of them. Yeah, it's so much faster. Go crazy if you want. You can crisscross it. Just skip every other line, and then you get that inner tile for free, like I said. That should do a good job. But yeah, it gets a little weird like that. So that's why I like to do the big ones like that, just because it brings everything right. We'll just go 1 tile at a time. Once I get it here, I mean, then I can just edge it in. Alright, and we need a big bunch. I will do 1, 2, 3 to make it, I want to get this all right. Yeah, cool. We got it up. Perfect. I just need to bring it up. Edge this down, and that's going to be so freaking easy. Edging down, you just keep bringing in lower terrain into higher terrain. So stupid. All right, and we're almost there. Okay, cool. A couples edgings right there. So this is the tile that's slanted, and this is the tile we're edging. There we are. I have to mess this up just a tad bit. I'll redo it in a bit. And then this needs to be cleaned up because it's a little loppy. I'm gonna be in good shape. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out how I want to do my bread production. I guess I could, like, I could have a little corner over here because of the way that I'm doing things. But what I should do is try to get all the housing that I'm gonna have in this area. I don't think it will go beyond that. No, it will not. I'll have like 2 more houses over here. And 1, 2, 3. Yeah, a bunch of houses down here. That means, like, in theory, I could just have like a little spot over here. Oh man, they want such a distance. How close? Yeah. So it's like I gotta have them back here. I guess I might as well have them up here, but there's no room. I'm just worried about them being destroyed. They are kind of expensive. Alright, that's cool. At least for this one, I don't have to do anything crazy. We're gonna do 50-50, like I said in the last video. That way, if you do all of them one type, they have to harvest all of them at one time. But if you do them 50-50, it increases the probability that you're going to harvest, you know, all of that type. And also, it makes sure that they're working for all year. So, and then you also get fruit at different times of the year, and that's cool. All right, so I did it the lazy way. There we go. Do an apple tree. There we go. I guess the fence kind of screwed me there, but that's fine. That'll be decent. Okay, and then for fences, you just fence this area. And put a gate. Why did I do that? Gate here and here for later roads. There we go. And then, yeah, we're gonna... Actually, I need to leave a one tile gap because I do want to put more apiaries here. We'll leave a one tile gap. Actually, a 2 tile gap. I want roads too. There we go. 1, 2. Okay. I will want a road and I will want apiaries. Do it like that for now. And then we have a whole another area that I can do. Yeah, it's gonna be nuts. I'm gonna have plenty of spots for everything. All right. All right. So I can put it right here. I can put these all back here, and I can put granaries in between. Have myself a little corner. All right. We'll have to wall that off though, but it'll have defense above it. So if they do come in here, at least it will serve a purpose. As being a decoy target. Alright. Look at that. Perfect. Alright. So, yeah, it'll probably actually, like, so I don't have to spend so much time out here. It will take longer to do it this way, but only if I'm not, you know. I like to go off and do other things. So, yes, it will take longer, but it will get done faster because I don't have to sit here and watch it. And we just got a little bit left to do. All right, and let's check out the edging over here. Beautiful. Okay. This all needs to be brought down a lot more. Fine. We're gonna have to, yeah, we're gonna have to do some dramatic things here, and I'm gonna have to bring all this up and down. So that I have lower terrain to bring up into this. This is all great. This is gonna get there. But yeah, we will need lower terrain. So mad swiping. And closer that dude. This is like almost there. And you can test it just by trying to walk up. So you can see, no. The other way is to bring height to this part, but there's not a lot of height here, so a lot easier to lower than it is to raise. There we go. Gotta be careful here too, because if we cut ourselves off, it can get weird. This is a more important side though than this side is, because I mean we're gonna have defenses and stuff, and it's okay if they beat on the walls because there'll be towers all along it. This side, we want it sharp. All right, and I did not put my farmers back to work. Always do that. That's why I hate min-maxing stuff. I really wish they would just build it into the fucking game. Like, for Christ's sake. Like, put it into the game that farmers don't work in the, or, you know, are put to the labor pool. All right, yeah, 20 is good. Perfect. We'll be fine, though. I think we missed the turnips, but the cows aren't going to be too happy until I have turnips for them. So that they're not getting that quality in the winter because they're not eating in the winter. Boom. All right. Oh, yeah, see? We left, came back. One tile at a time. Usually I'll probably go like 3 or 4 times. If I want it to be really flat, though, I'll do it in an excessive amount of time. But yeah, this is, you can see it's starting to trail off a bit, but it's okay. Here we go. This is going to require a bit of finesse, because what we need to do is bring this lower and bring this lower. Then we can go one top. We can do the same concept, bring it high, do 1 tile at a time. Probably going to go faster. Because if I'm bringing 1 high, averaging all of these low ones, it's going to go really low. And then we can just go 1, 2, 3, 4, and get it done with. That is the benefit to doing 1 tile at a time. Because the large swath thing isn't working. So just raise and lower 1 tile at a time. Save you quite a bit of sanity. I might have to start employing that for myself here. This side's going to be a little bit trickier than I thought. This is what's scary, those. Got banditos. We got wolves. Okay. In order for us to do this, we're going to have to get the wall out here and get some defenses here. There we go. Yeah, a tower here will kill anything that comes at us. We're making good progress. There's a lot of stone back here, though. I really should get this stone. Like, I should really get all this stone before I cut myself off from it. Stone becomes quite a pain in the ass. Got infinite sand. I typically buy sand, though. It's usually a lot more efficient. And deep core mines are pretty crappy. So the only ones I like for deep core are clay and stone. And gold is like one of the worst returns. It's like so bad. All right. He's buying my herbs at an absurd amount of money. And what does he got for me? I mean, we can buy raw clay. Ooh, hunters get the... Yeah, there's the 30% yielder right there. That would be pretty sufficient for me. That'd be a big one. But, you know what? We're going to hold off. So we can put 2 grand in the town store. And I can get to tier 3. What do I need? I just need the money. All right, here we go. Tier 3. Let's just do it. But boom, now we'll get us stone roads. All right. Tier 3 housing's nice too and all, but I'm not too focused on that. Right now I'm focused on preparing the infrastructure that we're going to need, which is pretty substantial to get to tier 5 housing. And I want to get this all done. We're getting close. This though needs to be brought up. Losing way too much height. Yeah, I could start pulling. I can start pulling down this way. That actually might work. Yeah. Just start doing that. Cool. This will be easy-ish. This will be a lot easier, especially when I have like hundreds and hundreds of... If you have hundreds and hundreds of people, it becomes even easier. Right now, though, I don't have too many extra people. I have 20. It's not a very good amount of population to do this with. Holy shit, dude. We are at the end of this. And I know I'm gonna... It's actually pretty low over here, so I think we're just gonna, you know, have a little bit of a slant over here. And then now we can... Take height from here. Oh yeah, that is where it's at. And we can drag the height from over here into here. Look at that. Yeah, we're gonna have a nice slope. This is gonna be great. Perfection. Yeah, once this pops up, it's gonna be awesome. But yeah, it's a little, you know, lopsided, but it's the thought that counts. Okay, we got 10 months worth of food. Villager has dehydration, eh? Yes. It's important to put wells out near where people are working. Temp shelters are wise as well, and you know, honestly, having one for the forester might not be too bad of an idea because it's so far away. That's why I have the well and this guy out here, because they are stocked with food. The forager doesn't have to work, but this forager is special because he's pulling in herbs, and you know, the clay's all over here. Eventually, though, this clay will dry up, and all that will be out here is a forager. And so I'll probably pull the temp shelter out off that area. Infinite coal, that's pretty sweet. All right. But yeah, we got it going on now. And we definitely should be building, like, just stockpiling as much honey and producing as much honey as possible. I will say, though, I definitely should have got a candle maker up, like, Tuesday. I don't even have a candle maker up. Let's get that up now. All right. Yeah, 50 clay bricks. Yeah, they're really taking their time. They got too much going on. So we will need to micromanage, which I know I hate doing. Put as many people in the building as possible. I'm actually going to pull off of, like, everything. Except for wood cutting. We got 3 priests. That makes sense. Soap, tanner, weaver, cobbler, basket. I want, like, just everyone built, like, terraforming and building right now. So that we can get on with this wonderful adventure. We're real close. Look at us go. Oh, yeah. All right, cool. We're pulling in lower terrain right here. Not proccing the bandits. It looks like they made the bandits a lot less likely to attack. So thank God, because it's like, they just, like, see you over here. Sometimes they just run at you. Oh, we're getting close. Oh, we are getting close. Look at that. Look at that ledge. Okay. So how far down can I go? About right here. Okay. We've got it in the bag. That's good. They're getting up right there. Okay, yeah, we're going to have to bring it in low this way. Only way it's going to happen. To go a little bit like one tile at a time-ish. Keep it going. Looks like we're getting close over here. I'm going to do one more swath. Yeah, it will get harder and harder to tear. Once we get the ledge up, they won't be able to go back there, but they won't need to. They can get down, and that's what's great, is if they can get down, we know we need to keep terraforming. Once they can't, then we can stop. Perfection. All right, I don't really care about this lip too much. I'm cool with them beating on the corners, to be honest. I just want to get it up as much as possible. Damn, dude, that boar spawn is 600 meat. All right. They always go inside it. The crazy weather, but I don't see any crazy weather. 30 wood. Wow, we really freaking piled through that wood. All right. Okay. We did it. Now this is what I want to know is, are these houses even getting hit by most stuff over there? They are getting hit, but they're not getting hit that decently. We're gonna need like a small park or something. Statues, all that jazz. Yeah, at a minimum, we're gonna need like a small park right here. It doesn't hit everybody. This would be a better location for the small park. I know I could put another house here, but I do feel like at a certain point you have to prioritize the decoration buildings. Even actually just moving this house somewhere would probably be wise. If I move this house and I put, you know, but I don't think the library is gonna hit over there. All right, we're tier 3. They want a theater. Okay. All right, well now we have access to a lot more buildings, so I can start planning this a bit better. The library's down there. Theater would hit. Holy shit, the theater does not hit the corner. Oh, it does. It does. It was highlighting at 3%. See, the ones closest to it get 5 all the way to 4. For some reason, it doesn't highlight. Okay, there we go. It's highlighting now. It's there. It's just having a weird problem. All right, we gotta put the farmers back. Just put everybody back. Dial it back down. I'm gonna move this and put a small park right there, though. I think that will help. But to be honest, I've set this up in a way that we can really spam things out. But, you know, +7 on everybody, +5 on everybody is a pretty big deal. And then go down the line and just do parks. Did I do 3 tiles here by accident? Because of that dude? I did. Well, that's interesting. Ooh, that's convenient, actually. Put all types of stuff back here. We are going to have massive paper production, too, if we want a library and all that. That's interesting. Okay, now that we've done all the cornering. There. Huh. Oh, shit. So this is what happens. Walls can keep things from terraforming up, and they never fixed it. I thought they did. So I just wasted a lot of time, because those wall pieces were keeping it from going up. We're supposed to do 1 tile at a time. Yeah, that just really screwed up all that terraforming. Luckily, it's low over here, so it's okay if it sags a bit. All right, we need to terraform the hell out of this section until it's flat, and then go 1 tile over, and all will be well. This is like there, man. I'm doing lazy halfways because we are actually relatively close. Terraform that down halfway, and then terraform up. In good shape. All right, we do have 61 shirts now. We have a ton of pelts, and I'm going to keep it that way. Stone, I usually buy like all the raw materials I want. Heavy tools. We need to start buying those because we are going to need them. Yeah, we definitely want to start producing heavy tools and all that jazz. Yeah, I'm wondering because if this is the entryway, this is the entryway, we're going to need something a little sharper. Might need another entry point just to make things easy. I could actually even terraform a lip on this down here easier than I can up here. So I could have 2 lips for industry. Not impossible. Here we go. Look at us go. All right. Yeah, that was some. It was because of the height of everything. It was pretty. That hurt. That's all right. They won't be able to get up. All right, it will function. What can I say? Yeah, we're in good shape. And if it's not perfect like over here, it's actually really not that big of a deal, because if they do come and beat on the walls, that's actually kind of advantageous that they spread out rather than going to 1 point. 1 point only really works if you have it like layered correctly, and I don't. This is a very silly design. It just looks it looks nice, but pretty silly. All right, 61 shirts at 14. I should have looked at what the other guy was paying. 10. Okay. Luckily, he wasn't paying jack. Maybe I will sell some hides. Money is nice. I buy swords. I like to buy crossbows and things like that. Raw iron at 4 is a good price. We're gonna need quite a bit of money. And this is looking sad over here. But it does look like we're at a point where there's only like a few ways up, this being one of them. So actually, we're right there. We're right there at that point where everything is coming hunky-dory. But yeah, we will need to get this walled. It's as long as they're coming over to this side where it's going to be heavily defended, I think we could. But we need like bajillion more people. We have 30. That's not bad. Our food supply. Oh, nice. 12. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. We're going to go up to 40 people. Terraforming. We're going to get this done. We probably could have saved some time doing strips. I mean, you can do it all. That's the thing. You can combine all methodology. This won't save me any time, but it will get more people out here terraforming. All right, perfect. That's a good lip. Over here, not so good. I think this would be easy. Yeah, like right there. That's a massive lip. We can pull the terrain down on. Same over here. Gotta pull it down this way, I think. There we go. That's it. Get it all flat. Get it all good. That's all she wrote. Cool. We did it. And now I just gotta tear it down a little bit. Beautiful. I think that's good here. Once I get that. Looks like they're still getting up right there. Could probably bring in a little bit of height. Clear that out. Yeah. I think we just need to focus on this now. Everything else is pretty decent. Damn, that's a good lip. Perfect. Oh, they can still get up. Yeah, let's work on this. I think that's the best way to do it. Can you get up here? All right. So it's got the lip there, but the walls could be giving me a false sense. We'll know better when we get attacked and raided too. They'll show me all the weak points, but this cannot be a weak point right here. This absolutely cannot be weak. I need them. I can't have them attacking the weakest points of my base. There we go. Yeah, sometimes walls have issues with terraforming, sometimes they don't. Look at that. Beautiful. That's going to be a good lip. Inclines here are very small. That's the issue. Over here is a whole nother issue too. But yeah, we could. I mean, like right here, you can even see it. Like just a perfect lip. We could just terraform this out and lip this. Use this for my secondary, like, wheat area that I have going. And then bottleneck it here. Could have a gatehouse here, actually, though, too, going off into this area. There's the infinite stones back here. Infinite stone is back there. Ah! That actually makes the most sense out of anything. Okay. New plan. New plan. This is where I actually want to put the road, but the stuff is there. Yeah, we'll have a secondary industry area here with another lip. The lip's already there. It's right there. It's so easy. We could pull all this high terrain into it. And then this will be the gatehouse, and we already got the lip here. I can lip this out. We can have another one-way up road. We'll have like, so we're gonna have like a couple towers going on here. It's just the way of the world. There we go. Gotta get this damn thing up. I can bring height. I really wish they would just give us better terraforming options, to be honest. Okay. We need to bring height into all of this because it's just kind of too low. That's nice. Perfect. And yeah, I think this is fine the way it is, honestly. Like if they come and attack a corner, it's gonna be a well-defended corner. I probably should put like a barracks or something there, but or like a bunch of towers. Just a bunch of towers, yeah. No gold storage. All right. Beautiful. Yeah, the goal is just not to make this impervious to attack, but to isolate the points of entry. Honestly, one of the better things that I used to use, and I'm going to use it now, are roads. Roads can be a really useful way. I don't think they lock... Maybe they do. They could lock the terrain the same way. But that's what you want to avoid. So what we're going to do is we're going to lower the terrain here, making a lip. We're going to raise the terrain down here, thus making another lip. So we can... It's like two birds, one stone, basically. I'm creating a terrace that way. Here we are. Oh, that's actually kind of interesting. We don't technically have to have walls there. But, yeah. This road, the farm road, I like that. And then we'll have the walls. We'll just have them kind of arch over. Maybe not. Yeah. Because if I'm going to have double walls here, I'm going to have to think about that. But it's interesting. There's a lot you can do with these kind of designs. I think this will just be mainly bread producer over here. Or, sorry, flour producer. But I can use these roads to help me guide. Oh yeah, look at that. We made a good lip. Perfect. If they do want to attack me, they're gonna have to come through here, so I can just make a pretty sizable defense area. What's cool about that is if they come in here and I have towers up here, these towers will get better defenses. So one thing I've noticed is it's actually smart to channel your enemies into a place where they are engaged in combat, because if they're just running by, you might get one or two shots off. But what I would do is put like a barracks or something down here, so they're baiting on the barracks, but they're getting hit by all these towers for a shitload of damage. So it's like keep them in one place, like don't let them run away. So yeah, we can definitely make a pretty serious entryway here. Thinking like double wall, like yeah, what I'm thinking is like this. Double towers. I have towers in between, and then have, the road going out like this. And oh shit, that's a wolf. We'll kill the wolf, but we'll have it going straight to the stone. And we'll have it'll just be the gauntlet of towers, and it'll be the only way to go, because this will be lipped. So this will be perfect. And that way I can have my bread close to my farming, or as close as possible to my farming. I'll do the wheat here. I just won't do wheat over there. I'll do flax over there, and I'll do wheat on these two dudes. And yeah, we'll be in good shape. This is gonna actually be a really cool design. And then we'll pull this down. Here we go. We're doing it. All right. This is, yeah. I mean, it exists. That's for sure. Just need to do this like 14 times until it's as flat as possible. That should be decent. And the lip there I think is sufficient, except for right here. I can tell right now we need to pull this down one more time. You can see we've already lipped this just with doing all that terraforming. But yeah, there's a lot of ways they can attack, and all of them will be uniquely defended. Oh, this actually is kind of a fun little base. It's definitely not optimized, but it's I think it's an interesting looking base. All right, cool. We got the corner tower over here. We got these towers over here. All right, we got the back corner tower watching over everything in case the wolves or bandits attack. We're in good shape. We're in really good shape. We're at tier 3. We have 40 people terraforming. Boom. We're gonna get this all hammered out. And this will, you know, provide defensive area for the back part of all of this over here. That's actually kind of cool because before they could just run around and do stuff. So it's like, you know, we have subjectively okay defensive points. The gauntlet will be right there. We'll have towers up there. We'll have the town center being able to shoot down into here. And I have no idea what the hell happened over here. These guys are letting me down. All right, we're getting close though. I think a few good little swaths over there. Do a little bit more there. This is perfect. This is questionable. Yeah. Need to pull down this way. Cool. I think we're in good shape. If they come this way though, 220. Okay. Okay. I have 58 gold. Okay. We're gonna put another tower over here. This needs to be stronger. Got one tower here. We're gonna have a barracks. That can't stand. Put the tower up now. One tower here I think is sufficient because they can't reach it. But yeah, here we need 2 towers. Or here we need to any point they can get to, we need to be ready to defend. 2 towers can take out quite a bit of enemies. It's actually pretty insane. 4 more villagers born. All right. But we got a good thing going on. We got lots of good food. The cows, we got 4 cows. They're breeding slowly because I'm not, like, you know, entirely properly set up for all this. And the deer are in need of destruction. I should probably get crossbows, but playing on normal mode is very different from Vanquisher. It's a lot more relaxed. You don't have to be as serious. All right, we got shoes at 7. I'm gonna do it just simply because I want money. All right, grain. We're good. Let's keep building up everything. 215 out of 237. I mean, we're building up our population. We got 40 people. Perfect. All right. And then this is the way up, so all of this can be lipped down. Oh, man. Those raiders are so close to the base. This is beautiful, though. This is going to be so nice. And this also gives us an increase in damage to everything coming around us. Raid camp, party of 6. Okay. I only see a few, but I got you. It's time to build the barracks. I think we can take this camp out. Oh, yeah. Look at that. That's the lip. I think we're good there. I don't think we're good here, but at some point I'm just going to have to... I don't know. I think we can get it. I really want to. Alright, cool. This is looking really good. This right here, though, is not looking good. There we are. Yeah, because there's not going to be anything on that side. That side's actually going to be walled. We'll probably have a double wall here, protecting the back side of these houses. Alright. All the houses are here for this design. I'm not going to do... I guess I could, but I'm not going to do a corner there. If I really want to go to the next step, I probably want to focus on flower urns. One thing I have to get up right now, and that's why I wanted this area. here is I could put brickyards and stuff up there, and most of the clay is already up here. So actually, yeah, let's just do that. The brickyard right there, in the weird spot. Yeah, let's get the brickyard going. We need a brickyard. Bad. Paper mill. We're gonna need lots of that, and bookbinders. That's why we have all the pellets. We're gonna upgrade all our hunters, for traps, so they can get a ton of pellets. But yeah, we'll need all that back here. I might need a farm just for flax. And you know what? Fertility of 35 isn't good enough. It would be kind of cool if I just did the flax up here, though. I don't think we're gonna have it, though. All right. All right, we got the lip within a lip. We're doing it. Perfect. Yeah, and we'll lip that down. Just need to destroy that. Everything here is pretty damn good. I think we're in the last legs of this corner. There we go. Coming along. I mean, like, this is like the back defenses. You're still gonna have forward defenses, and you're gonna need a barracks full of guys you can rush out to fight, on the ground. But what I found with the barracks and fighting is you want to fight with tower backup. Otherwise, it's just you out there. But the towers can kill someone before they hit you. Like you hit them down one, then the tower takes them out. So they work really well together at reducing the damage taken to your people out there in the field. Very, very important. All right, what does this trader got for me? He's got stone. He's got swords. He's got heavy gears. Got a lot of good stuff, but nothing that I really want. Predator is attacking, yeah. And the towers will help keep us safe. And we're doing good. Overall, this just makes it harder and harder for them to get to us. So, all right, that will do it. That's the last lip there. And then this is the only feasible way up. We got iron ore right here we can get to. It looks like we won. Yeah, this is done. Perfect. We did it. 266. Okay, so the important step now is coolifying the rest of the base. Just getting this. We don't have to have all the layering. It does look like this lip is now correct. Cool. All right. Yeah, I'll probably have another storage or stone put down there so they don't have to go all the way up. I do, however, want to have another gateway. Morning raider camp nearby. Okay. There we go. Yeah, I want to make sure this stuff is efficient. Beautiful. It's all nice when it comes together. Yeah, now they have to run through some pretty terrifying locations to get to us. It's going to make it really hard for them to fight. So, we already got the gate, right? Nope. Gate. Gate. Alright. There we go. Now we got our road in and out. We'll have defenses here. We'll have the town hall shooting in from a walled position. We'll have the barracks. So if they do break in this way, they got a town hall, they got a barracks, they got towers. Like, I want them to come this way. Like, I want them to think that this is the way to go. Because it's going to be an absolute nightmare. All right. Get rid of that. There we are. Perfect. Now I can have towers here. Really wonky entryway. This is pretty much where it's gonna be. I just need to lower the terrain around it. One more time, and that will be flat as hell. I'm gonna probably get the wrath of the raiders here. Oh shit, dude. Yeah, that tower just annihilated him. Same with that. We'll have to take it out before we can finish it, but that's okay. Good. I'll leave it alone. Tower's just right out of range. There we go. Yeah, 27 damage. Got a height modifier of 13 on that dude and 8 in certain spots. There we go. The towers can't attack towers anymore, but they can still attack the units, so we're in good shape. It's looking pretty. 238. Need to go to 400, so we have a way to go. But we're gonna need a library. That's a tier 4. We're gonna need a theater for sure, and that we're gonna put up here. We should get that up. I like to get the big ones up so you have like a much better idea of how much desirability you really need, but you need 100 to hit tier 5. Now, we don't need all of our houses to hit tier 5, it's just ideal. But you know what? We could just focus on tier 5 being in one location. This is not an optimal design. I will come out with an optimal design when the game is a little bit more put together, but there's still too many missing pieces for me to want to invest the time. My last design only, I think, got like 3,000 or 4,000 views, and it took 40 hours. So when there's a little bit more, you know, appreciation for the work slash, you know, reward, I'll do it. But it's just quite honestly not worth the time. Here we go. All right, cool. So we found the weak point. It's right here. Beautiful. All right, well, we got it going on. This is it. Which one do I have? 49? Okay. I'm going to just get this going right now. Since they're not coming from the back, I don't know if we want to do double gates. I might do single gates so I can fit more towers. But definitely want to get some of the stuff going. And I messed up. Gotta pause. Yeah, we need to destroy this road. Okay. There we go. The wall up there. Beautiful. But more and more defensive areas are good. This will be great for bread production. So I guess it's time to get the 12 by 24. I want these things at like perfect fertility by the time I'm ready to ramp up. You don't want to be trying to produce food when you need it, so to speak. You want to be producing food. You want to have this stuff ready before you need it. That way you can just keep ramping up. Yeah, 96. This is going to be like 8. This is going to be like a 90 fertility of both of these guys. We're going to be able to do so much bread production. We got clay and infinite sand here. I do get to a point where I probably will need infinite sand to keep up the preserves, and food's good. Drought got some. So a little bit of rot. I'm gonna bump that up to 11 people because I saw a little bit of rot just as a precaution. We got 5 cows. I mean, we're getting there. We are getting there. We got lots of food. Our max pop's good. All right, well, that's going to be the end of this chapter. Next chapter is coming up soon. Well, everybody, and welcome back to the next chapter. So we're going to be working on the side ramp, and we have pretty much gotten everything exactly where I wanted to get it with the terraforming. So now we have 2 tiers that they have to get through in order to have any chance of getting in here. This is insanely overkill for this difficulty level, so what can I say? All right, I do want to get kind of a balance here, though. We have a nice little area that needs a road, and then we're going to have the ramp going up. Now, remember in the last chapter, we talked about they'll basically break in here, then try to break in here, but they're going to have towers, they're going to have the town hall, they're going to have a barracks. All of this is going to be completely fortified behind a wall, and they have quite a bit of a challenge to get through to get through this back area. And I'm hoping that this will protect the residential area. Though we'll see. The residential area is going to have its own thing. We're going to have some barracks with some men that we may have to send out to, you know, fight. Things are doing pretty decent around here. Eventually, actually, there you go. Right here. This is the end of deer. I'll just put a gate right there. And now this whole area is officially gated off here. You know, some of the deer can still come from over here. And I don't like that. Who does? Let's put... Restricted by the fruit trees. Interesting. Damn those fruit trees. Alright, we'll leave it alone. But the deer will eventually be moved out, especially as I place houses. Actually, they might be pushed further down into the farmland. Great. Alright, whatever. We'll deal with it when the time comes. But I can at least keep deer from coming in this way, and we have a lot of fences to get up. This is neat. Now that we know the actual dimensions, I'm going to leave a 2-tile gap between everything so that I can put more apiaries and all types of stuff. Right, 2-tile gap. Here we are. There's the infinite sand mine right there. And yeah, we'll bring it up here. Eventually, I'll have it plug into the defenses here. I gotta do a little bit of gymnastics on this part. We definitely need a substantial amount of everything. But let me get this right where it needs to be. And I think this is the area that I'm gonna say is it. This will be it right here. Yeah. Perfect. It's the most majestic ever. Okay. And we have no real ability to... Oh, I do have a 1-tile gap right here. Julio. Yeah, we'll run a road parallel there. And I'll take... I know I have some of this for decorations, but I think what I need to do is just start moving granaries to a sideways spot. All right, so we're coming in here. We're coming in hot. Let me think. I do like them here. But I would also like them sideways. So we have a little bit of room. And with that, I can put... yeah, and then we'll give my 2-tile gap for my decorations right there. All right, yeah, we'll just sideways. I could put houses there and stuff, but I already have more houses than I really want in this marketplace. The shelter stocking will not be able to be fulfilled by 4 people. There will be an inefficiency. People will stop doing their jobs to go out and stock their stuff, so that's really annoying. Okay, so the goal over here is to have, 4 towers. And I think that's good, with 2 gates protecting the last area. Cool. So, boom, boom, boom. Child is growing up, got some more people coming in, and then this whole dang thing is just going to be gate house after gate. There we are. Now, they can still kind of run around the side here, and that might happen. The towers are still going to do their job. Oh, shit. Here they come. Well, we get to test out the defenses. They might come with, here, 26. They might eventually come with catapults, so that's a concern. Because I don't have a barracks. We would have to run, like, hunters or something. Anything we could. Once I get this lip up, I'll feel good. Once I get this up, I'll feel good. We need a lot more money. We need a lot more people. So the next goal is we're at 230 of 238. So the next goal is going to start getting all the other houses up. Now, I could start upgrading everybody into tier 2 and tier 3, which would be wise because it'll be a lot easier to get them to tier 4. But, I'm not always wise. I'm an impatient man. Okay, we have a group of nobodies over there. A group of some archers, it looks like, but mostly nobodies over here. I think the defenses are going to hold. We've got the 2 towers right there. They are not obeying traffic laws anymore. They just go wherever they want. Didn't look like we had too many raiders over there. Most of them coming from over here. So yeah, these 2 towers are going to pick off everybody. This is working beautiful, and we're not going to have too many houses over here. The other gang is going towards this location, so that is annoying. Oh, they got the message. They're going for the big one. Okay. Yeah, there's a lot of action going on in here. All right, they're going for the loot. But they haven't destroyed any of the towers, and that is going to jeopardize their ability to escape. Yeah, they're not going to escape. Don't let him go. You, sir. I need you to be a hero. Oh, he's a laborer. He doesn't have a bow. All right, these individuals might have some loot, and I don't like that. But there's not much I can do. The towers should be able to get them. Okay, they didn't even get any loot. All right, so much for the raid. So much for the raid. All right. And the lip here is not fully up. We need to get this fully up. And we need to get this, because I'm going to do something similar with the towers situated. I probably only have 2 towers here, though, because I do have backup towers. But this will pull, enemies coming in. It will do a good job. It'll be grand. We will have a good time. Okay. Pull all this up. Pull all that up. This is good. I don't want to pull this up too much, but we'll pull the back side, pull this up. Beautiful. Same here. Let's pull this up a bit. Yeah. Oop, shouldn't have pulling that down. That's a problem. Might need to do 1 or 2 more little passes outside. I may have accidentally screwed it up, so clean it up real quick. All right, the Forester's doing a grand job. He's getting 300 wood about a year. I mean, we're burning through this wood because of this stage of the game, but we'll be through this. All right, we got 6 out of 10 cow. And we got the beets. Not like music, but literal like beets, root vegetables coming in. And that is supplying the cows with food in the winter, so they're going to have a better breed rate, better milk. They won't be sick. Lots of good stuff. All right. Oh, wow, we almost got that farm up. That's really cool. All right, so this 12 by 24 is now up. We're going to slap that down to just, 3 people. We're going to get the weeds and rockiness off, and then it's great for planting. All right. Get this situated a bit more. So I could take some of this stuff to tier 3. I'm going to focus on big picture stuff, like getting a theater up. Because that's where a lot of the desirability comes from. You actually don't need as many decorations as you think. You can just do statues and big ticket items. And we're going to start selling boards. Even though I need a lot of boards for me. But yeah, we'll start selling boards. 952 flax. Wow. We're still like really, even though we're just doing flax. Put 2 people there. Yeah, even though we're just doing flax a little bit. All right, we want maximum soapage. I want 6 weavers, and I think what's going on here is we are running out of people. All right, we're going to boot that down to 20 builders. Get everybody back up. Wonderful. Got our barracks up. Nice, plus 18, plus... Ooh, it even shoots into where the 2 gates are. This is perfect. All right, so now I can get some men. Archers are 4. I've always found the light infantry to do the best, personally. For the cost for the early game, but the heavy infantry are for sure pretty strong. All right, we're getting everything up. This is great. Yeah, the 4 towers there is going to be killer. I need to get defenses. I need to remind myself that I'm putting a second layer of wall here, so this will be a pretty small area, but it's going to be great for windmills and the granary and all that. There we go. Harvest that. Hell yeah, man. This is gonna be good. They're pretty close. Now remember when they're done with their job, they'll go to the other farms. So you really want to keep your farms as close together as possible. This is actually not too terribly ideal, but it's close enough. They are though taking the road here. They're not skipping across and going through the gatehouses. And that is an inefficiency that is very annoying. But maybe once I get this road up over here, they'll zigzag this way. I don't know. Here we are. Cool. And we got some zigzagging roads, but you see they walked all the way over here. We need to get these guys up to stone. 276. All right, yeah, we're gonna stone these roads. Stoning your roads to agriculture is usually one of the best things you can do. And then also main roads like this. Anything you can do to make your people walk a little bit faster. Gonna save you an enormous amount of sanity. So like all of these long roads here are definitely stoneable. Also gives it a nice little appeal. There we go. Yeah, we'll just do all of them. We can afford it. We're rich-ish. All right. We're getting close. Okay. Beautiful. And we just need to pull all this down one more time. And I think it's good. I think we're good to go here. Oh, shit. That's too close. I need to get the barracks up and just charge this. Let them all die. I think I have enough clubs. And I don't know if I really have the people to spare, but... technically speaking, I always have the people to spare. Yes. Alright. Library is going to go here. I'm going to move this shrine at some point. Looks like we ran out of money. Momentarily. Got about 700 I'll slap into there. Got a bunch of shirts we can put up for sale. Got a lot of good stuff. Ooh, 143 soap. Yeah, soap's a good trade item too. Candles eventually will be a good trade item. And yeah, we're getting a good amount of honey. We're doing good. Raid camp has attacked my villagers. Well, I think we picked off most of the raiders. They're all regrown now, though. They just regenerate magically. Just kind of lame, but, you know, the way it is. Get this all flat. I want to get a bunch of houses over here. But yeah, through the power of decoration, I can get majority of these guys up. You can see a large statue hits pretty much every house. And if it's... oh, wow. So I did actually get the perfect distance. However, if they destroy this large statue, which is really probable, I will be very sad. And the likelihood of me being very sad is high. Because if I put a statue there, it's going to go big statue, big statue there, a medium statue like right here. School, the bakery, I can put realistically anywhere I want. And I should actually get that up too, even though I don't have windmills quite yet. But once I get these guys in motion, which I just did, cool. Yeah, once I get rid of the weeds and rockiness, I'm going to switch to, this is going to stay the way it is with flax, but I'm going to do 2 seasons of wheat. That's going to give us everything we need for bread. It's going to give us more than we know what to do with, so. I'm going to need an enormous amount of every resource, though. So I have 2 more slots I could put there. So the medium, this guy doesn't hit the guys in the corner. But he does hit quite a bit. Oh, he doesn't hit the guys up there. He still hits a lot. That leaves room for a small... but the small statues I'll probably just dot through the areas that I have. I could also, I mean, to be honest, I have a lot of open space over here for statues. I really do. What I really should be looking at is the bakery. The bakery isn't going to hit everybody. And the bakery is 2 tiles. So because I have the 2 tile gap, I could put a bakery right here. And it hits everybody. Boom. Right next to a tower. I'm going to leave that tower right here because it's happy there. Okay, yeah. We'll do the bakery there. Big statue. I'm going to do right here. And it's going to hit everybody. The massive bonus. And it's going to be the first thing that's torn to the ground. So it's going to be beautiful. And then the medium statue can go anywhere. It can go right here. Beautiful. And so I think we can get pretty high. And once I upgrade the temple, once I upgrade the theater, it goes even higher. So, yeah, the decorations will just be for fun at that point. Probably these guys are going to need the decorations the most. These guys closest to the market square. And, of course, the, you know, wells. The whales give desirability too. Let's just put one there. Let's put one up here. I want to make sure we have water. But you could just slap stuff. That's what I like about the 2-tile gap in between houses, because you can just do whatever you want. You don't have to really think. Beautiful relationship. All right. Oh, crapola. And these houses, we're going to do these houses different. We're going to do a different design on these houses. I'm just going to smash these houses, like, together. This. With a 1-tile gap. Just to try out a different kind of way of doing this. 1-tile gap, smashing houses. Except for right here. We'll do a 2-tile gap here for another bakery. Bakery and other stuff. But everybody else, smash together. Actually, what I should do is smash... Yeah. We'll do another row of smash houses and then a 2-tile gap. You may not have to do 2-tile gaps. You could smash and then put 2-tile gaps on either side. And, you know, that's actually probably smarter. Like, if I combined these, that would save a lot of room, and I think you'd get about the same thing. Because the closer I can get everything together, the more I can utilize some of these big projects. Holy shit, I got to turn these off. I forgot to turn these off. I got talking. All right, I just wanted to get them situated. But, yeah, I just burned through a lot of money. Beautiful. All right. We're golden now. Got a lot going on. Got 24 laborers. Let's go up to 40. Get the builders off. Let's just get everything built and terraformed. And that's going to push that down on the farm, but that's okay. 549 crops eaten. Oh, boy. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Billy. I'm gonna have to get rid of these trees. Gonna replant them though, that's the problem. As long as I cut them down and then do this quickly, we'll be okay. Okay. All right. Once I get this wall out, we can put a gate in between that area, and this will all be gated. Go around him. All right, it's the most beautiful thing in the world now. There we go. That'll protect us from the deer. Oh, we'll have to get the wall out. We're still catching up on wood. All right, so that's 0 out of 3. Because I don't have auto on. Boom. Bump this down to 30. Okay, we're good there. We're good. 4 months worth of food just after winter, so we're producing ample food. And let's get the double rows going here. This one has a 1-tile with a road. This has a bunch of stuff I can flap up there. Yeah, I think slapping 2 houses together and then a 2-tile gap. Because I think, if I remember correctly... Damn, dude, that would have been such a better design. I'm not going to lie. Yeah, slapping 2 houses together like this, because look. This small garden hits this house too. So the small garden over here is going to hit both of these houses. The small garden over here is going to hit both these houses. So one line... here and here is hitting all these houses, and then, you know, the doubles are hitting this. It's great. You're gonna get a really good synergy off of that, and then you have a much tighter formation, so you can get them closer to the theaters, and you can get them closer to that. Probably what I would do is probably put all this stuff in the middle in a square, like a perfect little city block square, and then, you know, have a market and squish everything together as much as possible with 2-tile gaps. I actually have a really good idea right now for a town layout with this new decorations. You can really smash houses together now because the desirability radiuses have such a wide reach. And that's actually good because you can make more compact designs. So your defense is going to be a little stronger. All right, I'm going to move him over. Okay, we need to upgrade this dude ASAP. All right, 6 aboard. That's a grand. I'll take it. Iron, we got 25. We need to start getting an iron production. Right now, I'm just trying to build up my people so that I can get the resources that I need. You can see right now we should probably take some of our laborers and go out and cut wood. Try not to cut the good wood. And, there we go. Okay, cool. It doesn't select it. All this has to go. All this can go. All that can go. Okay. Couple pieces of wood to help them out. Beautiful. We're in good shape now. They don't really seem to be doing a good job over here, though. Doesn't have as many tree planting spots, I guess. One of them is shelter stocking. See, that's what I was talking about, though, is that, yes, you can put 50 houses in a market square. This has almost 50. It has 42. You just divide this by 2 because it's 2 gold per. So we have 42, or sorry, that's 45 plus 2. That's 47. Yeah. 47 houses right there. Damn. That's a lot. I typically don't like to go over 35. That's kind of been my equilibrium. And yeah, the 2 tile gap is necessary for the well. Get the well in there. Perfect. Yeah, this is going to be this. I think this is going to be it. I should have done a 2 tile gap here and I didn't, though. But 2 houses, 2 tile gap. 2 houses, 2 tile gap. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. So that would be 16. So you could do a market like this right here. Do them like that all around it in the market itself. And that would be that'd be 32 houses to a market. And you could do it. I mean, you could really pack that stuff in there. There's a lot. And if you're trying to just get your population up and you're okay with, because when you get to the mansions, they're 8 people. And then tier 5, I'm thinking is like 10 or maybe even 12. I haven't seen them yet. That'd be a new experience for me. So, these compact areas can hold 400 or 500 people eventually. But to get to you have to get to 400 pop before you can unlock it. So I usually just build a shanty town and then destroy it once I hit tier 4. And there's a method you want to use. Just like destroy one shanty town house as they upgrade. You don't want to destroy them all at once because you still need places for people to live. All right, cool. We got everyone out doing their thing. This is beautiful. Eventually, I will be strong. I will be a strong boy. All right. Do that. Cut these. Get all these houses up. And then we got the healer hut over here. Because, yeah, if you centralize everything like in the middle square, and then you do compact markets on either side, it'd be 32. That'd be 64 houses between 2 markets. 6 times 5 would be 300. 6 times 8, 480. So, let me get my calculator out because I'm kind of brain dead right now. Sorry. So that's 32 houses per market, 2 markets. So 64 houses in total times 8 at mansion is 512. So you could with just a really, really easy setup of rows of 4. 3 rows of 4 on each side. Or sorry. 4, you need 4 rows. Yeah. You need 16 and 16. So one, yeah. This is 8. This is 6. Whoa, damn. I thought I could actually do way more. Because, yeah, that would just be... That's really stupid. 13, 14, 15, 16. Because that'd be 32. Holy shit. Holy shit, dude. I could make a really small city. I could make it... Oh, my gosh. If you use the shantytown strategy, like... and to get to 400 pop, then all of your houses inside could blow up. Oh, man. And you could do it sideways. You could do it you could do this, but sideways, and have it on each side. And you could also just use a market and maybe have like a small park. Oh man, there's some fun designs I'm actually seeing possible here. Like I could take this and have it. I could half the size of this. Interesting. Very interesting. I got some ideas, gentlemen. I got some really good ideas. And because of the, like I was showing you, because of the way the gardens can sneak over, compacting houses is pretty sweet. And here's another trick, right? Because, oh, where are you? So small decoration can hit this house here. Over here though, it doesn't. However, you know it does hit the 3s. Oh, not anymore. No, they do. Yeah, see? The garden tails, and they can be upgraded. They hit everybody. And then flower urns. Oh, the flower urns hit everybody from back there. And you can compact these, but they're expensive. So flower, I mean, honestly, if you want to cheese it, you just do flower urns down the whole thing, and you're gonna get up to 100, no problem. But I would like to do something that is efficient and looks good, because like you could do the like hedge fences. They don't give desirability though. I really think that they need to rethink fence. They need to make fences give desirability, because in the current system it's just dead. But if the hedge fence gave a desirability bonus, everyone would be surrounding their homes with fences and making cooler looking cities. It's just like, but you're encouraged not to use fences because there's no advantage to them. So I think that's a missed opportunity on their part. A huge missed opportunity. They really need to make the hedge fences and then the higher tier fences give really good desirability bonuses. All right, we got the bakery up. Got some other stuff going. Raid camp. Back of my villagers. My villagers! I don't know why I said it with an accent. I don't have an accent. I'm a bland man. Okay, we're going to recruit a bunch of patriots. We'll call them patriots. Gather your clubs, patriots, and your fists, or you shall be dining in Valhalla. All right. Had a little bit of a drought. Not good. Not great. We'll live. All right. We're doing it. And I kind of want to get... Ooh, yeah, 16 people? Fuck yeah. Okay, a little janky road there. Janky roads for everyone and all. Chicka. Janky. All right. We're just going to make a little bit of a road system nicer. Oh, that is a beautiful thing when you get 16 new people to mine, terraform. Now we can start really getting to the cream of the crop. I am inspired now though. I really I'm seeing the light, because that's how when you're making a design, if you're going off of like 4 to 5 people here, you want to be going off as like mansions, like 8 people. And then tier 5 is, I would say, is just nicer stuff. But the more compact you can get your housing, the more compact you can get your defenses, and the closer your farming is, the closer everything else is. It just creates such an efficient thing. This is just me like playing around. This is not an efficient design. And we don't have coal, and I got that up in the last one. And we do have a coal mine, and coal mines are always better than any other method. So I will say creating coal from firewood is amazingly efficient. It's almost as efficient as a deep coal, like almost as efficient as a coal mine. Unless they freaking nerf that too. If they did, I will be a sad boy. All right. So the road coming up into here isn't a terrible idea, actually. Even though it's part of the wall system, I actually kind of like it. I'll have it coming up into the wall here, because I like that. And then, yeah. This is actually pretty sweet. Yeah, we gotta get everybody going here soon. We got fertility up through the roof. All right, let's just do it. So this is this situation here. This is this situation here. So it's off. We want wheat in the second year down here. All right. Boom. And turnips, clover, peas. And we're just gonna do turnip, clover, peas. Oh. So he's in the first. This will be the third. I got to do this before the seasons change. There we go. Okay. He's got... Okay, cool. And then this guy will just do a big old bean thing that year. This will produce a good amount of food, and if I need to switch things out, I have that ability. There we go. We are in the age of awesome. We're going to go with 9, and we're going to increase 1 worker anytime we see rot. So this is how you dial in your workers. You see, that's frost, that's drought. If you see rot, you increase it by 1. We're going to keep this dude over there at 11. I'm going to keep these guys at 9. Most likely, we're going to have rot, and then I'll just increase it. Okay, so we got 2 gentlemen. Whew. Okay, so I can keep my iron production back up over here. Lots to do. All right. First things first. Damn it, we have a boar spawn on our freaking mine. Okay. Crank up this bad boy 6 people, because we're going into full mode. Okay. Second thing we need to do. Cry. No. Yeah. Okay. Alright, I want a road right here. To move this, I need to start organizing everybody. I need to finish the defenses around this. 200 wood. Cool. We need to go into the awesome era. Put the gatehouse there. I'm going to have another wall around this. Get the barracks walled in. Bye, Bush. I will remember you. Always. Alright, yeah. Gatehouse on opposing sides. Gatehouse, 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 gatehouse. Okay. So the only way in is through multiple gatehouses in between these. So if they do try to go through these gates, they'll be getting cross-fired. This is going to be a really tough area. So now you can kind of see what I'm doing here. Is I've built up this ridiculous fortress. There we go. Put that up. Gatehouse. 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 This will be an freaking impossible area to get through. I'm not too worried. This is an incredibly defensive position. If they can get through the bottom, then they got to get through this. So this is the weakest point here. And sometimes it's actually advantageous to put towers here and then do another set of towers down here. And when I say it's advantageous, I am saying we're going to put a second set of towers down right there with a gatehouse. And if they try to run around it, well, they suck. But yeah, we'll do that. We'll put some towers there. That way, when they're beating on these towers, we're getting our height advantage the whole time. It's beautiful. Okay. All right. Need flour. All right. So second objective now is getting organized here. I think we're not going to have any houses too close to this area here anymore. Boom. We need to get all of this flat. The candle maker, or the soap. Yeah, we'll put the soap over here. Candle maker, I'm going to lean up against this area. The weaver is kind of fine where it is, but I kind of want to get a nice little side road here. And I want to get more of the, things that are going to be using clay and wood and stone all over here. We'll have a separate storage for stone when we go to the... This will be vital at tier 4. This might be like one of the first things I get up at tier 4. is that infinite stone vein right here. We'll get that flowing into our village, and that we'll be able to upgrade all of our walls to stone. Beautiful. Nice. I mean, this is a nice looking base, though. It's big. Big and strong. All right. All right. All right. And a 2-tile gap, like I said. Yeah. So I don't actually need to go... So if I were to take the design I was talking about with just 2 markets, this is it. This is all the housing I would need. And then one more on the other side. And I could even go... Yeah, I could go sideways. And sideways actually might make more sense. Like sets of 4. Because, yeah, you need 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4. So I could do 3, 3, 2, 2. And that'd be 8 times 4. That'd be 32. Oh, man. That's a beautiful design. So, oh, man. Because you could surround on the outsides of those 4s. You could have 2-tile gaps. 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, with a market in the middle and maybe like a small park. And a well or something. I mean, you could do the wells on the outside, though. That's just the thing. You don't have to put anything on the inside that you don't want to. All right. Well, we got some men who need to sacrifice their lives for Jesus or something. I don't know. Whatever cause they can come up with. But they're going to die. But, you know, I have a graveyard, so I think we're prepared. Okay. So, let's do 2. The main objective here is to pull... I need them to not die. Oh, gosh darn it. Fucking boar got in them. I need them to not die, but I need them to pull the enemy a little bit at a time. Oh, my friends. All right. Oh, shit. Those guys just wanted to YOLO out. Yeah, I need to pull as many of these people as possible. There we go. Ooh, got a little messed up. That's all right. Cool. You know what? I don't like any of this. Screw tactics. Get the job done. I have a really good idea for another base though, and I'm... Holy shit, dude, this was a bad idea. Alright, we need to kill these guys. We need to take out as much of the DPS as possible. It looks like the tower is now part of the camp. Oh, that's not what I expected. I did not know that the towers were now part of the camp. Oh shit, it's not part of the camp. I can't attack it. Cool. Should have taken the tower out first. Sorry. It's like in the camp. Okay, that did not go to plan. But you know what they say. You gotta lose an entire battalion of men to make an omelet. Right? Is that how it goes? Is that how you make omelets? Sacrifice people to the god of omelets? You know what? Not all of them had clubs. They only had fists. And I know I need these people. I took 16. I just took 16 people in a second ago. So I'm feeling pretty good. All right. Now that we know that we shouldn't do this, we're going to do it again. If it don't work, it was never going to work. I don't have enough weapons. Do you have clubs? You have clubs? Oh, shit. Here we go. All right. You're lucky I got clubs to buy, sir. Let's get him some clubs. Let's actually buy all of these clubs, because I'm sure that this won't be the last time we do this. All right, I'm feeling pretty good. I don't know about you guys. I got clubs now. Woo! All right. Straight for the tower. Go, men, go! Oh, they did not go straight for the tower. Okay. Come on, do it. Yeah, they're all over the place. All right, there we go. We're on the tower. We're on everything. Clubs made a huge difference. Made a huge difference. Fist no good. Okay. There we go. All right, we got 20 coats. We got weapons, armor. We got a crossbow. That was not worth the amount of men I lost. But I'm feeling really good about myself. Oh, boy. Yeah, I should have been a little more intelligent about that, but it's just something happens when you just don't care about the lives of your men. You just, you know, you forget things like clubs. All right. I'm gonna let them all go now, because I don't want to pay them. I actually probably can't afford it, but they will be remembered. I think this was Billy. No, that's the loot. This was Billy. Yeah, this was Billy, and we'll call this guy Matt. I don't know. Billy and Matt, they're always remembered, never forgotten. All's good now, said my platitudes. All right. We got a good thing going here now. Got no wood, though. No wood. What's his name? We're here. He could probably cut down wood, but he's gone now. All right, we got we got a good amount of people. We need 400 people to tier 4. I mean, we're eons away from it, so we'll focus on this. But dang, yeah, dude, I'm honestly like, I really want to do this design I have in my head now. It's kind of crazy. Like, pause the game. I have to build somewhere. So basically, what I'm looking at is 4s, right? I need 3 on top, like so. All right, we'll do it this way. 1, 2. You do it like this. 1 tile gap. It's a pretty ingenious design. It just kind of came in my head. So there's 4. There should be a 2 tile gap there. 2 tile gaps between all of them. 4. 1, 2. So that, and that's it. This would be a whole market section. And then in the middle, you put a market with the 2 tile gap between all the houses for more decorations. And then you could put like a small park. Right? And then you could put like a well, but I don't think a well, this would be enough for like a whole place. Then you could just fill this with anything you wanted, decorations between all of it. I wouldn't even do a road. I would do the road on the outside of all this, but you could put wells in between the 2 tile gaps as well. So like realistically, what you would really want to put here is a bakery. Let's put the bakery right here. So you have your bakery, small park, a market, and 2 of these, just like this. Just like this. That puts you like around 500 people at 8 people per house at mansions. And you know how easy this would be to defend? 2 of these? It's like nothing. So like this, that 2 of those could fit almost in there. Yeah, you could really make that work. And we'll just clear all that. But I just wanted to show you what's in my head. And you know what? To be honest, if I dial it down, I could probably do some cool stuff with it that I'm not even looking at right now. I'd probably figure some other cool stuff. And then what you would do is you would have the market there and the market there, and in between them, you would have a 5 tile gap where you'd put the theater, the temple, a school, your pole, and then like any kind of statues that you wanted. And because they'd be so close together, you might even be able to do like a T formation and keep it a little bit. And you need a library, of course. This gentleman's gonna go down here. This is where the library is gonna go. We've already decided. And some of the stuff needs to be upgraded. Yeah, that would be a much cleaner design. See, we're not even getting that area over there. Because like I said, the closer you get... And then you can see that the further things are away, the less bonuses they get. So the closer, more compact you can get things to these, the less decorations you need because you're getting higher desirability bonuses from all of these things in the middle. You get a 5x5 park, which was... I mean, we wouldn't need to do that because of the 3x3 park I had in the design. But yeah, you can get a 5x5 park up. Do a pretty good job. I don't know. Just an idea. It's a good idea. And they're eating my fucking stuff now. Okay. Damn deer, man. Just won't let me have it. Anything nice. That's actually the boar coming in. What a boar. Right. Right. Put that there. That there. Put that there. There we go. All right, we did it. All right, and we're gonna have gates here. This will be the road right here then. There we are. We got it. We got it going on now. This needs to be recalibrated. So this will be the southern entry point. And it creates a nice little defensive area for this corner too. Keeps the residents happy. Holy shit balls. Okay. Yeah, we need to get a hunter over here. I must have something going on over here. Get them deer. We'll put a hunter. I mean, we're going to have a ton of hunters. Yeah, because we need lots of books. Lots of gates, too. And we're gonna start doing trapping and stuff. The hunters. Okay. All the wood's going into this glorious design. Pretty stoked about this idea, though, of fours. I think it's gonna do a damn good job. Yeah. 2, 3, 4. That's 4. That's 8. That's 12. That's 16. Another 16, so that's 32. So yeah, that'd be 64 houses between 2 markets, and that's a good ratio. 32 houses per market. Very efficient. You might have a little bit of shelter stocking going on. This, I have a ton of shelter stocking going on outside. Like, people are basically stopping their jobs to stock their shelter. See? This guy right here, shelter stocking. Inefficiency. So I know people like to load up their markets, and they say, oh, you could fit XYZ people in markets. No. Shelter stocking. Like, inefficiencies. All right. Okay. This area over here. I'm going to upgrade this well. It's a good one. Damn. We got to upgrade one of these bad boys for sure. Upgrade a few of these bad boys. We got food out the wazoo. Upgrade all of them. Fuck it. It's a good thing to do. Throw some money into the town to pay for it. Golden. There we go. Won't have to worry about any of them animals coming in here now. We'll have that fully addressed. There's a lot of crops they ate. Okay. There's a lot to do. Okay. I need to make sure the well is within reach of this. Move him. I'm going to move him out of the way. All of this can stay as is. Fletcher needs to be upgraded at some point. Put 2 people in there. Let's just upgrade them now. All right. So I did buy 2 heavy tools, but that was with intent. Another thing I'd like to do, though, on my design of those people I was talking about is put fencing around those areas, too, because that'd be pretty sick looking. Make it look nice. What is going on? We lost like 1 or 2%. Oh, it's because I moved the shrine. Not my dumbass. Okay. Let's upgrade this bad boy. We need 650. That will take care of it. I always forget when I move. Shrines are kind of cool because they're on top of the temple bonus. That's pretty neat. All right, ring around the rosy time. Let's do it. We got a lot of free laborers. Nice. Wood's finally catching up. This is all done. Let's get an iron mine. Let's also get another wagon, because we are getting Empire mode right now. Let's get a wagon over here. Okay, now the real deal. Now we can get to real work here. Put a bridge. Okay, so I want a blacksmith forge, and I want a foundry so I can make my own heavy tools. Blacksmith forge there. Foundry here. And we'll do a road on this side. There we go. Perfect. Efficiency. Alright, we need a ton of stone. And luckily I have a bunch of people sitting around kind of doing jack shit. Oop, I don't have stone selected anymore. Like, why am I not selecting stone? Alright. We harvested a bunch of stone here before I closed it off. That was good. Bunch of stone there. Bunch of stone. If we can buy any stone, we will. Just to get the ball rolling. How much free space do I have? 12 more? Okay. Oh yeah, look at that. 8 out of 10 cattle. We got to pump this up to max, though, if we want to get the max amount of milk. That was something they put in the patch like 2 patches ago. If you don't have all your workers in the barn, you will not get maximum yields. He's going rogue. But eventually I'm going to have this all walled off. It'll be really hard for them to go rogue. And the farming areas are all pretty much walled off now. Except for that part here. But this is walled off perfectly now. That's great. Yeah, nice. The deer will no longer harm us. Okay, I'm going to put this hunter down here because the spawn. Ooh. Nice. All right, well, we got some stone coming in. Nice. Bit of granaries. We're running out of dough. Slap some money back into the town. We need a lot of it. We're just slapping all over. We need to upgrade our storehouses. We're full up. Nice. Money, money, money. We got lots of money. Need to upgrade this too. So much to do. Absolutely so much to do. Okay. I could buy flour. Not a bad idea. Let's just buy a little flour to get the bread going. We got a bunch of grain, but I need to get my heavy tools going first. There we go. 5 villagers born, 2 grew up, 7 came in. All right, cool. They didn't mind that I like sacrificed a lot of people to over here. People have just completely forgotten about that. That's what I love about them. They're so forgiving. All right. Oh shit! I didn't realize I had a road here. This is gonna be a double wall for the barracks. Boom. Then you put in a gate, and you put in a gate. Be a very hard area to get through. Put a gate here too. More gates. Gates for everybody. All right. Well, I do want them to make crossbows, but I want a limitation on crossbows. 40 and 40. We're going to start making iron here soon. I do want them to start making crossbows, though. We need the bows. Okay. And we don't have... Okay. There are people moving stuff around, but that was really weird that it was taking them so long, because we have a lot of free laborers. Wonder if they're just having trouble getting up here. I do need to upgrade these inner roads, too. Nice. Tennis shirt. Nope, nope, nope. Got some moo-moos. Man, there's a lot of soap. I just start flinging higher quantities into trade. All right. There we go. We got the bread going, though. That's cool. We got that going. These downgraded. Cool. Why are they so low? Ah, I see. Yeah, it's basically going to be about this big. That would mean it'd be about this big for the whole market. Basically take up like this much space. Get 500 people. I think you'd shave off basically these whole, like these last rows, you'd basically just shave that off. But you could really dial in your decorations. And with the clear tools, honestly, what I'd probably do is just build a bunch of small gardens, and then when I got enough money, I would just clear them out. Because with the clear feature, I mean, you can zoom in, you know what I mean, and you could just highlight down the middle, delete all of the small gardens and replace them with flower urns or something. But because you have so few houses, it's not that big of a deal. You can also move this stuff. So if you want to move it to an outside area or another area, so that'd probably be my strategy, is just like spam a bunch of those bad boys. Oh shit. We finally got rats. I always wait until I see the rats, but we finally got them. Yeah, we're gonna have to get a rat catcher down here, and we're gonna have to get a rat catcher over here. Rat catcher might be a good thing to have in the center area too, because typically the rat catcher is exactly the same influence as a market. So yeah, the compact design would have... I'm really looking forward to... I almost want to stop this to do that, but I know people want to see the... I won't, because I know people want to see the conclusion of this, but I have a really good idea now, and I want to play around with it. This is exactly when I get rated too. Let's put $1 grand into the town. All right. We're slamming through our brick production. And our storehouses are full. We will need to upgrade them. How the hell is this full? Oh. That jerk was holding wheat. Yeah, I gotta kick the wheat out. Okay. I wanted to give this a little bit more time, but it's forcing me. Well, at least I got my bills paid on time. Oh shit, they're coming from the south. The south is not very strong. I mean, it's not terrible, but, you know, it's beautiful here. Why are they gonna attack the pretty side? Jerks. Village is being raided. Oh shit. We've got people outside. Alright, let's pop this up. What's kind of crazy about the design I'm telling you guys about is if you wanted to do 1,000 pop, you could have them in like the markets in 4 corners, and then you could have through the middle, like a cross. You could have easily like all of the tier 5 buildings in the middle. You could probably put the town center in there too, because the town center does give off a little bit of desirability bonus. Not a whole lot though. Okay, they came this way. Oh, that was dumb, because this is a really hard place to get through. They're getting hit for massive multiplier up here. And then they're getting hit by these towers here. Okay. Well, they're not going to get through there. The other army's approaching from that other angle. And they were able to walk around, but again, they'll just get pelted, so... Not entirely too big of a deal. We'll fix that in a little bit. And then it does appear they destroyed my fence. No gold in storage. No gold storage. Okay. I think that was it. 31 raiders. Oh, no. No, they're coming from the south now. But they're not destroying the buildings this time. I think because they're... Oh, those are... Nope, nope. Those are weak ones too. Cool. Well, this area is actually kind of really weak. So that's not good. Yeah, we got problems. I need to upgrade this bad. I got the bricks flowing now though. Our clay is way too far away from town. Yeah, they just love breaking fences, man. I don't know what their problem is. They like scaring my cows and shooting my people. That's what they like to do. We do need to get this out because that would have caught... The fencing here would have killed and caught a lot. They're kind of just... Yeah, they're going to go straight for the market. That's okay. It's a normal market and they're just stealing meat. Okay, but this is the problem now, is that they will not be pulled in. And this is where you do need a barracks. Like probably 5 dudes. I mean, what I need to do with these guys is just come down, get their attention. Hey, come over here with the shiny. Look at the shiny stuff. And we need to get more towers over here. But yeah, what we have is sufficient for sure for these raids. And they didn't burn any of my... Oh no, they're burning the school down. They don't like reading. Those jerks. They're like, we'll teach you to read. No, but they're not teaching us to read. They're teaching hate. All right, cool. Oh, I recruited 7 archers. Nice. It's actually kind of cool. Archers I can retreat. Why does it say archers? Did I recruit archers? I don't think they didn't get bows, so that's cool. Archers are cheaper. And they're fast. Look at these guys go. Yeah. There you go. Archers actually might be an interesting little rush unit. I mean, they're weak as shit, though. All right, well, I'm just gonna go with it. Archers it is. I didn't mean to recruit archers. But they will get crossbows and stuff like that. 24 have been killed. I think they're done. I think they're done now. Oh no, the skull. They burnt the skull down. This is what happens when the bullies win, I guess. Lost the drought. Wow, we're having lots of drought issues. We're not having any rot, though. We're getting away with some really low worker counts. We killed 2 people. We had 3 people grow up, though, so. Man, why are we not getting wood? What's going on? 205 last year, guys? Alright, we're going to cut all that down. We're just going to cut any tree down. Looks at us funny. I don't know. There we go. We got plenty of laborers. I can't believe they burned my school down. Burn my school down. All right. Need to upgrade this. Everything's full. It's like the laborers are not a laboring. 3. I'm gonna just get a few of these roads up because something weird's going on here. Yeah, and it's interesting too is you probably don't even need to have gaps between your houses. I think you could hit 100 with just big build with just like statues and everything. I think you could do it. I think you can make a Borg cube. Soldiers are unpaid. Well, that's not good. I guess I need to throw some money into the town. Let's make sure we're stocked up for the next trader. because we got some stuff we could sell. Damn, 4,000 grain, yeah. And still an enormous amount of flax. I think I'm gonna get the whole thing up now. Okay, well, before I was stopped. Alright, so we have the blacksmith up. We don't want to make tools. We don't want to make swords. All I want to make right now are heavy tools. And we're just gonna keep a nice, clean quota of 12. And then this guy is gonna go ham. I want everybody in there. Alright, we're going full steam ahead here. 8 in there. We're gonna go 8 in here. We need a massive, massive campaign here. And let's put 8 in there. Crank this bad baby to the max. Alright, let's get some materials made here. Why are they unpaid? I have a fuckload of money. Do your job. Driving me crazy. Alright, board production. I want to upgrade this next once I get my next heavy tool. And then what else do we want? We want flour production. We're going to the moon. Okay, cool. Right there. That's perfect. I actually might move this guy over one and then have a little bit of a road between these two windmills here. Beautiful. I want to get this at least up right there. And I want to get at least this up. We aren't. Looks like this is actually going to be the lip. Get a tower right here. There we go. And this tower will be able to shoot anybody who's trying to get in there. It'll be great. A lot of building to do. This gentleman needs to be moved. I don't know where they are now. Oh man, we have pushed the deer out. So I'll throw him out over here now. Oh, he was for the boar spawn. I mean, the boar spawn I don't even see anymore. Oh, it's still here. Shouldn't have moved him. We'll put him over here. Get him out of the way. All right. We got it going on now. This place is all condemned. Gotta get the school back up. We have nowhere to put our goods. Oh, that's why we were having issues. I'm such a dork. Yeah, because we had nowhere to put it. Yeah, we're having lots of problems. I just need to build another storehouse, but I don't have planks. And we don't have board. We don't have wood. We don't have planks. Honestly, what I really need to do, because we've been spending a lot of wood on everything, so that's gonna, stop here momentarily. It's not gonna be like a permanent thing. Eventually, we're gonna have so much wood we don't know what to do with it. And I'm gonna make more planks. We're gonna need a lot of planks. This is great right here, though. The foundry and the blacksmith. We made some swords and all that, but that's over now. Gonna focus on heavy tools. And then I can upgrade a saw pit. An upgraded saw pit is amazing. All right, cool. We got the granary flush. Damn, dude, we're still full of... Even with 3? Oh, man, they're stocking honey like no tomorrow, but we're going to need that honey. Okay. See how it is? I need another... Hey, that's a good spot right here. Right here. Two more food stores. But yeah, we've effectively blocked this whole area off right here now. This is great. And we got the gate. Yep, where it's all locked up now. Nice. Got this guy up. I can slam him over here. We'll be back up in no time. I think we're going to have a lot of wood now that I'm not spending it, so I'm just going to go all in, and if we need any wood, quite honestly, I can just take it from here. I'll just have them cut down. I did not mean to have them cut down the saplings, but that's all right. Seems like the roads actually become a slight detriment. I'm going to destroy the road right here. And I'm going to destroy the road right here. I'm hoping they'll plant some more trees in that area. Looks like they're like they used to plant a lot more trees, and it looks like I know they wrote that they changed the code a bit, but I mean, they really changed it. All right, we're at full cow production. I guess we can get the cheese maker up. Glass maker can, so much we can do, man. Yeah, we're gonna have to have a preservist now to make the tier 2 bakery goods too. Okay, the cheesemaker is gonna take boards, so we're gonna hold off. Once the school's up, I can start looking at some of that stuff. All right, we should be in good shape now. Little road right there. Slap that over, put a road in between there. All right, we're there, man. Got more wood than I think we're using coming in finally. We're gonna do a bunch of stuff over here, put a glass maker eventually. All right, look at all those boots. Grand. I do wish we had a ×4 mode, and I am not gonna lie, it is just a little too slow at times. That's okay. I'm gonna buy one heavy tool. I do want to get one of them up. They don't have any base resources for me. They do have a bit of iron, and I'm gonna buy just some, just to get the, the wheels greased, so that we can make more heavy tools. Oh, they already used it. Cool. I mean, that's what I wanted them to do, but they're on it. Get this ball rolling. I bet they'll put it in the one that. Okay, cool. They did. They put it into the one that was finished. Very good. Now we got good production here. And I'm gonna need quite a bit of these dudes. I'm gonna put one right here because I think we're gonna put one more tower right there. Oh, I have 24 gold. Okay, yeah, 2 towers here. This will be good. This will it will keep this little corner defended. This is not meant to survive. Most of the towers should be going up here. All right. We're back in business now, though. There we go. There we go. Got the boards I need for the school. Holy shit balls. Who let the freaking deer in? Where is the hunter? He's just chilling in his crib. This has to end. Okay, this has to end, and I just need to get the wall out so I can fence this out. I just killed them all, man. We don't have to do both sides, but it's like, boy. All right, let's end this chaos. That's not good. All right, I have the fencing going here. All right. Oh. Let's just use the wall tool. I think that will work. Yep. I just need to bump it up and over. It's the best way to do it. Oh, I can't. Okay. It might actually work because they're cornered, but I think it will technically work. All right, that should take care of this stupid freak. They ate so much of my flax. They ate so much of it. He's like, he's gonna be butchering meat for like the rest of his life after I'm done. They're just growing like nobody's business. There we go. No more Bambis. Okay. We'll get that up, and that'll be the end of that chaos. That'll be nice. All right. This gentleman's just going to take care of this area here. I actually need him more over here because we are going to do some more granaries. I might just have to get another rat catcher up for this area. That might be the best way to do it. There we go. Whatever. There we go. Ba-bam. Okay, we got a thing. We got a thing going now. Got the double towers. Got more towers in here. Create a little pincer corner. Dang, these guys are full already. But selling boards for money is going to be pretty viable for us. And I do actually want to cut this area out. It just makes it a little bit cleaner. 21 freaking wood again. Okay, not good. Yeah, we don't have any trees that we can grow. I'm gonna have them come down here and cut and plant trees. Maybe just like have some backup areas, you know what I mean? I could do like a little bit of crop rotation or something between my lumber areas. But we got lots of people just sitting around jacking off, so I can send them anywhere. Gonna have, you know what? Yeah, let's take, I take it back. I'm gonna have them come in and plant. I'm just gonna cut down. I'm gonna clear cut everything in here. We're gonna get all the wood in the world right now. Scorched earth, they've enraged me that much. All right, let's throw all the money into town. And let's upgrade our storage. Nice. There we go. I mean, we're in business there. Got 2 windmills. It's a huge source of food for us with bread and a nice desirability increase. This definitely needs to be upgraded for that passive wealth. I don't know if I'm going to go past what I have right there, to be honest. Because I think I can hit 400 with this. Maybe like a few more houses, but I might even move the market down here. Because I could corner this pretty easily right now. We already have a lip and everything. Yeah, I could do a defensive line right here. Multiple. You see that how it's already tiered. This would actually make a really good defensive point. And I could use this compact design to my advantage. For the remaining houses that I need. Yeah, why not? I mean, I can do anything I want. I'm a big boy. Oh, big boy. 2, okay. That'll be 2. So we got the 2 tile gap right there. I'm gonna put the next market like in this area. So let's just get this all flat. Beautiful. But I want to keep everything as close to this as possible. Especially, I might only need 1 library. I don't think it's gonna hit all the houses. That's okay. I don't need to hit all the houses. I just want to show people, you know, what tier 5 looks like. But we just need to do it a little bit at a time. Let's get that guy up. All right, cool. We're at a really good point. Very few stone. Tier 4 is actually not too far off. I need a bunch of upgraded houses though. Oh. There's a couple ways we can do that. Unfortunately, you can't upgrade these dudes until we hit that mark, so I'll have to do statues next. That's a lot of money. We just need to focus on money, because money really is power in this scenario. And we're there. I upgraded all my storages. We're producing lots and lots of resources. 66 baskets. I almost wonder if I should double up on my basket making. We do have 169 willow. The more people we have, the less baskets we have for sale, but you know, baskets tend to last quite a bit of time. So you're not going through baskets like crazy, you know what I mean? But, alright. Cobbler, Fletcher, basket. I wish there was a tier 2 basket shop. I don't know if that's a little absurd, though, you know what I mean? Alright. We're cutting, we're chopping, we're planting. We're doing everything that we're supposed to. Yeah, there's a lot of good spots. I might get a work camp, another work camp up, honestly. And just have them go out and start clear cutting. I have a lot, like, you don't need to do this for too long of a period of time. Oh, cool, I forgot about this guy. There's the rat catcher that I needed right there. I got all the storage, cool. So we'll change this rat catcher to get this problem area right here. Perfect. Got most of the rats now. There we go. Alright, two things that I need to do though. One, I already got this dude up. He's got 2 people. Cool. I just need to make sure I have 4 wagons. Yeah, we could just get another work camp. I could just move it and move it and move it and cut down all trees. There are not a lot of trees, though, in this area. There are trees out here, though. Okay, we'll do that. That's 60%. Maybe I'll just get 2 foresters up, man. I mean, I know it's overkill, but boards are a very powerful trade item, and they really don't require too much of an investment. You can really make a lot of money from boards, and you can buy a lot of resources. Like, I can just have 2 foresters going, board production going, sell my planks, and I can buy sand, I can buy raw iron. I can fund, like, pretty much everything, so it's just like I don't even need mines. I can just use wood. And a lot of people buy boards. It's very common. We got a good thing going, though. Yeah, there we go. All right, cool. So we still have the... Technically, I kind of put the boar spawn in my food area. It's not going anywhere. Wow, dude, we're full again? You've got to be kidding me. This is kind of chaotic. I have so much food. A lot of fruit. I got everything. This is great. How much spoilage do I have? 769. Yeah. I think I'm going to put the smokers down over here. I know they have to run over here for firewood, but we'll put one over there. We'll leave the others here. That's the trade-off is that, forget the fish, too. I think I have fish. But I think we're only bringing in like a couple hundred. It's a really shitty pond. 221. It's not worth it to me. Honestly. It's just, fuck it. It's just too out of the way. I want to get my stuff a little bit more efficient, and we'll just focus on meat. That way we're not having to switch them around all the time. An upgraded stockyard would be pretty dope. Burning through a lot of our bricks, though. Okay, I'm feeling a little bit better about everything. Ooh, an upgraded healer. But that's what I mean, is just like if I could get the densities right, and I could... Even if I could just did a 10 by 10, or like a 10 by 10 area in between each zone. Pretty sure, like the temple, the theater, the school, this, that large statue. Some of that stuff would fit. And if you put the bakery in the middle, you wouldn't have to do a bakery. And if you put a bakery and a well in the middle, you wouldn't have to. Yeah, you could do something pretty snazzy. All right, cool. I got an upgraded warehouse. That's making me feel good. That's 4,000 versus 2. Oh, yeah, and we'll get an upgraded one of those. Just need to make sure we have enough storage for everything. And at tier 4, we'll come and we'll get the stone. Right there. Just gotta clear out the wolves. I should start actually farming wolves. But I don't need food. I have 18 months. All right, we're at 313. Now, a lot of these houses are going to start upgrading, and they're going to want lots of raw clay. And they're going to want lots of candles. And I know they decreased wax production, I think. All right, candle shop. Let's boot that up to maximum. And let's go on our apiary quest. I'm just going to do this. This is going to yield really well. You only get a minor loss from them coming through, and I placed them in a way where each one, except for this guy, maybe this guy, and these 3 have 2, but the other ones don't, so they're gonna yield well. And then I could put someone in the walls, but that should do it. You know, I might put a couple here and there. Cool. We need a lot of stone, so if I get the ability to purchase stone, I will. And maybe I'll use my second forester guy for stone. Oh, you're my favorite person in the world. All right. Well, I don't have any money. Well, I do, but I don't. And we do. It does look like we could sell a considerable amount of pelts. So let's just get ready for the next dude, and then hopefully he has stone, or the guy that's selling stone is still here. Look at how much soap we have. 320 wood. Okay, so our wood quest went off the rails. Boards are going back up. Honey's at 787, and I'm trying to stockpile honey. Look how much freaking wheat we have, though. It's kind of absurd. Even when skipping a year, I have too much. Flour's a really good item for selling, too. Pump that up. I think I just have the 1 baker right now. All right. Getting away with 1 compost guy. That's pretty amazing. Nice 2 livestock animal. Gonna be a lot of meat here in a second. Oh wow, look how much meat we're making. I don't know if that's doubled up. Sometimes it glitches out and counts twice, so it's probably like 3 something. That's a lot of milk. Converted to cheese, that's a lot of food. Okay, we're gonna get the cheese maker going now. Cheese lasts something like 36 months. It's one of the best food items in the game. Let's pause real quick, because the second trader came in. He's buying herbs for quite a good amount. It's not ideal, but I need as much stone as I possibly can get. We have way too many buildings. I can't repair anything either if I don't have stone. That's the biggest drawback to the Plains map. Is huge lack of stone. That's why when we hit tier 4, the first thing we're going to do is go for the deep core deposit. All right, look at that. We got 4. And we will chop down any tree. So I'm deselecting mature trees only. They will cut down any tree. This area doesn't have any trees. We're going to go over here and we'll plant. So we got plants everywhere here. 15 people? Hell yeah, I'll take them. Yeah, we'll let these trees grow. We'll come over here, cut these. We're going to just do 2. There we go. I'm going to upgrade this guy. We'll just have 2 foresters. I want thousands of wood. I can always turn one off, and then we always have a backup if we need more wood. So it's a win-win as far as I'm concerned. All right. I want to upgrade this guy too, but we need 100 planks. I want to upgrade this trade post as soon as possible. We're in the money though. We're in a good place right now. 67 villagers graduated. Holy cow. Oh, we've capped out. So I do need to focus. Oh man, I don't have too much money. I'm so poor. All right. We need to get a gob of money and or I mean, I could. Well, these things are expensive. They're 40 a pop. So let's play our cards right. We need to hit everybody at 60. So we have a huge little. You know, this is not an efficient design. Just not. Go small gardens, but that's a lot of stone. That's a lot of stone. I want to like not use stone. Flagpoles are pretty sweet. Not gonna lie. Good flagpole can go the distance. We're gonna put a flagpole over here. This is a good one. Like +5 to everybody. Do a small Jesus statue. I don't know what it is. And we'll do a flower. Oh man. Yeah, we'll do a flower. I've seen people doing these like another design, and it's not a bad idea. And it's like you do 3 across. You do basically you have you have a block with a 3 tile gap in the middle, or sorry, a 3x3 area in the middle. Because with that you could fill it full of like flower urns, and that would hit pretty much every house. So yeah, you could do that too. It's not a bad idea. That would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That'd be 8 and 16. So yeah, let's pause. So if you were to do it, and that's a design. It's a design I've seen. Well, what they do is they do this and they put a small park in the middle. And I don't know why people are doing that, to be honest, because you could put parks in anything anywhere. What I would do is do like flower urns in the corner, and like small statue can go somewhere else, or I mean that would just be for an appealing look, right? But what you probably would want to do is do like, you can do flagpoles anywhere. You probably want to do something like a couple garden trails, and then flower urns like that. That would get, flower urns would be like 12%. These would be like another, that would get you like probably 20% on every house, and that would be super cheap. I'd honestly have to play around with it. That's why I'm saying I do have some, I need to play around with some ideas, because now that I understand how, before you couldn't have, you know, like your festival pole had to be close. Now that it can be far away, that's different. School had to be close. Now it can be far away, it's different. Library. So it's like now you could have really kind of like cookie cutter things and have them work really efficiently. So like, see the garden tail right here, how it hits all these houses? And if you pull it back, it still hits. So that's what I was saying, in that design, if you had the garden tail at the top and bottom, it would likely hit. Okay, let's just build a little tester for me, because I am bored while we wait for like the grass to grow, so to speak. So to keep this interesting, let's do a square design like that, and let's do a Tacticat Borg cube like that. And if this burns to the ground, who cares? So you can see here I have 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And here we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So this is 8 and this is 8. And we're supposed to have a 2 tile gap. My bad. I am partial to these cubes, though. I will tell you that. But you can see the advantage. Well, I mean, like, well, here's the deal, though. To really get a full scope, you would have to have the real deal. So this would be 2 sets. And then this would be 2 sets. Because technically, you don't have to have a middle ground between them. So this would be 16. And this would be 16. Look at that. It hits them all. It hits them all. I've never seen anyone do what I'm showing you. What they do is they put small parks or something. Like, they put the 3s. I wouldn't do that. I would do this. That's 3%. That's 3%. When you upgrade it to tier 2, even more. I mean, you could even do just these. Because you can see this one here in this corner hits this guy all the way over there. And you can upgrade each of these for a lot more. But by putting them side by side like this, see how this garden trail hits these dudes over here? Small park's not gonna... Oh, it does. Okay. I mean, if you want to get cheap, though, flower urns the way, but a flower urn here is gonna hit the houses down there. This is like, yeah, it's pretty OP. I don't need to build all these houses out. I know I'm going to have a buttload of wood here, so. These are some interesting ideas, though. I like this, though. I like this one. Because you see, I put the garden trail here and here. And it hits all of these houses as well. But you can also put wells. These should be 2 tiles apart, too. But you can put wells in between. With this, I would have to find space for the well. I'd have to find a spot. With this, I can just do whatever I want. In fact, if I were smart, I would put the well right dead center here. Because these should be 2 tiles apart. So you put it well dead center, or a flagpole even. Like, a flagpole dead center would hit every house. So would a well, though, for desirability. It's okay. Like I said, you could put wells anywhere. But yeah, that would be it. And then I mean you have things like the ornamental trees, which have a massive radius now. Damn, dude, you could go down the sides with these. I mean, I like both. So these are the same. This and this are the same footprint. I just think that this has more flexibility because you have all that. But it is, you know, a much higher footprint. But not by much. Well, because if you were to do 2 of these, right, versus 2 of these, much bigger. Whereas this would be like this would be like this. So yeah, but I mean, you're saving room because you don't have all that stuff. But, I mean, like, you really could just spam a bunch of these things. There's a bunch of gardens in the center. Or if you want to be lazy, you can just do garden trails. I think what I've seen people do is they put small parks. Because look at that bonus. It's good. But you could put a small park anywhere. Granted, you get a pretty good bonus there. But what I would probably end up doing is small garden, like this. And then flower urn, flower urn, flower urn. That's 12. That's going to be 2. That's going to be 6, 12. So that's 24 that you could get from that. Plus anything you're getting from these guys up here. Because I think the flower urns down here are hitting these bottom houses. So these houses right here would have more than any of the other areas. And then, you know, you could just have a road going down the middle. But you would have to... the thing is, like I said, you have to find space for the for all that. And then you have to have your market somewhere. So that's why I was saying with this, like having groups of 4 around a market, I think it's going to be way clean. I think because if you have one market set up like that, that's clean. One market set up like that, that's clean. And then you have a strip down the middle. You're going to have a footprint about like this big, and it's going to hold 500 people. So I do think I'm going to go with my design. I just wanted to... this is what I'm seeing a lot. And I think it's great. But I think that this allows for a smooth... my design with the 4 clumps is going to... You'll have to see what I'm talking about when I'm done. Because right now you're just saying, oh, that looks... blah, 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 blah. But this is going to tie into a much better design. It really is. And I'm just going to clear all this out. Do we get any more people? 12? Great. I don't care. I'll just replace everything. Cool. That was fun. Now, I just wanted to play that out and see what I thought. All right. No stone. 3-to-1 plant ratio. Mature trees only. 55, 60. Right here. There we go. Oh, we got a boar spawn in there. That's not good. I need to get a tower out here. Oh, shit. Firewood's low. I've been getting away without having to think about firewood. I got so sidetracked. Be the first time in my life I've ever run out of firewood. Alright, I'm going to put a firewood dude here. I would upgrade this guy, but I want to make sure we're pumping stuff out. Need to get our smokehouse. This house doesn't like it. Is this house getting hit by the other guy? Nope. Alright, well, we'll put another smokehouse over here then. Let's see what this guy's doing. 800? Okay, yeah, he's pretty damn efficient over here. We just need to make sure we have proper storage. Looks like I need quite a bit. Pumping out 1100. That's good. We got lots of flour. I could probably start selling flour because I really doubt I'm using all of it. 2200. Okay. We have more flour than anyone in the world. We can definitely start pumping out lots of bread. I have an absurd amount of food. I mean, I'm producing 4 lost to rot, 11, and 8. Okay. So we're going to jump these guys up to 10, and that's going to be good. I don't think we're going to have any rot because they'll cycle between each other. Actually, I could say that's nothing. I was already pretty much optimal. I just hate seeing that symbol. So what I did, totally not necessary. It was like maybe 40 rot for 2 people, 40 food, more for 2 people. But I am anticipating that my fertility rates will go up. So that could yield higher. And I probably should, I mean, right now I have this kind of dialed in. I could go over a couple. And yeah, let's do that. We'll get wheat. This is at 10. This is at, turnips are at 10. I like that. So this will be 10 and 10 with 0 peas, and that will be the exact opposite. So we have one doing a little bit more than the other. That's a good setup. Realistically, this should be optimized for flax and beans. We'll get nothing there, and we'll get turnips. That's great. All right, so I need a little bit of sand. And our compost is pretty dang full, and that's great. And I got rid of a lot of houses. Well, that's good. At least we know. I got rid of a lot of houses. Okay. Alright, well, I already decided I was going to move this over here so we can keep things closer to the design. I got my 1 tile gap there. I need to get a 2 tile gap here, or I'm going to have to cheese a lot of this. Unfortunately, we're just going to have to use like the best buildings possible. There we go. Like 1 out of the art. I was going to try to get the housing through upgrades, but just have to do this. Boom, boom, boom. All right, this is the next goal right here. I got to get this going. 1,800, but it's going to be completely necessary. I think we can do it. Sometimes you got to throw yourself into the grinder. Oh man, I got so much soap. I'm just going to do it. Do I have anything I can buy from these people before I throw my life away? Clay. Man, it's not a bad one. Almost 10,000. I'm growing so much wheat. Okay. I'm just going to throw it all into the big project I have going. There we go. We got everything we need except for the stone. All right, we got plenty of stone over here. Another good strategy for like dealing with stone and stuff is to have, you know, a camp you just move around and solely focus on stone. So that may actually be what we end up doing. Though I do believe I'm going to need a substantial amount more resources. I'm running out of people. Yeah, a work camp for stone would reduce a lot of the back and forth, especially the further away we get from town. So it's going to increase the amount of stone I'm bringing in. All right. Well, we got houses upgraded. We just need to get most of these guys past 60. Oh, nice. I got the small statue up. That did a good job. We got the flag. Flag can be upgraded once I get a little bit of flax. That will give a nice little bonus. We need an enormous amount of stone, though. That's the one thing that's kind of upsetting is there really aren't a whole lot of decorations that, I mean, there aren't any that don't require stone, except for the flower urn. But that's money. Actually, that's not bad. All right, it's the cheesening. Yeah, we're just going to do it. We're going to cheese. Get some flower urns in there. 83 villagers graduated. Beautiful. All right. This gentleman is buying shirts at 15. He's... Yeah, there's my money. I mean, we got lots. I got a great economy. And the board economy is going to be huge, too. We can buy all this stone. Boom. We can buy iron. This is what I'm kind of talking about. Is that you'll get to, like, I can sell 100 shirts and I can buy a lot of iron. Like, enough iron that I don't need to mine it anymore. Buying raw resources when they're underpriced just really tends to be a little OP. I'm also going to put some heavy tools, 7 of them, up for sale, because that's like that's like 4,000 right there. Right. And look at that. We got a lot more boards coming. Shoes. I'm not going to sell pelts for that price. Does this guy have anything I want? Let's pause real quick. I think we're good on clay. Sell a little bit more. I have a little, like, I want to get some of the soap out of here. Yeah, we're good on everything there. Ooh, he does have... It does look like I'm going through... Well, the deer ate, like, 2,000 flax. And that really threw me off. But I have some things that need upgrades. Let's just sell the soap. 65 coins. Nice. He's got 1,000 left. Sell the boards. Won't sell the pelts for that. But the rest of the stone. Alright, let's save the rest of the money for projects in the town. That was a beautiful thing right there. We needed all of that. We got 200 bricks now. Got a good thing going over there. I'm feeling pretty happy now. I was a little sad, but we're sitting pretty. Nice. Okay, we'll move him over here. Look at that, plus 8%. Yeah. Oof. I'm gonna do it. Okay. Put him there. We got a nice little gap right there. All these guys are going to be above 60% here in a bit. Why are they so low? Temple, theater, school. They're getting gypped. Alright. It's because we have a small park there. We don't have the large park here. Okay, we got the statue up. Statue honestly could go a lot of places. Could almost move this house and put this large statue there. By almost, I mean we easily could. I think I want to put a large park down here. I move the statue up here where that house is. It's gonna fit a lot easier. Okay, more money. Throw a big chunk of that back into the town. You know what? Screw it. I just want gobs. I just want gobs, man. Throw it all into the city. Let's get this show on the road. 342. All right. Let's get a couple of good roads over here. I don't know why I did a double road like that, but I do kind of like it. I think this also could really benefit from being stone. Because it is kind of a shortcut down here. Alright. Alright, so we got a lot of trees planted. We got 4... Okay, yeah, now we're in tree paradise. This is great. Much better. And we can upgrade our board production. Let's do it. We're building... I mean, we got like a... I put 7 heavy tools for sale. But we got 4 spare, and we're pumping them out like no biz. Bought a ton of iron. We're making crossbows. Like, we got it going on. All my guys should have crossbows. We got 52. Get 2 more bad boys in there. And then I get him down here, and we're in business. Okay, look at that. Perfection. Slap that up to 4. He did take these houses over. That's actually good, because this guy was a little overflowing. All right, and we got cheese coming in. How much cheese we making? 570. That's about right, because I think we're pulling in about 578 milk. Got cheese, we got bread, we got fruit. Next up is glassware preserves. We're rolling in hardcore on a lot of stuff right now. This is gonna be great. And once I get this area, so 2 tile gap for decorations, and then this will be it. I think once we get all the houses upgraded, we'll be well above 400 with this. And but yeah, you can you can really compact these houses now. I'm still exploring, you know, like ideas and styles and trying to figure out how I want to go forward, but this is looking kind of promising, to be honest. That's the 2 tile gap right there. There we go. Beautiful. Nice little maple tree to cut down. We got lots of wood. All right, cool. And we did get the other gentleman out. I think wow, we still have 9 spots left. Cool. I'm gonna fling this bad boy over to stone only. And yeah, we're just gonna get all the stone here. Do 3 people for now, because if I put 4 and I forget about it, I'll feel dumb when I go back later, because we don't have a whole lot of workers. All right, and we got no deer eating our freaking peas. Cool. We got a big old thing of flax coming in. Got all of those guys over here. Look at that, 94%. That's why I like the 2 tile gap, though, man. Just stack flour and. Okay, I only needed to get these guys above 60, so that was way excessive. But flour urns are our friends. Okay, we need to get this flat. Anywhere we're having problems, we're just gonna slap down a couple flour urns. We're not gonna overthink it. We're just gonna do it and go away. All right, look at this. Look at this pristine flower earnage. It's hitting all these bad boys. Yeah, we're just gonna go down the line. It's gonna be a beautiful place. One line of flower urns. I mean, I used to do one line in between houses. I think I just like two because you can put bakeries, you can put, you know, basic wells, you can put flagpoles, you can put ornament tree. Like, it just allows for more design. Nice. And this actually is useful to have over here. It's good to have a well. Should probably put like a temp shelter out here so they don't have to walk to town, but I think they're doing fine enough. In fact, we have more than I know what to do with. But 2 people upgrade it. Let's get these guys slapping wood out. Get this up. We're going full speed ahead. We do have 51 coming in per month. Ooh, that is a lot of money. A lot of money. I didn't really think about that. All right, 372. Okay, yeah, as these houses upgrade, we're gonna get close. I will say building houses though is always the easiest way to get your pops up, but let me see. Yeah, there's room for 2 houses right here. All right. So what we're gonna do now is move this bad boy over here. We're gonna put a large park down at the bottom there. And it's gonna be good. Your days of doing whatever you want over here are over, dear. There we go. Beautiful. Yeah, I think I just want to get that 400 pop. One more house puts us above 80. Then a lot of these houses will be upgraded. They'll give +1 per. But we don't have too many more houses to upgrade. A lot of them are already doing the job. Here we go. Yeah, that hits everybody. It's a much better spot. They have the small park over here. So a large park over here is just going to seal the deal. Get that flat, do a large park. And this all needs to be flat for defenses. That's going to get that whole area up. It's not even funny. I think we can hit 4 with this. Maybe one more house. I don't know. Let's check out the design. Oh, I didn't think about that. There's room down here for one more house. Slap that over. Almost. There we go. That should do it. Oh yeah, I didn't even have my max. 386. Yeah. We don't even need to build another house. We are gonna have to upgrade the trade post though. Next. 500 and 100 boards. Perfect. That will take no time at all. We got board production at the wazoo now. That almost like doubles when you put those 2 extra people and you upgrade it. You get like 140-ish. 120-ish. All right, there we are. Went 389. Yeah, no more houses are needed. 391. I mean, if they are, I don't think so. It'd probably be funny. It will probably be like 1 off or something. I think we're well above it, to be honest. I don't think some of these houses up here have even procced. Here we go. 500 gold, and it hits everybody. Some of these even get like 1 or 2% more because they're a little bit far away. These don't stack with each other, but they will get an increase if it will take whichever one's stronger, basically. Take the highest one of the 2, but they don't stack with each other. All right. Nice. I don't know, we'll do that. Very good. Check out our dude back down here doing stone. He's getting a little bit of stone. That's all we need. Nice. You get some more money. You need a lot of money now. All right, we got candles. Glassware would actually be the one to go to for money. Wood's a good one, but glassware, yeah. So we need 500 and 100 boards. The real question is, how many people do I have? 20. I don't have a lot. That's why I don't like mines per se, because 8 people there, 8 people there. It's a lot of people invested in mining. But we got a good thing going. I mean, board production being high is definitely very advisable. For some reason, I didn't get this situated. Dang, dude. I'm already full again? Okay, these guys aren't. I was going to lose my mind. We need a little bit of dough. Just a little bit. I think I'm going to put the first 500 cheese for sale, too. No more cheese for these guys. Alright, so I have 100. I just need 500 coins. Probably upgrading the trade post would be the best thing to do first. It doesn't matter, I just need the money. There we go, we got it. I'm gonna put all the money into the town because we need it. All these houses upgrading. Nice, 75. Now when I hit 100 boards, we'll be on Easy Street. We got a lot of upgrades going on. And the barn is really stacking out that meat. Not too much meat spoiling relative to everything. And vegetables are spoiling. I mean, we're overproducing, but I'm doing that to attract people. We have 370. And we're really ramped up right now. Okay, right when I do that. Okay. All right. We got our first gang of people coming at the new city. And they're coming from the south. This side isn't too strong. Kind of wide open, but if they burn things down, they burn things down. Holy shit, that is so many flour urns. Look how they stack though, man. Flour urns are 42%. You just can't beat flour urn stacking. It's so cheap. It's so cheap, but it's awesome at the same time because it just works. Okay, cool. They're attacking my good side, and the wolves are helping. But now the wolves are dead. I only have one person in each of these towers. I should definitely have 2 people at least in this top tower that's doing most of the damage. All right. There's going to be a little bit of damage. There's a lot of bodies being thrown. Okay, they're coming from all over. But yeah, this area is just a little too stacked, to be honest. It's a really strong point. It's just that this height modifier +8, which isn't too grand, but it is substantial. And these are really weak enemies too. Okay. 7 buildings destroyed. Oh shit. I did not see them come in through here. Yeah, they're going for the market. They're stealing my bread. It's okay. I do like the tower in the middle here for that reason though. I might even do in my design, I might even do like a little mini defensive area in the centers here. And yeah, they're trying to get in through here, but that's not going to happen. Oh, they're going for this house. What a dick. All right. And we talked about this, but yeah, having towers and units on the ground can be quite impressive as far as damage goes. But I use these guys mostly for harassing. I don't use them for Lord of the Rings style battles where you just charge out and have everyone die. Ooh, they had him. I want him to die. Don't let him go. What the fuck? Battering. Okay, I was like, is the battering ram just gonna go on its own? That horsey must die. Okay, let's get something. Damn, dude, 10 damage. Crossbows do quite a bit of damage. I didn't realize that archers might be a really good way to take out battering rams. I've always been doing it with melee units, but you don't want to be next to these things when they open up because they have units in them. There we go. We got it. Yeah, see, the units came out. Yeah. You know what? Archers aren't so bad anymore. I'll have to rethink that. Pause the game. They're offering me a lot of money for my soap. We're rich again. All right. Yeah, they're not. I wish I could do more than 5. I can buy sand. See, like, this is what's crazy is I can buy almost 500 sand. We're doing it because I'm nuts. Oh, nice. They're doing cheese. We can sell books. 13 per book. That is such a bad deal. 5 per paper is an amazing deal, though. Yeah, they want 4 per sand. I have 12,000 grain. Getting a little crazy. I'm gonna probably have to convert one of my grains to flax. Now I can put 4 people in here. Okay, how much money do I have in my town? Not enough. All right. Well, we have several things that need to happen now. One of them is that we need to make a glass maker. You can, like, that 1,500 I put into glass is worth like 5,000 to 7,000 in glass. So you can buy glass or sand very cheap. I have a mine, but I can buy sand much cheaper. Just like I was saying, sometimes it's not smart to mine everything. Sometimes it's smarter just to mass produce something to sell and buy those products. 32 killed. They didn't kill anybody, and they destroyed a couple of fences, it looks like. Oh, they got a tower. They got a tower? Oh, no, they got the small statue. They love going for statues, man. I don't know what it is. They act like it's the Saddam Hussein statue anytime they come in my town. They just gotta fucking topple that shit. Drives me nuts. All right. Yeah, all the cheese. What I tend to do is turn it on to keep in stock at 500. So basically, if there is any excess cheese, then people can eat it. Paper being something you can sell was not a thing that existed before. So I'm almost wondering if that's a good trade item. But all right, glassmaker looks good to me right here. Kind of close to the area over here, but far enough away because glassmakers are really dirty. Also, paper mill needs to go up. I'm gonna need a place for a guild hall too eventually. Let's get let's just start getting some of the this stuff up. I'm gonna have to start buying clay. We're just not able to pull it. Oh, we're done. It didn't. Oh, it just. Okay. It was just amazing timing. Okay, well, we're out of clay. And I don't have a whole lot near yet. Yay. Alright, pause. Sell. I don't have anything. I'm gonna buy all the sand I can. Hate me all you want, but when I get that glass maker going, it's gonna be huge. Huge! Alright, 90 per turn. Things are looking sharp. We got this guy up. We're above 413 on population. Some of these areas are going to easily be over 100 for tier 5 housing once I upgrade the temple and theater, and once I upgrade this. It's all really a matter of projecting my economic power at this point. So tier 4 and tier 5 are actually very, very close. We're doing everything that we can. We're just going to keep buying as much sand as possible because this is honestly the future of getting out of this pickle that I'm in. I'm going to stop production on this because I need the bricks to go into the glass maker, and I need clay. And there is nothing except for deep mines. So the only way I could get that is by going... Yeah, I'll probably actually do the unlimited clay vein. Even though it's not great, at least it's something. Unlimited coal veins too far away. We're better off just doing firewood. Yeah, clay right there isn't too far away. It's pretty close. We can also put intermediate points, and we got unlimited sand. You know, if I get the population, I guess it's not bad, but I tend to like to just purchase that stuff because we have an unlimited right there. That's even better because we got the stone and sand. I might do that because that's really close. The closer they are, the more feasible it is, but they're still not even that great even when they're close, but beautiful. All right. Well, thank you guys so much. Next chapter is coming up relatively soon. Well, hello everybody, and welcome back to the next chapter. In this installment, we will be going to Tier 4. So we're working on quite a bit. I'm trying to get paper production up, trying to get a lot of stuff going. We have a lot of work to do, and we have quite a bit of money that we're going to need, 5,000 and 300 bricks. So currently we're out of clay. We've exhausted our clay veins, and we're kind of shit out of luck, so to speak. Now, we only have infinite clay veins around us at the moment. I do have the potential to do some exploring. So we have our work camp over here getting stone. And I'm just kind of looking around, and I'm not seeing really anything promising in terms of clay. It's the unfortunate side effect of being so awesome. You go through your materials rather quickly. Now we have one raid camp over there. We could probably take that raid camp out with the archers that we have. But we're just going to let things be. So we got our food production going. We got everything going. We just now are about to get our first glassmaker up, but we are 4 bricks shy. So what we'll need to do is purchase a lot more material. That is the advantage of the trade post. You can see we're producing absurd amounts of flour just from 2 fields. Eventually, I'm going to just have 1 field of grain because we're going to need a lot of flax for paper production. I'll probably need a couple paper facilities. And we'll get books. Now, books will be able to be sold as a luxury, or traded and sold from the library, which will be needed as the luxury good to upgrade to Tier 5. You need that or spices. So you can see here we need you know, glassware or furniture. From Tier 4 to Tier 5, it is books or spices. And then also we'll need preserves in the bakery, Tier 2. So just so much to do. So much to do. All right. So we have a few things going on here. Let's take a gander. I move this guy over here. We got the large park down there. We got a rockin' economy going now. Everything is in motion. We have our bakery right here. I probably need to put another bakery somewhere in this design. But more or less, we're on track. Tier 2 bakery we can't do to Tier 4. And we'll need a ton of glassware and bricks. And we'll need to get a preserve up. I already have gotten all the apple trees and pea trees up. So we have a good influx of everything. You can also use greens and stuff, bottled vegetables. But we'll get there. So we're just doing good. Everybody's maxed out. We're kind of hurting on people, I would actually say. 45 is quite a bit. So let's turn this off for now, since we don't have any clay. We got our second basket shop up. We're going to crank that out. We're producing boards at an alarming rate, and that's intentional. Let's up the hide production. Okay, we got the glassmaker up. We had just enough bricks, and we're going to ramp this up. So we've been buying sand. Now, with this glassmaker, we're about to print money. Glassmaking is honestly one of the best ways to make money in this game. Now that we have an upgraded trade post, we'll be getting higher tier trades coming in. And those are going to be buying the higher tier goods. Now we are also producing enough boards that I can start just throwing boards into trade. We bought a bunch of raw iron, even though we do have a mine to jumpstart that. I may need some more of that. We are stockpiling our honey because we will need a ton of honey for what's going on. You can see though that the grain is off the rails. Everything is off the rails. And that's because of the high fertility that I have here. We're producing about 6,000 every 3 years. We're producing about 12,000. And we're only processing 2,000. So like I need to get, I mean, it's way overdone. And we're going to change that out for flax. We really only need the one at 6,000. For every 3 years, I'll process 2,000. It'll work perfectly. And then the remainder of it can be fed to the barn over here. Now, we have no milk, but we are making cheese over here. I'm happy with that. You need almost every food type you can possibly get to hit the high tier housing. So I will potentially need another barn, maybe over in these parts right here. And it probably would be a good idea for us to think about that first. Maybe upgrading this would be wiser. Keeping all your stuff as close to the cheesemaker as possible, because it's a long distance to travel. But let me think about that. We don't need too much cheese, and we're already full up again on our root cellars. I'm just, I've vastly overdone my food supply. Just too damn good at this game, I guess. A little extreme. All right, and we have a sand mine right here. For 4,000 sand. Okay. Yeah, we don't need to buy sand, even though it is technically a lot easier just to buy sand, to be honest. But with it this close to everything, that's amazing. So what we're going to do, in fact, is start getting up the storages that I talked about earlier. Probably 2 of them. And we're just going to store, we're not going to store any clay here. We're just going to store sand and stone. We have a deep core stone and a deep core sand here. So that will alleviate those things. And what we'll do is we'll disable sand and stone in these gentlemen over here. And so they will just store the wood and iron and firewood and and paper and clay and bricks and boards and all the things that are produced in this area. Let's prioritize these things up a little bit more. But we are in the money printing business now, especially with this sand pit getting up. We have 1,000 wood. I may have to turn this. Remember earlier I told you I may have to turn off one of these guys, but all right, let's get this guy back into business. 65% right here. We'll have them chop trees, plant trees. They are not planting trees. They're acting a little weird over there. They did some stuff. Trees are not can't be planted as close together as they used to be. That's a little annoying, but yeah, with 2 of these guys going, I'm feeling positive we're going to be in good shape. All right, we just need a little bit of a push right there, not a problem. And we did buy a buttload of stone. I'm going to just use a couple of small gardens because I don't have any clay. And we do need to figure out another location for storing our food. This is pretty insane. I'm gonna put a root cellar outside right here. We just gotta do something, even though that's actually a bad spot, because I don't think the yeah, we do want to keep it within our rat catchers. Okay, let's take a peek. Rat catchers are all over here. We do have another 2-tile gap here, but the problem with this is I do need to make sure that I have room for decorations here. Okay, we'll do it like that. I'm really surprised, honestly, at how much food I've been able to accumulate. And once we get our next trader, things are going to be going our way. Okay. Well, another thing we can do is start to kind of terraform this out a little bit better. This definitely could be brought down. All of this can be brought down one more time. We're good, we're good, we're good. All of this needs to be brought down. And now that we got rid of that bandit camp that was sitting outside, a lot of this can be brought down. This is never going to go the way that I want it to, so that's fine. Perfect. Like we got another lip right here. That's funny. Like castle on castle. There we go. Cool. Things are in order now. It's going to look sharp. So we got a good thing going on. Pretty decent setup. All right, and we're gonna just smash that sand into this area. We got everybody. We're gonna need more coal than I think we're gonna run out of coal here. Okay, a couple things we can do here. Realistically speaking, it is advantageous to just, with the amount of wood we have, to just do charcoal kilns. I could probably do a couple of them, to be honest. And we're going to get 2 more firewood splitters up in here. There we go. That should put a sizable dent in all of this. And let's get the roads situated right. All right, pause the game real quick. Nice cheese. There's the cheese money. So basically what I've been doing is, and this is why I was saying heavy tools are amazing for money. And it's like, we just made 4 grand. So that was like, we're almost at the upgrade for tier 4 just right there. And we got 11 more, so let's stock 5 of those in there. Got a bunch of iron. Spices, you can buy spices and just hold them in your trade post and they won't decompose. I wish I could sell grain straight up. Got so much flax. Soldiers upkeep reduced by 30%. That's not a bad one. I might actually purchase that, but it'd be kind of silly. I don't need it. And there's no raw resources. So this is what I was talking about. When you look at how many units you need and how much you get. So I got 177 coal. I can get that pretty much from a couple pits and a charcoal. So, and the same here, produced last year. This isn't accurate, but we'll get a better figure. I might get like a couple hundred sand, but I can buy like 3 times that for nothing, for like what I would sell some shirts for. So I have the it's like if you have the extra people, it makes sense. But when you don't have the extra people, like in this situation, it doesn't entirely make sense to mine all your materials when you can efficiently just purchase them. Just to be quite honest. Okay. So it looks like we have a bunch of trees planted over here, but not over here. No, we do have trees. I think I'm just gonna kind of move this guy around, even though I really don't need to. Retreating. Okay. So the boar spawn is causing issues. So a couple things we're gonna do is we're gonna set this up. And we're gonna build out a little bit of a defensive area. Now this area is highly susceptible to being destroyed. So what we want to do is double wall it and put it in stone. And here we go. We efficiently have another boar spawn. We got to do this because the boars are just going to continue to screw up my wood production there. Oh, damn. He got mauled. And I probably will need another graveyard. Ooh. Okay. Yeah, we'll give him the scenic area over here. Do a nice big one. Okay. We still got plenty over here. Nice new merchant. Ooh, first merchant's buying so much, but we've already taken most of his money. And we're gonna take every drop of his cash though. Okay, this person is buying pelts, 270, and they're buying soap at 12. Nice, another 1,000, so we're at 5,800. We can buy bricks. I'm gonna buy every brick there is here. But here we go. Like, how much can I buy for 1,000? I can buy, so for 1,000 gold, I can buy 370, which is about 3 years worth of production. And I can turn that 1,000 gold into about 7,000 in the glassmaker if I get someone who does it. And that's really the only reason I need it, so... yeah, we'll just buy a bunch of sand. Yeah, just burn through all my cash. That's how I roll. Alright, we got baskets going. But when you see the glassware come in, we're going to be in business. And we should just, honestly, we got 235 glass. We're going to just do a solid 500. All the bricks are coming in now. We need more stone. Let's do 500 wood. Might as well just store a bunch of wood in here. Coal is pretty bad. Honey's starting to rack up. That's good. Let's take a peek at our builders. 21.9. Yeah. So what I'm going to do is just disable this for now, because we don't need it. If at a certain point I do need it, I will. But I'd rather have those people laboring right now, or building, or doing something that's beneficial for me. As it stands, this is, yeah, I don't need them. I have all the sand I need. So let's get to it. And they're taking their sweet ass time building up that charcoal kiln. All right. Yeah, I'd rather have these guys producing, you know, things that I need. 9 immigrants? Heck yeah. All right, we're at 412. We're at 400. So all I need now is, we bought the bricks we needed. We have the iron. We have the boards. I just need 5,000 gold. Okay. So the next trader that comes, we will likely... I know I spent a lot of money, but this is we're going to need glassware. We're going to need all this stuff. and all these industries if I ever want to get these guys into the tier 5 housing. So do not fret. Alright, we're not going to spend any of our hard-earned bricks yet. But we're in good shape. Alright, and so over here, we're only going to do bricks and sand. Only going to do bricks and sand. And nothing else. That's all I want. Sorry, stone and sand. Yep, stone and sand. That's it. And then these guys over here won't store any stone or sand. And they'll just focus on these goods. That'll be great. Now, I'm not going to sell jackets at that. We do have a lot of these guys, but we'll need them for books. But you know what? Rules are meant to be broken. It is time to start eyeballing these upgrades, but I want to hold off. I want to get the tier 4 first. 16 months worth of food, 413. Yeah, we do need to focus now on upgrading houses as a way to expand our population. Because, I mean, we're there. We're at that point I wanted to get to because I like this. We can lip this off really good. There's actually, like, really no reason for them to want to go this direction right here. But we will need room. We will need room for a lot of other things. There we go. Actually, it should be more like this. Put a gate right here. Gonna have to destroy this road. And destroy this road. And we're gonna lip this out. So this is the wall, this is the tower range. Jeez Louise, man, we are getting just so much food. Nuts. Yeah, I just need one dude to buy some glassware and we're business. Alright, probably next year we'll hit our mark. And I kind of like need to connect the walls here. Oh, beautiful. Actually do a gatehouse here. That's interesting. The walls weren't too steep. Might need to do that here so they have a pathway. Put the towers in later. It's not perfect, but good. Little road. Yeah, we gotta spend some of that wood because we're just accumulating too much of it. There we go. Perfect. I should probably do a gatehouse here, even though I don't really want to. Alright. And we'll just straighten this out a bit more and flip it. And then they won't even be able to attack this side whatsoever. That's why I was saying I wanted to keep this sharp, because I saw this. If we control the points that they can attack, we can just focus on reinforcing those sides. So this is pretty strong. So we got a blocker up here with towers. So if they try to come in this way, it's hard. If they try to come in this way, it's really hard. This is the path of least resistance here. But everything is still pretty solid. There we go. And I think for this area right here, this is kind of a no-win scenario. I'd have to move everything up one, and I could do that. It's easy. So let's terraform this. Let's just start moving everything up one. Really want to get that solid double wall. Just makes it a lot easier to defend. But that's it. I mean, this is going to be the housing here. I think we did a pretty good job. Not crazy optimal, but it's unique in that regard. I like it. It's kind of cool. All right. And this is an interesting little dilemma here. Okay. But once again, I gotta move this guy out of the way. I'm gonna move this over here so I can double wall my area. And they can still sneak around here, but that's okay. Alright, so we've got both the firewood splitters going at a really good rate. And we got more coal production. Coal's going to be like the bottleneck for a lot of the things we're doing. There we are. Biggest concern right now is just running out of room. I need to get a gold vault. Might put the gold vault over here. This is one of the hardest places to get to, because they have to go through all this. The gold vault over here would be pretty good, actually. Dude, we've filled all the granaries once more. That's going to be a thing of the past because I'm going to have to switch this out for flax. I think I'm just going to do it. Yeah, we'll just do 1 wheat and two things of flax because we're going to be making paper out the wazoo. Once this is, once we have the materials for this. All right, boards are already at 552. So that's what I was kind of talking about, is that, and we can always scale these things down, but I'm gonna put 500 boards. By the time I get the money, I'll have the 200 boards again. But 500 boards is worth 2,500 coins to the right person. So, yeah, yep, we're doing great. Here I am. This is where I want to be. If I put it in the corner there, yeah, we lose it. So we got to put it here. Too steep. Okay. That should do it right there. Oh shit, I already did move it up 1. Okay, cool. So this is so weird. Realistically, oh, I don't think I have any wiggle room here. Oh no, I do. There we go. Okay. It was just, yeah, it gets kind of contorted. Weird. This is going to take quite a bit of finagling. We're out of wood. Dang, dude. It's kind of amazing how quickly you can go through wood. But these guys will all be up doing crazy things here soon. Cool. I like it in the winter because you can actually see a lot better what's going on. Alright, and we're going to stack 2 in these towers. I don't have 2 people in every tower, which is kind of silly, but I don't have the people for it yet, but I will. Alright, so we got the boar spawn. This is great. Protecting this little area. We have no boars over here. They're all down there. Maybe I should do it like this. When the boars cross over, we'll start attacking them. Get everything here going. Alright, we got 10 cattle. A little bit of rot just here, so we'll add 1 more worker. That should do it. I'm not seeing any rot issues over here, so I think we're good. At 10 over there and 12 over here. This will remedy itself shortly, now that we're not producing so much grain. Damn, dude, 1,200 bread. That's a lot of bread. We should have no problem with 3 food types. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 food types pretty easily in here now. Got the 4 workers here. Got the 4 workers here. Once I upgrade these bad boys, I think we'll be at tier 5. If these are the easiest things to upgrade to hit everybody, I think you can really get away with not having too many decorations, to be honest. If you stack things close enough to get the highest bone. Because, like, the further, like, this over here is probably getting 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, between 5 to 15 less from being so far away. Because it's like, it goes like 7, 6, 4, you know what I'm saying? The closer you can stack all these things to these center buildings, the less decorations you would technically need. And it may be very feasible to not have any like small decorations and hit 100. All right, so here we are. Remember what I told you guys? 10,000. Okay, glass is absurd, and we can buy a lot of things. I'm gonna start buying. There's a lot of money to be made here. I want to buy a bunch of swords. Could buy tools, but we're not at that point. Personally, I'm gonna sell cheese. I'm gonna sell all the cheese first. That stuff, want to get that stuff in there. Okay. Alright, cool. So we just bought a bunch of swords. Buy more. I mean, why not? Keep throwing glassware in there. We have a lot of sand. Yeah, last year we made 456 glass. Looks like they may have increased production And that's probably to assist with, you know, making preserves. We're not going to start making preserves until we need them, though. All right. Yeah. Increase duration of shoes. I want this, but we don't have... We don't have it. Yeah, that's the thing. You have to have the money to buy it. I can't just slide this over and then trade for trade. I have to trade the coins and then buy my own coins back. So that's frustrating. Okay. We have 2 grand in the town hall. All right. We'll almost have the money we need for tier 4. We're just a few hundred shy. I mean, we could probably get that just through time. Let's see. There's a little bit more money in there. 34. How far off am I now? Oh, we got it. I just need to sell the perfect amount here. I know I am going to need a lot of money for upgrades, but there we are. Tier 4. Let's get this tier 4 up, because when I get tier 4, I can go into deep core mines. All right, so we're going to have to clear out all of these wolf dens. And, yeah. I don't know. We'll try it with our archers. Our archers should be relatively okay. Let's see what we got going on here. They do not have a sidearm. They have no melee weapons. They have crossbows. Oh, damn. The boars have been moved outside. Let's kill this thing. That was pretty good. They just annihilated that thing. Yeah, they made archers a lot more feasible. I like what we saw with the battering ram. They did 10 each. Okay, let's kill all the wolves. All right, cool. They got, yeah, that's awesome. These are great for killing wolf dens. Let's just make sure there are no straggler wolves. And let's also explore. Make sure there are no other wolf dens. A good little deer spawn right here. Ooh, more sand. More deer spawns. I might have to put a hunter up here. That's a lot of pelts. A couple hunters. I mean, we're going to need an enormous amount of pelts, so. Perfect. Alright. I'm going to have him retreat to the barracks. After I scout this. Okay. This should do it. Oh, herbs. Okay. Another deer spawn, a bunch of stone. Oh, fuck me. Raid camp with 3 towers. Oof, we just lost the dude. Okay. Well, at least we know that's there. Alright, this guy just popped up. And he's got money. I'm going to need a lot of money to upgrade these houses. So, nice. He's selling crossbows. We're producing crossbows. This would be a good one. Eventually, I'm going to have more money than common sense, so don't worry. We're kind of over-focused, so things get a little odd. Missing wood. Alright, we'll get some wood in here soon. Alright, I'm going to bring these guys back over here to cut down these trees. And these guys are having a good time over there. Damn, dude, another trader. Alright, and he's buying everything. Pelts are going to be easier for us to get than you think. All this has to go. I'm going to hold on to the planks. I actually am going to throw the planks back into the town, because we're going to need a ton of them for upgrades. Here we are. Alright, tier 4. So there is no tier 5 town hall, which means that we just need 100 desirability on all of these guys. But we're going to need to upgrade this theater. We're going to need to upgrade the temple. And we're going to need an enormous amount of bricks. So if we can buy bricks from anybody, we need to. Or clay. We need raw mats, and we can't. So we need clay pretty badly. So the first thing we're going to do, and I know it's not my favorite, but it's not too bad and it's not too far away, is we're going to get this up. And then we're also going to get the stone up. We're going to get all the good stuff up here now. So let's put this. Great is we're going to have actual stone here soon. All right. I also want to get a well up over here next to this. And you can place multiple deep cores. That's not necessary for what I don't... You can place like 4. I'm only going to have really the 1. We need 1,000 gold, 50 logs. Not bad. Gotta get that up, though. Gotta get that up. We gotta cut down those trees. I gotta cut down these trees. Okay. Let's just get some wood coming in. Alright. Turn off auto refill. We're gonna back out all of the board makers. The sawyers. Right? They're not doing jack diddly. We got 61 people now who can go out there and cut down those trees. Get that little infusion of wood. Right. Money, money, money. Throw that into the town. We got 4 traders moving stuff, moving goods. This is so much cleaner with the 4 people. All right, we got a ton of iron ingots. Love it. A lot of good stuff going on here. Okay. I think we're doing all right. This has to get up pretty soon. We got infinite sand. I'm just going to continue to buy sand, to be quite honest. It's just much faster. If I need it, though, I have that other sand mine. Now, mines, regular mines, get more resources than the deep core mines. The deep core mines are infinite and they're slow. So just, you want to deplete all your real mines before you even touch this stuff. Cool. So, all the wood, all the iron there. That will get us our clay coming in. That will be huge. All right. And we got a little bit of cash. Oof, we burned through that cash quick. All right, let's throw a little bit more. We're going to need a lot of stuff. A lot of these guys are good, but if we really want to hit next level, I'll need to get the library up. Okay, so now we can build the guild hall, and we can do the mining module in the guild hall. That will help with the deep core mines. So we're not able to hit those houses all the way over there, but look how many we are. So the design I was talking about in my last video of compactness that I'm going to be doing, you'd only need 1 library and you'd be able to go like between 500 to 600 pop, which is pretty crazy. Yeah. So almost everybody will be tier 5. It does bother me. If I put... Let's switch these. Yes! Okay, we're gonna put the library right here, and we'll be able to hit every house. So that means I can get every single house upgraded. It would have bothered me not to go the full distance, man. So much. Medium stature right there. Okay, so now it's just an issue of money, like always. All right, boar spawn outside. We're in business, man. All right, we got wood coming back in. Let's pop these people back to work. Got a lot of wood that's going to start trickling in. We spent a bunch. That's why we had that deficit that we had. Coolio. Move this bad boy right here. All right. He's having... This is locked, I think. But we'll see if we can move it. If we can't, it's fine. You know? You can always get what you want. All right. So the library needs 150 bricks. It will hit every single house in the design. Look at that modifier of 2 plus 6. And it's only a 3x4. Nice. Okay. So, 1 library. We'll need bookbinders. We'll need all that jazz. Let's get this area ready for bookbinding. We have the paper making. We have an enormous amount of flax coming in. I mean, we got it all going on. We burned through all of our bricks. Nice. Okay. So this isn't going to do terrific, but... I mean, this is going to bring in the bacon right there. I might need another wagon. I am a little concerned about the amount of stuff I have going on here. All right, put him here. This always gets a little weird. Transfer soldiers. Ooh, I can change banner. I forgot about that. Nah, they don't look all that great. bannerman. Here we go. Retreat to garrison. There we are. Awesome. I like that. I do like that command. All right, towers, towers, towers. Look at this. This is great. Got this all sectioned off. Got this well defended. We're doing terrific. This would be the next thing I'd want to upgrade. Oh, it's only 50 stone, 50 boards, 50 everything. Do it. Get them cow. I want 20 cows. I just need cheese for the people. I'm gonna actually stop selling cheese here in a bit. We're gonna keep selling it for now, but once we get to a point where it's of detriment, we'll stop. But yeah, I have the glassware at the wazoo. I just need an absurd amount of clay, an absurd amount of bricks. So we will purchase everything we need, but this should get me a good amount going. But yeah, they're moving it all by hand because they need it. If they need clay for building, they will come and get it instead of waiting for the carts, because they'll go to the nearest source available. So unfortunately, like, don't freak out if you see them doing that, because that's not normal. Once I have a stockpile, they'll go to the stockpile. All right. Slap a third person in here. Crossbows going faster. We're out of sand. Okay. We're going to go to 6 here, and then we'll turn this back on. We'll go to 6 here. Cool. That's what I was saying. If you can buy it, buy it. Once you run out, then turn your mine on. You know, downgrade this. Do what you got to do. Beautiful. All right. Now, hopefully we can get some more upgrades. Our population's going to boom, and that's pretty good. Now, also keep in mind we have 114 kids. So, like, we're going to have 100 more people in the grand scheme of things able to work. Right now, you have to, like, let that catch up. But, yeah, we're in good shape. And we'll find out more about how much... Oh, shelter seeking, gathering ore, shelter seeking. Yep. We're going to have to build these areas out smart. Now, the infinite sand mine I don't think is going to be entirely worth it, but again, I will play that by ear. Infinite stone mine, very much worth it. I do like this here because it kind of creates that fork in the road scenario. So, yeah, let's get another wagon shop up. Got to put it somewhere where it's not going to block everything. Put it here for now. There we go. I don't like to put temp housings up because they take a lot of logistic bandwidth of your carts. They'll just keep going and stocking. But yeah, we'll put it here. And we'll put a well here. That way the miners can just retreat back to this point to eat, and they don't have to walk all the way to their house to eat and then walk back to work. Creates massive inefficiencies. Beautiful. We're gonna get all these houses up to the high tier. I don't know if this bakery is gonna hit everybody. If I put it over, yeah, it never would. All right. And it doesn't even, no, it hits everybody here. So yeah, we're gonna have to have another bakery over here in the design. Let's just get that stuff up now. And this doesn't hit everybody. Yeah. That's why the 2-tile gap in between everything is key to my designs. Look at that. You can make mistakes and come back from them. Perfect. Bakery right there. And we do have a lot of iron. It's the money. I'm trying to hold off on spending money. But we will start upgrading things and getting everything in order. We're doing amazing. We're going into these tiers pretty hardcore. We're going to need a lot of boards, which is why I pulled all my boards back. We're going to need a lot of money. We need a lot of raw clay. We're doing pretty decent. But you do also want to make sure that you have bricks, because if things get damaged and you don't have the repair material, you can... domino effects start happening. That's a beautiful thing right there. Okay. Next deep core mine. Stone. Need another 1,000. But this is really important. You don't get a whole lot of stone, but it really starts to add up. I only really want one because of... I will get to a point where I don't need stone anymore. I could probably have fit 2 on that, but prioritize. So yeah, we have all the materials for this. Need 1,000 gold. Got that in spades. Perfect. All right, we're gonna turn this guy back on. He's gonna eat through a lot of my materials, but that's fine. Probably got quite a bit of coal right now. No gold storage. Okay. It is time to get gold storage too. Once we hit the right housing, it's gonna start ballooning. All right, cool. Right here. Here's a good spot. All right, yeah, they have to go through quite a bit to get here. And if they do manage to get in there, they're gonna get pelted. All right, cool. So we got our midway point with food. We got our water supply. And we got this. Once they get all this stuff broken up, we'll be in good shape. We're gonna definitely want a stone road out here. Not this whole, yeah, this whole road. Totally worth it. Actually, all of this should be stone. I'm gonna burn through all my stone. But we'll have more. Yeah, we'll get the guild hall up. Probably in this corner. Let's just do that now. I won't build it, but... Perfect. All right. Need another 1,000 for that. I think they moved the money already. I'll just put this into the town. We'll need all the money we can get. Yep, they moved it. Boom. There we go. Now we're talking. What do you want to buy from me, sir? You want to buy my flour? And what's cool is because I have so many people, I can move flour really quick. So let's pause and let's just start buying stuff. I do have 500 wood. I'm gonna pull some of it back into my town. I could buy goats. I can buy this. Damn, he doesn't have anything that I need. I mean, I could buy pelts. That's really sad. Wow. It's almost like a crime. Because he's offering, I mean, it's pretty much just free resources. Might as well buy the pelts. I can always sell them. But yeah, this is like free money. I mean, this flour will eventually spoil. Like, there's a lot of this flour is going to expire. I better buy stuff. Tallow, I might as well just buy like a bunch of that because I'm producing lots of soap. If I had 23, I would buy that. I don't. Could buy cheese. Buy a lot of things. Undo the transfer on that. That's really unfortunate. Oh boy. Alright. Just a couple more pieces of wood and that thing's up. And I don't think they can get the bodies, which is annoying. But we have enough food for everything that we'll be doing. We just lost this. And these are luxury taxes that we want. I'm just gonna do a couple small guys there to keep that back up. Boom. Slide them up. We'll start upgrading the large park here. That'll be another big boom. We can upgrade this guy over here. A lot of it right now is just money. And we're going to have tons and tons and tons of money. We're going to pump him up. Let's start mass producing bread everywhere. Get that food out. Got lots of flour. Alright. Usually you get about 3 traders a year. So we just have to wait. This is great. 181 for 16 workers. That's what I was talking about. It's just like the returns on these things. Not too great, but the stone, the value of stone is immense on the Plains map. There's our stone. Okay, let's see what we're working with here. Let's pause. He's buying glass at 14. Not the best deal ever, but I don't really buy barrels ever unless I need to. Right, so there's 2,500, but we have so much money coming in. I'm just gonna buy all the barrels. Gonna buy as much raw iron as possible. All right, I'll sell these candles at any. Candles are junk anyway. All right, yeah. So we got lots of money. So I got. Okay, so now I have 3,200. Now I can buy this, and then I can instantly get my money back. That he's leaving in 17 days. Unpause, pause. Okay, 408. Just gonna mob this cheap iron because it's a really good deal. All right. I'm gonna turn this off because we're gonna need cheese for our people now. Need as many food types as possible. What I wanted was sand. Okay. Tools would be a good one later down the road, but we still don't really need that stuff. Sure they'll make it. Sure they'll make tools a little bit more advantageous. Maybe they already have. I mean, it's been a while since I've tested out tool mechanics, but I didn't notice really any significant differences. We're running out of money in the town. Let's slap 600 coins that direction. Nice. Yeah, we have a lot of money now. 4 grand. Which means we can do a lot of things. Bricks being the most important. Construction enabled and prioritized. Let's get that going. 2,200. Oh yeah, we have a vault now. Almost. The bricks are there. We got a lot of people gathering stone now. 209, not bad. Yeah, once I get the guild hall up. Guild hall and paper. Okay, yeah. Let's start. We need 150 raw. Oof. If any of these guys had raw clay, I'd lose my mind. We need one. There's got to be one more trader coming for us. And let's pump this up to 2. Storage is full again. I'm going to need an extra storage. Yeah, we're just not going to have a double wall over here, I don't think. Or I could put it right here. That's not bad. But I need a lot of bookbinders. Probably 2 at least. That should fit right here and here. Okay, I'm going to leave these as is. Even though I know that we don't have the bricks. And this too. Let's just get the full scope of everything. All right. 2,500, eh? I can do it. I'm just gonna do 1,000 for now, though. Oh man, we lost another one. All right, raiders are coming. Looks like they're coming from the south and the north. Coming from the corners. Oh shit, they're coming from everywhere. Yep. Oh, wow. 0 people. 54 miners? Yeah, 54 miners might do it. Alright. I think we can take it, though. We're a tough society. I like this little setup down here. It looks pretty nice. Okay. So they're coming in with archers. Not bad. Most of these areas are pretty tough, except for the south here. But these corners are really hard to beat. I definitely should get towers up all along the area. Still have this guy over here, so that will help. This is like the only dead zone in the base right there. Of course, that's where they attack. They seem to be pretty smart at identifying dead zones. I'm going to pause real quick. We do want to get this up. Alright. Get that situated in a bit. I think I'm going to take my archers down here to start taking off stragglers. This area over here is really hard. We got 2 people up here and those are pelting for really high damage points because of the height terrain modifier. Yeah, we're good there. How many did they send? 54? That's quite a bit. That's quite a bit. And this dead zone over here isn't not going to help. Where are my men? Oh shit, they went outside. Okay. Yeah, they don't have line of sight or something? Yeah, they don't have line of sight. Okay. I'm going to bring them back over here. These towers will support them. So you see they're going to chase. They're going to chase me if I start shooting from here. Shit. But I want them to chase at the gates. Here we go. Cool. These guys look actually pretty badass with crossbows. I like the look. We got a little bit of disease going on here. All right, let me pause real quick. Kill by raiders. All right, they're coming from this angle now. So this guy, this tower right here is gonna have to lay down the law. But this is a tough tower. Yeah, they're not gonna break into this. That was a soft raid. Normal mode is so different from Vanquisher. It's like Vanquisher is absurdly harder. But we'll get this up. I need to get towers pretty much everywhere. Okay, this isn't good. This isn't good at all. I need to get my archers over here to pull these units into towers because they're gonna just start destroying things. Okay, cool. They stole a bunch of cheese and bread. I don't care about that. Get the archers moving. All right, kill this dude. Damn, 61 damage. These crossbow units are super freaking powerful, man. They really made crossbowmen elite. I'm rethinking, guys. I'm rethinking a lot of stuff now because these guys are actually doing a good job. Let's put them back here in the corner. All right, let them do their thing. Yeah, they're just like one-shotting these guys. Holy shit! Crossbows for the win, man. Crossbows for the win. Whew. Oh no. They really hate schools and large statues. They always go for the expensive stuff. All right, let's speed this up. All right. And they're getting a little handsy up here, but I'm not too worried about that area. All right, this guy's good. Okay, let's go back up here. Pump this up to ×3. I'm definitely gonna just be like archers from now on because the 60 damage is pretty insane. All right. Well, they did a good portion of damage getting that statue. I'll give them that. That hurt. It hurt my feelings more than anything. But we're not set up. Like, I don't even have the bottom towers yet. I don't even have the back towers yet. But in my design, my next design though, like I'm gonna have this, but I'm also gonna have towers that can protect those things. I think you could do a pretty cool design. I already have an idea of a design that's gonna be like so OP for the changes they've made on normal mode. I like to do normal mode bases first, because the markets are universal. The defenses are the only thing that change. And also most people don't play on Vanquisher like I do, so I like to make designs that appeal to a broader audience, get more views. Mine is out of order. Okay, the coal vein is gone. That's fine. I might need to get another one of these bad boys though. But yeah, we have too many people doing stuff. Get another one of these up. All right, the stone for sure has to stay. The clay for sure has to stay. We just don't have enough people. I'm gonna boot that down. 54 miners right now. All right, we're in business. Slam that full. let's get this to an agreeable place. I probably will have to do the infinite sand mine if I want to do preserves with any kind of consistency. Maybe I'll just put it up and have just a few people in it. 200 coal. I mean, we're going to go through coal fast now that we don't have that mine, though. So I made the right choice. And a lot of other things. Okay, cool. You can see here now we're limited by clay and bricks. Dude, we fought like all the way till winter. And then I'll upgrade all these roads to stone eventually. Nice. Got an extra storehouse here. Make sure no food. No gold. Alright. All the gold and weapons can be stored there now. Nice. Once we get these stone roads up, that will help out a lot. Yeah, them busting that statue, though. This is why you kind of need this stuff defended. And we had a little bit of rot, but I blame the fighting for that. I'm just keeping people off their fields. 295 clay last year. That's not too bad, but I mean, it's not great. It's also kind of like the benefit of going... Ooh, this isn't going to be good. All the gold into the town. ASAP. I got to get this large statue up before all these buildings go condemned, and I have 200 homeless people in the freezing. Yeah, I could lose a lot of people. If they... I think it takes a couple months, though, now. They made sure that people wouldn't be homeless immediately. They give you time to, you know, counter that, but that is a real thing. Like, if they go homeless in the winter, they will freeze to death. Which isn't, you know, necessarily a good outcome. All right. 2 children have grown up. Beautiful. More workers. We're at 449, 19. All right, we're doing okay. Mainly a stone issue. Okay. All right, there's lots of stone around the stone that we can get. I'm hoping that they make the right decision here. Okay. Building abandoned. Fuck me. Prioritize. 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 Okay. I'm going to get all the farmers out there. That should do it. Just prioritize as many stones as we can. Oof. Alright, we just need to get that back up. We need to get the school back up. Definitely need to prioritize the school. Alright, we have this guy down here, which I guess isn't doing jack diddly. And there's a bit of stone right there. All right, we're getting there. Clay was the one that really kind of sucker punched us. Got more sand there, got more sand there. I guess maybe I should have done 2 deep cores here. It would have been a kind of a clusterfuck, but we could have just done it for a little bit. But they're 1,000 a pop, so it's just like, it's not easy to make that decision to spend 1,000. Prioritize. I'm gonna keep some of the stone down here for a rainy day, to be quite honest. But it's good to have a rainy day fund. Right. Last year they brought in 122 stone. Like I said, it's 16 people, 122 stone. Not a very good return. But totally, stone is like the one time that like I excuse inefficiency, because without it, I have nothing. Okay. Please deliver more than 1 stone at a time. For the love of God. We have 33 stone. What are you doing? Are they doing the roads? Alright. We'll do a road later. Just for the love of God. I'm sorry. I'm sorry I tried to have nice roads. There we go. We'll just do dirty dirt roads for now. Alright, finally. Would have been a lot of condemned homes. Damn, dude, this school was a bigger factor than I realized. Alright. School's going back up now. Alright, cool. We're back in business. Now it's back to the clay game. This house should be uncondemned here in a moment. So now we need to get to 100 to 80. Oh, it hasn't upgraded yet. We need 100, so we need 100 desirability, 12 bricks, spices or 2 books, and we need a luxury food type that's produced in the tier 2 bakery. And to get to the tier 2 bakery, we need 50 bricks. So we're definitely going to want probably another brickyard. I know we're doing another coal producer here. I think the basket shop could probably move over here. I move this over. I might be able to fit another brickyard somewhere in the design. I'm gonna have to squeeze some things around. Alright, we're back in business. Please have clay. Please have clay. Oh no. We got a lot of candles though. He has bricks and he has spices. Both things I want. And I have very few monies. Alright, well we'll have to just sell whatever we can to him. I might even sell these, to be honest. 7. Just sell whatever. I gotta buy every single brick. And if I get another trader who gives me a lot of money, then we'll do other things. Let's see what else. 5,700. Yeah, once I get the paper going, that will change. Glassware is at probably good rates right there. Boards. Start selling boards again. Got lots of raw iron. That's good. 1,500. All right, we're in business. All right, there's 5. I'm gonna buy a lot of bricks with that. Alright. Now let's hope we get another trader in here soon. Kind of trickle in, right? There's the second guy. Damn, dude. Almost full again. Yeah, getting all those barrels and increasing the longevity of all my food probably was potentially a bad thing. Alright. We're really... No grain. Okay. So having grain once a year isn't cutting it. We're gonna do something a little different. Can't fit it in. Okay, we'll just do it like this. Drought tolerance, frost tolerance, heat tolerance, perfect. We'll just do one little thing just to keep the wheels spinning. Flour lasts. Flour definitely could last the duration though. Okay, so this guy's buying all the cheese at 5. He's buying all the candles at 10. Who's got... And this guy is buying boards at 5. Oh, thank you, Jesus. We don't have enough boards, though. And we're about to run out of sand. Okay. Well, we need to buy every brick we can. It's not even a question. I need to save a little bit of money in case I spend everything upgrading. That should get some of this stuff going. But yeah, all these houses need 30 gold, so we just need a little bit of money. What happens sometimes is you spend all your money and then all your buildings turn off. Even though you have more income coming in, so you just need to slide a little bit of cash into it. Okay. The spices would have been nice, but I'm going to risk it. Because if I can get all these bricks right now, I'm going to be that much better off. 6 villagers born. 1 child has grown up. Wow. That'll make a difference. Yay! Oh, hell yeah! Oh, hell yeah. Alright, paper up. Max production of paper. Ooh, we need to get another well over here for the paper production. May even need to, honestly, get multiple paper makers up. Put a well here. This well will be upgraded. Alright, mass paper production. And over here, what we're going to do is miner guilds. We're going to do the miner guild. And we're going to pump this up to 6. That will get us a huge bonus in our deep core mines. Yeah, I don't know if they changed any. Culinary arts might be good with tier 2 bakeries. Clothing's a good one. Artisans can sometimes be good. Whatever you're doing. Art, yeah, woodworking and armaments, totally not really worth it, in my opinion. Okay. Alright, so one thing I want to do now is kind of dial this back down to 10. Raw clay is coming in pretty well. Let's dial this back down to 12. I need people making paper. We're going to have any hope. And the bookbinders are coming up next. Rat catcher can't be moved. Oof, we just got too much going on. Might be able to actually destroy the saw pit. Let's do it. I think this will actually be sufficient for our board making needs. And I think we're overdoing it on wood. I got a good reserve right there. So we're gonna keep this guy here. I'm gonna keep the tower for boar spawn farming because we are making no meat. Oh, okay. All right. Well, we need to get the boar spawn over here working. So let's go kill some boars. But yeah, we're not spending wood like we were. We're turning this off. We just got to recalibrate. Oh shit! Hit the wrong boar. I hit the wrong boar. Come on, tower. Do your job. Thank you. Alright, now we have one boar that will spawn over here, and that will kind of start the chain. Beautiful. Already went through all those bricks, but now we're bringing in luxury taxes with the tier 4s. I mean, we're doing pretty damn good. Need more bricks. He's buying shirts. That's $2 grand worth of shirts right there. Please have something for me. Oh my god, you have nothing for me again. Oh, no. Sometimes you get lucky and you get the doubles. Okay. Well, I mean, we got some money. And at the end of the day, that's a very valuable thing. Is he getting any meat? No, he's not even getting meat, man. Everybody here is letting me down. I'm just gonna have you go be a man. You're gonna have to fight that boar. You should have pretty good stuff. I think I just sent a peasant to attack that boar. I did. Oh man. Okay, whoopsie daisy. I thought I selected the hunter, but I didn't. Alright, big old thing of wheat. Big old thing of peas and flags. Okay, we got a good thing going on right now. Our money is gonna just go through the roof, and that's great. Alright. We don't have as much flour as we used to because of all the things we're doing. Got a little bit of wood stored, got a little bit of boards. Yes, yes. Let's get some soap for trade. All right. We got it going on. Got a lot of honey. But I've just heard the horror stories of people not being able to keep up. So the preserves are next on the list of things to do. The preserve building, I think, could easily be put down here. Since it's going to supply bakeries, and since all the stuff is pretty much down here, you need flour and a bunch of other things, though, for preserves as well. So that excess flour. So instead of making bread, basically, they make the pastries. Alright, we got 228. Let's start really ramping up efficiencies here. Speed efficiencies do make a difference in the grand scheme of things. Not always, but in the grand scheme, they are very good. Alright. Yeah, and this is one that would definitely benefit. There we go. Beautiful. I'm just gonna get them all, man. We got the money. No reason to be cheap. Pretty much anything and everything that people do should be stone. Especially these areas. You know what, honestly, like, even if it's stupid, like this is, I'm gonna do it anyway. That stone's just gonna start piling up. And they take lots of really weird routes in this game, I've noticed. Alright. At least these. There we go. Bunch of weird roads, man. Alright. Well, we got that going on now. Go. This side's just not gonna have it. All right, cool. So we got a massive 27 miners bonus. Got them going. Okay, we got 2 bookbinders going. I don't think we needed to, but 20 pages and 1 pelt per book. We're making 530. So 10 books per 200 paper. Like 20 books. That's also like 20 pelts. I think we're probably going to need to move this. Perfect. We'll move this over here. I might want to get another paper maker up. And I can do it right there. Awesome. I found the gap. Perfect. Okay. Got lots of sand here, enough to last us the whole Let's Play series. 4,000? Yeah, that's a lot. A lot of glass. 158 stone. Alright. I'm gonna dial this down to... But, you know, with this guy over here giving us a 30% bonus, that's really good. But I do need more people, you know, moving goods. All right, let's keep up the speed with trade, though. We need gobs of cash right now. All right, glassware is good. Heavy tools is good. Yeah, we got it going on right now. Let's do that. Lots of iron. Nice, 4,300. It only takes... Yeah, it's big per paper. Yeah, we have more flax than I know what to do with, so that's good. I'm gonna need that much. Upgrade the well. Move that. Gonna need another well in the corner back here. Well, then we'll put another paper maker and we're in business. And if I need room, I got room for other things. But that should get us the books, and that'll be the next thing. But yeah, all the clay needs are pretty immense. Got 74. Let's bump that up. But yeah, 30% on 300 is 90. So that's a lot. That's a lot more per year. That's 90 bricks worth of clay. All right, we're in good shape. And as our so we're already at 508. And we haven't even, yeah, because we're getting 8 people instead of 6 per house. We're also getting a lot of money from luxury taxes. 46, okay, not a whole lot. I need to start making chairs and other things. We don't have a whole lot of luxury goods, glassware. But you know what? It all adds up. The taxes on those houses are decent too. 90. Not bad. You can see it, yeah, it definitely spreads out luxury goods pretty decently now. They're not selling candles. That's kind of my fault. The tier 3, and we haven't even upgraded all these guys, and yeah, there's not too many decorations in this design. Just like in a couple spots. I definitely am going to try my compact design. I think it's going to work wonders. 133, huh? All right, let's get that up. Cool. Nice. It's nice when you have all stone roads. No trees, huh? All right, now we go over here. So we planted all the trees here. Now we go to the second area for wood. I can turn this on. I mean, we got options. All right, cool. And he's actually killing boars now over there. All right. Oh, damn. I forgot all about this dude. Forgot all about that dude. That'd be much easier. Oh, damn. This isn't actually bad. It's about the same when you think about it, but because they have to go zigzagging around. I mean, it's not too much distance away relative. Kind of tempted to upgrade some of these towers, to be honest. Let's bump him up to 2 and upgrade him. He's an important tower. So is this guy. Let's upgrade some of the important towers. Just to make them that much better. At least they don't take clay. If they don't take clay, I'll do it. We got money pouring in just from... Okay, yeah. We're on easy street now. If I could just get a big dude of clay, a big purchase of clay, like we're set. Perfect. All right. Well, that's going to be the end of this chapter. The next chapter is going to be coming up soon, and we're going to be diving head first into Tier 5 housing. Well, hello everybody, welcome back. We are pushing for Tier 5 housing. Tier 2 bakeries will definitely be the next step. We need to get our preserves up, which I am making an area right here. So the Tier 2 bakeries require preserves, flour, honey, and a ton of stuff. Right now we're kind of in a slump because I need a ton of clay. We just got some things that should help us, and I will show you that momentarily. I just want to see if there's anything I can get from this nice, fine gentleman here. All right, so we do have a couple of things going for us with our deep clay mine, getting 304, and we just started producing a lot of paper. We're going to probably build a second paper. We got 2 book binders. We're going to need lots of books. We're also going to need lots of pelts, which will require us to upgrade all of our hunters to Tier 2, because what happens when you get Tier 2 is you can start laying traps, and those traps can get an enormous amount of pelts. So that will solve a lot of issues over there. We have our guild hall on the Miners Guild. So we get a 30% bonus to pretty much all of the yields in our deep core mines. Very critical if you're going to use deep core mines to have that set up. We are upgrading some corner towers to be more effective. We have a lot of money coming in now, but we're just working on getting everything upgraded, and we're shying away from the use of decorations to the extreme, because I do want to see if I can just get it to go with what we have right here. All right, so I have a library build site right here, which will hit every single house in the game, and that is necessary. You have to have, here, I'll show you. In order for us to upgrade these manors to tier 5, we need books or spices, okay? So spices would probably be easy to purchase, but I think books are going to be better. Also, I like the idea of books because I think we will get a luxury tax from them, and it's something that we can make, unlike spices. A luxury food type, though, we'll need to upgrade will be the pastry, and we will need 4 types of food. So the luxury good, I'm actually not sure how bakeries work when they're tier 2. So we will need to figure out if I can produce both, because we also need flour for all these. So we'll have to take a look at a lot of technical aspects from when we do this. Now we just finally got our barn all the way up. We're almost at 20 cow. We're making 1,000 milk. We're able to process the majority of this milk into cheese with these individuals here. That's 1 food type. Then there's the fruit. That's 2 food types. Then there's anything we grow here. That's 3 food types. And then there's the bread. 4 food types. And then there's all the meat from both the barn and the massive amount of hunting that we have going on. So we have 5 food types just right there. So we shouldn't have too many issues, meeting these criteria. So let's just take a gander what we got here. We got 2 grand. I don't want to trade all my cheese because, like I said, it's a very useful food type. But we'll figure out things as we go. We also have gotten the quarry up. I don't really have a whole lot of extra people. So yeah, a lot of them are kids. 128 and then 42 infants, so 160. Ugh. Only 291 of our 461 pop is fit to work. It's really bad. It's really bad. But okay. Let's harvest the stone. Yes, we've gotten a lot of our roads up. Mainly, it is just the clay. And we're already capped once again on food. And this is becoming an issue. Yes, I will need to get a preserve up, like I said. And I'm going to put the preserve right here. Right here close to everything. That way the bakeries have access to it. And we got everything up here that we needed to get going. So we're in great shape. This is out of reach of rat catcher, but it doesn't have anything that really can be eaten by rats. So I guess we're good. Got our vault right here full of money and a couple swords. That's good. Got our second. Okay, let's pause the action. Please have something for me. It's funny when you need something, it's just not there. Okay, we're gonna sell a bunch of shirts. He does have raw iron at 5. I'm a big fan of buying things when you can. It's a good way to go. So we will do that. And we will stock a few more of these items. We have 95 pelts, but I'm going to keep those pelts because we're about to ramp up book production in a pretty serious way. Still a lot of money to be had on the table, but yeah, no, we're doing pretty darn well. Bought a bunch of swords a while back, a bunch of crude weapons, so we got the basics. I should start producing shields. When I play on normal mode, I don't really I'm not really hyper focused on the defensive aspect as much because it's quite honestly just not necessary. Just a couple of watchtowers can typically take anything out. So now you can see we got a higher height terrain bonus down on these areas. So this tower, and we also could shoot a little further out. So these towers are really going to lay down the law in a meaningful way. The area where we don't have a whole lot of protection has always been down here. And that's coming to, a conclusion right there. Gate, bam. Okay. So we're going to get gate. This settled. So now this is very easily defendable. And some of the, yes, 7 people, that's not really that great, but I'll take it. And a couple towers up here. This should cover the majority of the areas that I saw issues with in the last attack. I mean, we creamed them, but, this statue got destroyed. But you can see we have a good radius with these towers. Just a kind of middle blind spot, but we have this one tower right here. Kind of helping out in the middle. I have a really good design. This is kind of just a slap together playthrough, but I have a pretty amazing design that I'm going to be working on over some time. Depends on if other games come out. For instance, like Frostpunk 2 is coming out here pretty soon, and I do want to cover that game. Okay. Well, it looks like we're getting bricks, and it also looks like I really need to upgrade my root cellars. I'm going to upgrade this one root cellar here. We're going to upgrade this road. Any roads I see, I can upgrade at will, pretty much. Because we got stone. We're going to hold off on this for now, but yeah, this is good. Got this all up. Beautiful. All right. This is actually kind of... So this forester camp is offline right now. This forester camp is doing right. We're just kind of alternating. We're planting a bunch of tree. We're using tree crops rotations. They like, you used to be able to stack trees like on each other. So now you may just need to do like a slight rotation to keep that stuff up. Okay, so we are in position to get one of the bakeries up. So this is the main bakery. We will get this bakery up first. We don't have enough bricks for it, but that's okay. All right, let's pause real quick. Let's get as much money as possible. You never know when you're gonna have something to sell to the person, or... Alright, so our max is 11 on heavy tools. So I'm gonna crank that up. When you find people who buy heavy tools, it's just such a cash cow. I love making heavy tools for money. So it's kind of absurd how much money you can make doing it. Alright, let's take a more, let's take a better look at everything going on here. I'm pretty sure that this is causing a negative over here. Oh, it's not. Really surprising because it's very close. Okay. All right. So we will need to get the preserves up next too. I mean, we're really going full speed ahead. Okay. This will be the preserve. I need 80 bricks. Holy shit. Let's de-enable the construction of that. Let's focus on getting the bakery to level 2. We're gonna need both of those things though for it to operate, but it's all right. I just don't have the people. I have just, honestly, it becomes a waiting game. You just have to wait for those kids to grow up, or a good wave of migrants. But every year, we're gonna have big swaths of people becoming eligible to work. All of those all the childs. Once they become adolescents, they can work, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Yep, they're included in that 302 figure. Cool, we just got 3. Perfect. Right on cue. All right, and we can upgrade our hunting camps now. And they take iron for the traps, but they don't take iron. The traps last a long time. You don't go you go through like a set of iron like maybe every 4th year, 5th year when they degrade. So like don't be freaked out by that. But pretty much every one of these hunters I'm going to upgrade. And you know what? If I have more pelts than I need, awesome. Okay? That's great. The money is the big ticker. That's it's a lot. Okay, so when I upgrade, I lose the arrow, so that's kind of the annoying thing. I'd like to be able to cycle through these and upgrade them, but I'll just have to settle for playing Marco Polo with them. Okay, and you can't have 2 hunters on the same area. I mean, you can, but it lowers the efficiency. But you know what? I think that will do a good job. All right, there we go. Beautiful. Mine is out of ore. All right, well, there goes our iron ore. And that's kind of nice, to be honest, because I need the workers anyway. So, but yeah, we'll have to buy all of our ore from now on. We have a big chunk of ore. Mostly, we were going to need cash. And luckily, we have quite a bit. Let's go down the line and just make sure everybody makes sense to us. I'm hoping my cobbler has 2. Yep, he has 2. Everybody here has 2. This is looking good. And we're bringing in lots of clay. So with with this setup to give us that 30% bonus, our deep core mines, they're doing a decent job. And it looks like they may have revamped with the deep cores to make them actually viable. But yeah, 127 stone for 8. Not fantastic, but you know, it is keeping up with our demands. So let's see. We got 29 laborers, 20 builders. Got a lot of things building right now. Gotta get the library up. Gotta get all these towers up. I don't even have 2 people in each tower yet. But yeah, we're doing great. And eventually I'll have a bunch of tier 2 hunters. Looking good. 4,800. Let's slap a couple 400 or 500 into the town. Mostly it's bricks though for all of the upgrades. So I'm gonna upgrade this. It's 250 stone. Money. I mean, this we could upgrade. Theater we could upgrade for 200 bricks. So yeah, we just need one guy. I'm gonna buy all the, like, we have 222 clay, and it's bricks that's holding us back. So let me try to think here. And there's not really enough room for another brick maker up here. So we'll need to, I would have to take this whole area. And I could do that. I'd have to find room for this somewhere else. Well, I moved him so that I could fit another one of these paper mills. So let's start with that. I want to do another paper mill. To take him off. Okay. Gold does not need to be centrally located. But I do have enough room back here with the gold, and this is actually a better place for that because it has a bunch of defenses around it. I can move him, then I can move this, and then I could put another brick maker down. We'll be good shape. This will actually be better situated over here because it's closer to the buildings that utilize it. So all around good moves for me. And yep. Basic well. I would actually like to move this because I might want more bookmakers, but there actually might be wiggle room right here. No, I think that's only one tile. Might be able to wiggle myself in some more. We do not have enough willow. Okay. Well, that's unfortunate. I'm gonna have to think about that. Alright. Move him there. And here we go. That's just enough room for the brick maker. We're gonna get 2 brick makers. If I'm not using it, I can always pause it, but when you need bricks, you want to have production. Alright, we don't have any negatives here, do we? Nope. Just the perfect distances on everything. Did we get that tier 2? Oh man, look at that. That's some sick looking shit. Alright, so it's mostly flour for the pastries and only 1 preserve, but 2 honey and eggs. I didn't know you needed eggs. Those bastards. All right, so you make 10 bread here. That's about the same over here, right? Yep. 10 to 1. 10 to 1. So you don't get any you know, big stuff, but you can get more workers and you can do 1 and 1. So you can make bread and you can make pastries. Okay. So I'm going to need preserves. I'm going to need an enormous amount of honey. Not crazy amounts, I guess. And I'm going to need eggs. I did not know that. And 1 eggs per 8. Okay. So, like, to be safe, we're going to do 2 chicken coops. Because I'm going to need lots of chickens. Okay. So, over here is looking like chicken territory to me. This is a pretty safe location. And I think the chicken coops would be best situated in a way that they are not in harm's way. I'm trying to think what I can do with this guy. I'm gonna put the coops here, have the chickens go out over here. I don't want to block anything. I mean, technically no one really needs to walk around here. And the chickens should be able to move around just fine. Alright, cool. And this will be more than enough space for 2 chickens. We'll need to buy chickens ASAP. Let's get these bad boys rolling. Stone seems to still be the, you know, the main limitation. Crops lost to disease, 15 turnips, not a big deal. I'm gonna bump this up to maximum until we get, once we get a stone surplus, then I'll draw it down, but we're really desperate for stone right now. We just got so many builders. It's pretty incredible. All right. Yeah, I didn't know about the eggs. That's cool though. I like that they did that because it's like, you know, it gives you a reason to explore other things in the game. So eggs is the only thing, eggs and preserves are the only things holding us back. This can definitely be the next thing we build up. I'm gonna let us get a good stockpile of books before I get the library going. This can definitely be upgraded at some point, but we're not quite there yet. And let's get our second brick maker. Heck yeah. Need a little bit more stone. 4 children have grown up, so every year now, we're just going to be stacking. And with that, yeah, and we're pulling in 300 clay, so we're actually pulling in a good amount of clay. Realistically, our limitation now is brickyards and time. So 2 brickyards is going to get us about 400. Yeah, 2 of them will get us about 400 bricks per year, which is more than enough. But you can see some of these upgrades are a lot of bricks. Money is really not a limitation for us. Like, we can get money. But yeah, we're just at the time influx now. It's just, but other than that, man, we're sitting pretty. Getting 252 out of this 4,100 sand here. So, I mean, glassware out the wazoo. Did they get rid of the glassware requirement? They did. Okay. No, they didn't. Sorry, glassware is for the preservists. I'm losing my mind already. Okay, let's get this money. Yes, he's got raw clay, but I don't need raw clay now. I need bricks. All right, so selling boards is still viable for sure. Selling pretty much anything's viable for selling. So let me check. Stone would be a good one for me to buy, but no stone. Clay, we're still gonna buy this clay, and we're gonna buy all the sand here. That's a lot of money in glassware. 5,000 flax, even with the full paper production going on. You can even sell paper. I've seen a few people who are willing to buy it. I don't know how much paper we have, 871. I'm going to just stock up 500 paper in here. You know what? And we got more honey than I realized we were going to need. So, yeah, I'm not really understanding the issue with honey. I guess it's because I don't make beer. But you really don't need to. Like, look how much honey I'm getting using my setup. 9 per, right? Like, yeah, we got a lot of honey. So much honey, in fact, that I definitely should slap in 500 honey here to sell. Cause yeah, we have too much. Okay, we got cheese at the wazoo. Let's load that up for one last trade. After this, I probably won't trade it for some time until everything's upgraded. But man, yeah, we've got like probably about 30 grand worth of stuff in the trade post. Maybe not, maybe more closer to 20. 30 might be a little too ambitious, but look at us go. Lots of soap. 228. Wish we could trade flax. I guess we didn't need as much flax. We're doing great on grain. Boards, of course. 10. Alright. So yeah, what we have going on is we have 2 things of flax. But what I did is I changed one of them out for buckwheat. So this is good, because we get the turnips, we get a little buckwheat. And we have more than enough flour, right? You can always check some other... Okay. Let's check this trader out. We're buying soap at a really bad price. We have 1,000 iron, so that is not necessary. Coal is surprisingly low. I want to have it. We had about almost 200 a while back, so we're running low on coal. All right, we don't have any double traders. Let's do soap. I mean, money is money, man. It's just, there's a lot of money. But yeah, no one's selling bricks. They never sell what you want. They never do. But yeah, well, yeah, we're gonna go through coal pretty quick now. In fact, let's break that guy up a bit. We don't even have the second brickyard up yet. We're gonna be burning through coal like nobody's business. All right. When we need the paper to flow, it will. Holy shit, 765 pages. How much paper are we using over here? Not too much. We might actually only need the one. But if I can build the second one if necessary. We don't have the people yet to start mass producing books. Ooh, a third trader. Oh, pausing the game. Okay, so 500 paper for 2,500 and then 366. He's selling furniture, which I have not started making yet. He's selling medicine. Tribute to the Fallen Kings. We're buying this. Luxury goods last 20% longer. That also means you can sell 20% more luxury goods. It's like one of the best setups in the game. I don't like selling glassware at these low values, but the money, I can buy more sand than all of this, so it's like you might as well sell like a little bit. You know, I might as well tap out the money reserves here, because if someone comes in with a bunch of bricks, I can drop 5 grand on that stuff. What? They do buy flax? Well, shit. All right, I'll buy flax. I mean, they'll buy my flax. That's crazy. I've never seen anyone try to buy flax before. I'm gonna stock up. I'm actually gonna buy all the coal from this dude. I just want to stock up on coal. Holy shit, dude. That's crazy. All right, well, 25,000. Okay. We're gonna buy and transfer some. I mean, why not? I got like, I could buy pretty much anything I want here. Buy and transfer. I mean, yeah. Shit, dude, that's like, it's an enormous amount of money. Might as well buy everything. I guess I could buy and stock this stuff and then sell it to someone for cheap. And because I have all these traders and everything's right here. But yeah, we're gonna buy furniture. 10 grand in furniture? No. Let's do 3,400. Holy shit, dude. I just like hit the jackpot. I have like 40 grand in flax. This is crazy. I have like way too much flax. It's nuts, because like you think about paper, I'm converting flax into paper, and this seems like a cheat code almost. And I can trade. All of this is great because it's like a passive luxury tax now, because it's being sold at the market to all those mansions. I'm gonna keep a stock of this on. But yeah, having all those traders, this is amazing. Yeah, so I don't have to keep doing that. Just do stock on. But he's got 5,000. My money. Boom, boom. We just traded freaking flax for a horde of wealth. Nuts. I might try to sell these. Like, I might try to sell this at a later point. All right. Buy in stock. I just took all of his candles for flax. This is so stupid. I could buy 5 sets of armor. Oh no, that's sell. Yeah, I don't have that. All I could buy from him now is medicine. 2,500. Yeah, buy in stock. This is ridiculous. I feel like I'm cheating almost. Yeah, take all my flax, man. Take it. That was awesome. Oh, I can buy books. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna buy and stock the books. Dude, this is so messed up. This is so messed up, man. It's just too much wealth. I can buy paper. I do not need to do that, though. But, I mean, it's just like, it's all time saver. Like, I buy in stock, you know, little, like 500 pieces, and then I sell it. This. And so it's like, I don't have to make it now. Because it's a 1-to-1 ratio on that stuff. So I'm saving all that time. Okay. This guy over here, he's got some money. I'm going to sell the candles. Even though it's... Yeah, because I just bought all those candles for... I mean, I'm not getting good money here, but it's all like, you know, maximums, right? You know what I mean? It's just like, you can only get so much. Because it's like I was buying... Oh my god, man, that's so nuts. Alright. One more time. 2,500, and these guys is 7 buying stock. That feels good, man. We just got rid of 4,000 flax and like acquired just gobs of money. There's nothing more for you. Like, what else do I need? Do I need more furniture? I mean, I can't say no. Okay. No. Okay, no more. It's like so much money. Alright, we got a bunch of money and a bunch of stuff. I'm transferring all these books to the town. Actually, I should have kept them. That's okay. I just wanted to show, like, buying books is cool. I'm going to transfer all this luxury goods to the town, and I'm going to transfer all this medicine to the town. Yeah, we just got ourselves a lot of good stuff. And a bunch of money. Okay. Alright, we got 60 bricks. So... Alright, we got this going. 3,600. Perfect. What do I need over here for this? I don't think you can use veggies. It has to be... It just says preserves. Preserve... Okay, so it's called preserve vegetables. So that is definitely different. We'll do this. 1 and 1. So that's about what it was before. We'll put 4 people. We're going to be burning through a bit of glassware for this stuff, but we'll need the preserves. There we go. That's all we're going to need. And, I mean, we need chickens, so... There we go. 2 chickens. I'm going to pop these guys out to max. Rightio. Root vegetables spoiling. We can use that to feed chickens. So we just need to purchase chickens next. It's so cool, man. I mean, we're just going to the limits. Money. That's all that's keeping me from doing a lot of stuff now. And we got money. So let's put 3,500 into the town. Let's start looking at things we can upgrade that are going to make a massive difference. So, why? Okay, stone is the main one holding us down right now. This gentleman over here can be upgraded momentarily, but we're not there yet. Building is on fire. Yes, buildings do occasionally catch fire. Alright. Yeah, we're in good shape. 312 glassware. 800 paper. More than enough. Okay, now let's go through all of these guys. So we're going to increase... We get... Oh, nice. Look at this. That's wolf carcass. Get 2 pelts, 32 meat. Not bad. So... 4 carcass, small carcass. This is what traps get. You get 20 meat and 1 pelt. And that's not too bad, actually. It's on par with the deer. Boars are, of course, amazing. But we're just going to go 1 by 1 and increase the amount of traps. And that, like I said, this does not take 2... This is not... It's 1 iron per trap, but each trap does not expire once it gets an animal. It takes quite a bit of time. I've watched it several times. Maybe they changed it with this last patch, but as of the last patch before this, it was still working where they would last like 5 years. You will eventually have to replace them, but you will not burn through a lot of iron. So don't freak out about that. All right, 222 stone a year. That's actually pretty decent. I mean, it's a low rate, but it's not bad. All right, we got a bunch of trappers now. We're in good shape, so the only thing that we really need is eggs. Eggs is holding us back. We're gonna need to buy as many chickens as we possibly can. And let me go to the market here. So we want to make sure that they are not storing the eggs here. Anything stored in a market, it's hard to get it removed. The preserves and all that I think are fine because we're producing so many of them. So I think we'll be okay there. 28 books. Yeah, let's look at all those luxury goods we got. And eventually I'll get a potter up at some point potentially, maybe not. 205. I mean, holy cow, man, do we have money? It's mostly bricks holding us back right now. I'm almost tempted to get a third brick guy up, to be honest. All right, let's get the library up next. Holy shit, 150 bricks. Okay, well, I want to get him going. I want to have that knowledge that that's something I need to, do. This is realistically it right there. Beautiful. And food is not an issue for this pop. 526 pop, man. We haven't even hit, like, this. We're probably going to be pushing to 600 on this. You can fit some pretty... This is nuts. You're going to be able to go to some pretty highs. All right, 4 people. 4 people grew up. 6 were born. Still have an amazingly high child and infant rate here, though. And the wood is just coming in well enough, but I'm gonna send him back over here. There we are. All right, no meat, no eggs. Eggs will be used primarily for tier 2 food. Probably shouldn't do that, but I'll have to play around with that because I do want them to eat the eggs, but I just want to make sure that the eggs are also being used properly. It's insane how much money, though, I'm making now. It's kind of weird because it's like you kind of like struggle a bit and then like boom. Okay, so this... How the hell did we get him to a mansion? Okay, so mansion is 10. Where did I get the egg? I got eggs? Oh my god, I forgot all about that. I'm such a dork. Foragers. Yeah, one of my foragers is pulling in eggs. Such a dork. Yeah, there's tons of ways for us to get eggs outside of that. I don't know where he is, but... okay, the worker camp out here. We don't need this worker camp anymore because we're getting stoned the old-fashioned way. Infinite coal right there, but it's too far away. There's a bird's nest right there. Yep, that's where he's getting it from. Let's just, get this a little bit better positioned. So we're pulling in 44 eggs right there. Hazelnut. Oh man, that's awesome. So we're there. And then we bought a bunch of books, so you don't have to have the library for the books, okay? The books were stored here in the market. So you don't have to have a library in the design to get hit mansions. I think though you will get some massive desire. If you don't want to put decorations, you can put a library and that's going to give you like a pretty sizable... I mean, it hit a lot of people. And like, what are we getting over here from it? Oh yeah, it's not built yet, but... Okay, so I didn't even need that. 107. Perfect. I think it looks dope. But yeah, so 2 more. So that's 10. Holy shit balls, man. That's a lot of people. How much money is that generating? Mansion is generating, looks like 3 per house. Because I'm getting 6 and I'm only seeing 2 mansions. That is a lot. No, that's the bakery. Yeah, if it's 3 gold per mansion, holy cow, man. Because if the design I'm talking about was like 6, yeah, that'd be like 60 houses. It's like 180 gold right there. Then plus 2 gold. So it's like 5 gold per house. Yeah. 60, so it's like 300 base between the market tax and the other tax. And then the luxury goods are probably going to be pretty high. Yeah, so as long as we have the pastries, the books, so that all those books I bought were the big kicker. But we don't have everybody above 100. This guy's 100. What I need to do is get this 250 stone, get the temple upgraded. Oh yeah, let's do the luxury good ones now. Tribute to the fallen king. That will reduce consumption tremendously. All right. Well, we can upgrade this for 50. All right, we'll do that. We're just gonna upgrade the easy stuff. I mean, if I were smart, I would just start laying it down. But I want to see what I can get away with. All right, 250 stone, and we're in business. We have a couple traders that can come through here at any time. This is great. That's amazing, though, too, because that's a huge population. Missing source, fruit, and berries. And we got 1,500. Man, we were pushing through. Yeah, we're going to start capping this. I think anything over 1,000, and we should not be making it. Anything over 1,000 preserves. We don't want to go too crazy here. All right, please have anything. He has willow. I mean, I'll buy the willow. And a tier 3 or a tier 2 temple can have 3 relics in it. FYI, we are burning through some of that honey though. Okay, money, 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 money. Yeah, he didn't have anything for me. They never do, man. Whenever I need a certain thing, I never have it. And when I don't need it, it's all they're selling. Alright. Other than that, man, pretty good shape. And then a lot of people are being thrown back into the labor pool. Okay. 30 builders. We're there. We've made it. Okay. Cool. Well, we should have like 2 more traders coming in. If one of them has bricks, I mean, I have the money to do a lot of stuff. So once we cross that hump, there's another trader right there. Hazelnuts. I still want to get the chickens going, though. I would like to get a supply of eggs. We probably only need 1 chicken now, though. Yeah, because we got the 40 eggs coming from that other source. Please have bricks. I hope he has like 400 bricks, because that would make me giddy. And it's good to know, too, that you just have to sell the books at the market, and you don't need a library. But the libraries are... Well, actually, the library could cause issue, because it will be using books in a way that doesn't help. Okay, 400 at that. Okay. Alright, that was expensive, but necessary. Very necessary. So now I have pretty much everything that I needed. We're about to go to Mars. Okay, 100 here. No, let's get this. Let's get this upgraded. So I need 3,000 gold. I'm throwing all my dollars into the town. We're gonna go nuts here. Got the medium statue. We don't have any small statues over here yet. Get a small statue. Oh wait, we must have a small statue because none of these guys are getting hit. My bad. Everyone right there. But where we don't have a small statue is over here. Dang, man. Look at that. Plus 3%. Not too great. Invading army demands payment. That was a really cheap cost to not get attacked. I feel like I'm at a point. I saw how many people I had. 60-ish. That I could afford to put defenses down. Okay, this is actually not smart because sometimes you get people caught in the field that go double defense. Okay, that's 2 people. That's 2 people. 2 people. This back tower should be 2 people. This tower's 2. These towers are on the edge and should definitely be 2. I should also definitely upgrade them. This should be 2. All right. They're coming from this side. Go to our barracks. And, I mean, we got 184 passive. Get a whole group of archers now. There we go. Everybody's getting into position. Yeah, they're bringing the battering ram. That's okay. I think they're all coming from this one angle, and they will probably come for whatever they deem as the weakest. Sorry, we got another trader. I can't ignore the dinner bells. 7 grand went out to them. Nice. There's $3,000 for me. Before we go back into battle, I gotta buy all of this iron. Stock up when you can. Stock up when it's cheap. And then, yeah. Like we can go back up to 5. We can buy some armors here. Okay, cool. We're good. Kill the stragglers. All right, so this is gonna be nasty, and I only have one way out on this side, so I don't know how I'm gonna do this. Okay. I'm eventually gonna have 2 towers here. They are going to, unfortunately, do a good amount of damage. And I need my guys to stock up on... Yeah, the crossbows and ammunition are in there. Alright. But we got a lot. We got a lot going for us. But they're going to break in here. All of these towers are going to be able to probably kill the majority of them. Yeah, we're doing good damage. Get our archers ready to start shooting. Okay. Yeah, they're beating around back here. Archers are in position. Archers are just going to start laying down these lines, man. They do so much damage with their crossbows. Crossbow units are a lot more OP than I even realized. They're all just trying to get in position to shoot, but hold up. I keep forgetting that you can give a command down here. Defensive stance, hold position. So I want them to hold position. I don't want them YOLOing out. All right, cool. We have cover from towers, and we're gonna annihilate the hell out of these units. Hell yeah, look at that. That's what I'm talking about there. It's like point blank shot. All right. All right, we might lose a few dudes to their archers back here. Let's get these guys. There we go. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, wow, it even hit the dude behind him. All right. Yeah, having an army is pretty essential in my opinion. And you can see, look at the shadow on the arrows. Interesting. I don't remember that before. Okay. And then we can take this guy out pretty quick. I think he's running away, but I want to kill the guys inside of it. We run out of ammo? Okay. That's fine. Beat the garrison. That was an interesting little battle. I mean, they didn't really do too much, but they hurt my feelings a little bit. They definitely hurt my feelings. Because I thought I was cool. And I was not. My base has some holes in it still. I really want them to put in a fucking repair all wall button. Like, so bad. Like, repair all walls. I mean, I could highlight my whole entire giant base. Holy shit, they're coming from all over. They didn't even break in on this side, and this is just like a couple of things. Okay. All right. Very good. Very, very good. We scared them off. 613. Oh, because they broke the gates and deer got in. Why are the deer over here, man? There isn't even a deer spawn anywhere. I sometimes will just put a hunter next to my farms just so they clean up the deer over time. Yeah, we'll lose a little bit of food. All right. Well, we're in good shape now. Prioritize this. A lot of stone is gonna be devoured here. All right. You got anything else for me, sir? Nope. We just burned through a lot of cash, but yeah, I just put 7 grand. Don't have a whole lot of extra of brick, and I need to let all these houses go up. Some of these guys back over here are not gonna play by the rules. This is why you have to have compact design. So we're gonna fidge with here. Fudge. Okay. Once this is up, we'll definitely be above areas in a lot of this. But down here, this was never gonna go my way. Okay, these corners are nightmares. We'll just do a bunch of that. There we go. It's a bit of brick, but we'll survive. All right, once the 3 grand is delivered, we'll be in good shape. Repairing the tower or something. Ooh, they tore through a couple towers. Yeah, we'll need to stonify this. No logs, huh? Okay. Turn him back on. Let's get some logs. Gonna destroy those trees. Yeah, we're not cutting them down, don't worry. It only doesn't look like we have too many logs. Okay. 325. Alright. Alright, we scared some of the deer out, but they keep trying to get back in. I really hate deer. I need my grain. Don't mess with my grain, boy. Alright. 416 pastries? Jeez Louise. Let's do a 2-to-1 ratio on that. We'll come back and, you know, mess with it in a bit, but I definitely need to upgrade this bakery too so we can get everybody. Alright, we're in good shape. Once again, it's just a brick situation. But we're in good shape. Eight new villagers born. Drought. That's not good. 413 meat less spoilage. That's fine. 1200. Okay, we're making... I think we just need one more dude over here for cheese. Perfect amount of cheese. We're pulling in just enough eggs, but I definitely need to get the chickens going. Great thing is, once I get the chickens going... yeah, some of these guys are above 100 already. Alright, cool. Look at that. The theater almost got... almost everybody. Except these guys, of course. Okay. So the next thing I can do is upgrade this park, and that will do it. Reservist building. Oh, these guys down here, 88%. I mean, that's why we have the garden tail situation. You literally just spam these. Do a couple urns. Perfect. Alright. Time is of the essence in all of this. It would be nice to do XYZ, but, you know. You could do it. You could do it. You absolutely could do it. Upgrade this well. That will give a big bonus. Yeah, anywhere I see an issue, I'm just going to place a couple of these bad boys. These things have such an immense range. 100, 100, 100. 98%. There you go. It has like an insane range. It's nuts. All right, that will do it. It's a bit of stone, it's a bit of money, but that will do it. The upgraded temple would have done it too, but the upgraded temple, I could have done that. But we need more boards, and surprisingly, we're running low on boards because of all the housing upgrades. And we're out of flax. I sold too much. The raids disturbed a lot of it though. All right, we got to make sure there's no Bambis in here. Got bees everywhere, probably stinging people, but I don't see any Bambis. Looks like we got the Bambis out. Holy shit balls, what is this? Is that a raid camp? Let's go to war. We got a big army of people who are ready to kick ass and chew bubblegum, so let's do it. Cool too is that the units do wear the armor, like are equipped. If they are wearing an armor, you'll see that armor on them. Like, it's really neat. I feel like I'm missing a couple dudes. That's okay. Oh, this is not smart. They have archers. They will shoot back. We don't have any support whatsoever. Okay. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's that army. They never left. Okay. This is a bandit camp, though. This is a bandit camp with no towers. On an iron deposit. Oh shit, we can take the whole thing out right now. Might lose a dude or two, but it's okay. What the fuck are they doing? Okay, that was weird. The volley did not go on that second shot. Oh damn it! It healed already. That was really weird because they just didn't shoot. It would have taken that thing out. It's fucking annoying, dude. This game, man. All right. Well, let's return to base, get stocked up, and then we'll do this proper. 531 and 574. I mean, we really don't need too much. Another infinite sand mine. That's kind of funny. All right, yeah, we'll go get him. I think those guys finally buggered off. Oh man, all those upgrades really went right through the boards. Oh wow, look at that. We got it going on now. We got taxes at the wazoo. 33 on mansions. They look really cool. There we go. Getting everybody above 100. Except for him. There we go. Alright. 100, 100, 100. Except for you. There we go. That will do it. I mean, honestly, I could upgrade these guys, but they cost brick. These also cost brick for upgrades, so we'll leave that alone. 95. Alright, we're not fully done here, though. We got a couple that are getting up. 99? Alright. A couple smaller gardens will take care of that. Right, this guy over here, though, he's not gonna go for the easy ones. We'll need to get 2 of those guys up. Alright. Alright. Well, that's it. I mean, that's going to do it right there. So let's get all these guys upgraded. We got the library up now. Giving out books. And that's getting a massive desirability increase. Library's cool. Not necessary, though. You just need your markets. If we get spices interjected in the economy, too, that'll be pretty big. It's amazing how much brick we're going through. Amazing how much of everything we're going through. I guess I will get a sand mine up at some point, but not quite yet. All right, 10 extra people left. I have 30 builders, and why do... there's a lot of stuff they're building, I get you. Like, why do I have 30 builders? It's like, oh, yeah. At least houses are upgrading. Yeah, upgrading the well would have done it, too. All right, we'll put him at a 2 bread to 1 pastry ratio. Actually, I mean, that's probably still enough, to be honest. The pastries are kind of absurd. 264 pastries, that's nuts. Okay. That's cool, though. I think we're getting a lot of money off of that stuff. All right, they got nothing for me. Got a lot of candles, though. Yeah, every time I think they sell a pastry, I think we make a lot of money in luxury taxes. I might want to actually keep these even. But we might burn through a lot of the honey, though. Where are you? You're down here. 1,200 honey. Okay, we're doing fine. And we got lots of good stuff. Boots seem to... Oh, books are out of style now. All right, we need to go full speed on books. So time to rise. Here we are. No flax, eh? All right. Well, we got flax coming here and flax there. That should be enough. Sold so much flax that now I need it. It's kind of funny. It'll be fine. I mean, we were really just getting too much. And you don't need books to upgrade. You need 2 books or 1 spice. So we can find someone who wants to get a spice. Be in good shape. All right. Could have another trade caravan right there. Oh, yeah. All right, he's buying my cheese. He's got spices at 46, which is really cheap. I'll pause real quick. All right. Yeah, cheese is a good one. I could sell furniture to him, but I'm not going to. We're going to buy and transfer all that for 5 grand. And that should get us the kick. So we should see everybody upgrade. All right, we got everybody over 100%. I'm fairly confident everybody's over 100%. Guy over here is not because he's a dick. That's okay. I got a solution for spam a bunch of small gardens. These houses look kind of freaking nuts when they're like next to each other like this. I mean, they're huge. Our max population cap is through the roof. All right. Well, that was a lot of spices, and a lot of them are already being like thrown around. Upgrade cost 12 bricks, but we just need the upgrades to proc. You know what I'm saying? And we need 4 food types, and we need luxury food types. Fuck. All right, we're at a point where I actually have to trade these out. I actually need more of this. It's only 1 preserve per. I have it capped at 1,000 at any time. Let's get everybody working so that they can meet demand. If they don't need to work, then they'll go back into the labor pool. It's fine. Okay, 100%, 88%. Yeah, upgrading the temple would have done wonders. Upgrading the park would have done wonders. I'm gonna buy and stock a little bit more spices. Got 800 preserves. Got a lot of grain. Okay, we're doing pretty well. Alright, he's buying baskets. That's good. I should probably sell baskets. Probably gonna 175 hides. Or I mean, I need these though for books, but I can get more. He's selling chickens. Shit. Okay, I need those chickens. I need them chickens bad. We're probably getting bottlenecked on eggs right now, so just a little bit of chicken will help. Just, you know, even like 100 eggs, which I think I can easily get from them chickens. All right, it's 8 chickens. He's got clay. I don't need to buy clay. Do need to buy sand. No, I don't actually, because I have a sand mine. Okay, there we are. 8 out of 24 chickens. That will get us some meat and eggs. I don't think we have... Well, we don't need too many eggs for this. We need 1. Okay, and we're bringing in 44, so should be good. I still think it could be holding us back, though. All right, 97. All right, that will get us right there, the flour urn. Will get us over 100. Perfect. Okay, over 100 or over on every spot. Perfect. Really easy to get desirability up to 100%. This is a terrible design. I could do something much better, and I will. But look at that. We did it. So now all these houses are missing is the luxury good. And I don't know why they're not making it. I'm going to put them on a 3-to-1 ratio. It must be the egg. No, they have eggs in storage. What do they not have? They have eggs in storage. They have preserves. They have honey. They don't have flour. I know we have it. I'm wondering what's going on here. All right, so this is a tactic that I used to do. Is you put a storage for like flour. Like close. So, I mean, they're pretty close, but we can do a storage for just flour. You can't prioritize anything anymore though, which really sucks. You used to be able to prioritize things. They took it out though. It was causing logistical issues. All right, glassware. You have bricks, money. We're in need of an enormous amount of bricks. All right, we do need some cash though. But with the spices, you can see our money's through the roof. Buy some more chickens. All right, more chickens. 32 eggs just with what we had. All right, that should... With what our forager is getting in this, the egg situation is done. I think we'll be good. And our food situation is extremely good. Yeah, and all the spices are amazing. We're basically using spices in place of book, but books are there too. So now we have that, but we don't have the 4 food types. It's just like, you cannot win. I mean, we're making enough bread. How do I bring in more food types, man? I mean, I have them. But yeah, the money is extreme. We could upgrade pretty much all of our towers if we wanted to. A lot of food going bye-bye. Now, keep in mind, food types, right? So vegetables are all the same. The preserves are too. So the preserves are a fruit. The preserved fruits are considered fruit. So you have protein, grain, vegetables, fruit, dairy, luxury. That's how it looks at stuff. So cheese is a food group. All of the fruits, even the nuts and all that are just one food group. All of the vegetables, even the root vegetables, even the mushrooms, this only counts for one. So does grain, and so does bread. And so bread is where we're lacking. So it's almost like you want to have maybe one just like completely focus on bread. I mean, like I have the ratios pretty decent. Let's do 2/3. This is so tough. Okay. I think we're in good shape. I'm trying to figure out what camera view this looks good in. I want to get a good picture of this. It's pretty decent. Alright. We got stone, we got wood. We got people-ish. Yeah, we need more laborers. We need these kids to grow up, too. Only 354 are currently working. 140 children, 54 infants. 6 people. Yep. Only made 5. Yeah, because we didn't have flax. Okay. Alright, well, we got a big old thing of flax right there. Coming in. How much did we get? Almost 3 grand worth of flax. That should do it. Because we have 3,000 flax coming in, and we're making 1-to-1 ratios. I mean, we weren't making that much paper. But we're not going to make 3,000 paper, so we're good. So you see they just came over here to eat. That's why I tell you guys to build this. So build little midway points, but don't go too crazy. So instead of having to walk all the way back to town, they just walk here. They pick up what food. So there's no food, so this guy's running all the way to town to get food. This is something I've told you guys about, but see? Seeking food. Minor. So if you don't do this right, you have massive inefficiencies. Massive. You can see here, I got a 93% transferring of goods. 0% working, but I wonder if that's the way it's just calculating stuff here. 238 stones. Yeah, so out here, I don't think I have... Yeah, so they have to run back home when they're hungry. But that's okay, because clay isn't the issue. It's just the bricks. But I kind of feel like I'm doing the best I can. Oh shit, this brickyard was not on max. I guess I wasn't doing the best I could. Alright, well now I am. Yeah, and then all the boards. We procced a lot of these guys. The 4 food type thing is what's really biting me in the ass right now. Oh yeah. Okay. Like I said, we just gotta look at what we got. And you can group by category. And that doesn't really help me. I like this view better. Bread is really low. Preserves are great. I stopped doing preserved vegetables. So they're not eating through the preserves, which is something we complained about. They're not going through preserves that quickly anymore. That's really good. Cheese, on the other hand, this is tough. This is tough, man. It's really hard to get this many food groups in a good synchronization. We need another one of these bad boys. I think, yeah, we just need everything. We got 1,000 protein going. We're not really seeing too much spoilage now either. We'll get there. I might have to buy some stuff, some food items that I don't have to do everybody. All right, so he's there. Why isn't it upgrading? We have everything. I wonder if I need like one of the materials. Check. So he's not okay. He wasn't. It just didn't want to tell me. All right, whatever, man. We'll get there. I mean, we're over a 620 pop cap now from all these guys going up. All right, we're gonna fast forward to when I have those resources. All right, jumping ahead just a tad bit. So I did put a couple more brick makers and another saw pit. We're basically limited by bricks and boards at this point. I'm getting some of the defenses out. I am also building up the deep sand mine over here just to see how much deep core mines have changed. I want to show people some of those mechanics, right? And we've gotten the majority of houses up. So we've done a phenomenal job with very minimal resources, to be honest. I did also get another compost yard up. Now, while I'm not having issues in the main city, I am noticing over here, it says too much waste buildup. So there is 316 waste in this large barn. So I'm getting another compost up to remedy that situation. But for the most part, the majority of houses are quite there. We've got almost everybody. I mean, we're over 514. A lot of that's coming from the luxury tax, though. 459 of it, in fact, is coming from all those things. I started upgrading towers just because I can. I think that's important, too. So we're going to get some upgraded towers and all of this. And, yeah, it's coming along really nicely. So let's just make sure these are full to the brim. I'm hoping we don't run out of coal. I got 2 coal makers right here. I am actually parsing out room for a potential other... Yeah, I think we actually can put another charcoal maker in here just to keep up with all this. But don't be afraid to put stuff outside. Like, I really don't care if they destroy the brickyard and the saw pit. They're very cheap. Like, you don't have to sit there and suffer, you know what I mean? Like, you can just get this stuff going. We need an enormous amount of bricks. It's just the way it is. And we need a lot of boards. So, I mean, I have wood. I have everything that I need. But we've gotten a lot done. Preservist is doing phenomenal. 1,500 preserves. And we've been able to maintain food supply for this entire population with relative ease and very minimal investment. Now, there's nothing to hunt here. We do have that bandit camp over there that I want to destroy. It's really cold outside, though, so I am kind of concerned I'm sending these guys into a blizzard, but that's all right. They're tough, right? But yeah, we did it. And I have a lot of better ideas for how to do this in the future, but, you know, this was a fun little town build. The city on the hill kind of thing with the castle top, with the industrial area around all the castle. And, I mean, it's a compact design. Got a lot going on in here. I got another smokehouse up because we were... make sure we had smoked meat for that food type. We were burning through it. Now, technically, they could eat raw meat. So if I was really ham, or not really ham, I guess we're going to call it meat, really crazy about making sure that they had that, I could just have them eat the raw meat to get that extra food type. But it does tend to expire relatively quickly. We have a booming economy. We're back in the flax business. I mean, we're doing so well. But let's go kill some banditos. Nice, I have another infinite sand mine. It seems like the infinite veins are a lot more common than they used to be. Alright, so here we go. I think I'm just going to attack the main settlement and forgo any costs. Okay. Yeah, we can destroy this camp from far away. Boom. Alright, I don't know why they ran. Dude, but they hit hard. Their guys hit hard. They're doing 21 as well. Okay, cool. One dude's gonna take the ultimate sacrifice, I think. Oh, nice. Oh, that was close. Oh, there's a tower. All right, well, someone's gonna die. That's cool. I need to... Oh, wow. The towers can't shoot the crossbowmen. Oh, no, some people died. 3 people died. Okay. But, we cleared this area out. For Jesus. I don't know. We're doing the Lord's work. Getting rid of the banditos. Let's do a little bit of exploring. It's always nice to kind of know. Find other resources you didn't know about. Very good. Okay. Well, they can go home now. But yeah, always have the 1 barracks. I'm really happy with the results of archers. I feel like archers are a lot more viable than actually soldiers personally. Simply because you can use their range at a pretty massive advantage. I'm going to leave this alone up here, but I do like to take the camps out here and there. We did it. We have everyone but this house up, and this house, and this house. And it's mainly a food issue. That's pretty good. And a couple other houses up there. Not bad. This house is just not going for it. It's just not getting the food types. But as you can see, I used to be able to set mins and max here, and that helped out a lot. And you would think with the pastry shop being right here, we'd be doing all right. I did get a 3rd windmill up because I want more flour production. So we're streaming along pretty well there. Check out the sand. 61 sand, not very good. Not very good. We can buy bricks now that I have more bricks than I need. I don't need any of that. I mean, we did it. We did it. I don't necessarily need to wait for these last houses, but you can see the economy is pretty soaring. You get a little bit more money for those mansions, but it's not blowing my mind. And I'm not really... The luxury tax, it doesn't give you a good breakdown of where the money's coming from. And I hate that. I hate that a lot. Because a lot of it's coming from spices. And I spent a lot of money on those spices. But what I want to see is like how much luxury tax am I getting for the pastries? How much luxury tax am I getting from selling books? How much luxury tax from soap? All that stuff, yada yada. I know the majority of it comes from spices though. The preserves are helping us keep the fruit longer in here, but fruit typically lasts quite a bit of time. We have medicine, we have everything. We have the tier 3, we have the hospital up now. We did it. We got it all up. I mean, a lot of this stuff can go up. And down here, what I wanted to do is just have it for flour only. So if there's any overflow of flour, it will go in there. But it's kind of cool. You used to be able to do min-max on those things. And so I could say like store a minimum of 1,000 flour. And that way all the bakeries could just walk right next door to get their flour. But they took that out, unfortunately. And I understand why. It was causing like these logistic glitches where your laborers would just like, oh, you need 1 flour? Okay, let me drop everything I'm doing. I mean, like, it'd be awesome if they could get it to work. But with the current system, it doesn't. What they need is like a hauler building. Like, think about the rat catcher, right? If they made a hauler building that you could specify for certain, assisting with those things, it could work. But that would be tough too. Like, it would be too tough, honestly, to dial that in, and it probably wouldn't be a good idea. So forget it. Yeah, forget it. But yeah, we're rich. I got thousands upon thousands. Definitely think everything here is pretty damn good. Infinite sand. Okay, 96 last year. Not blowing my mind. The stone never blows my mind. 235. But I mean, still better than nothing. It's looking great. Yeah, we still got a couple holdouts here. They just don't have the food types, but I mean, we got most of it. It's just a matter of time. I mean, we got these guys. You can't even see the ones that I'm talking about. Well, you can see him. Him. Oh, yeah, we can upgrade this bad boy. Upgrade all the parks. Parks aren't even upgraded. This house just never took. I've noticed that in shelter stocking, milling. I mean, these aren't even stocking smokehouse. Yeah. So it's the limitations of the market square. Got a lot of luxury goods though. 7 children have grown up. 7 newborn. Max of 708 people. 46 laborers. We just don't have enough laborers. We need quite a bit. Okay, we have 276 bricks. Okay, so we've hit that inflection point where we have more resources than we need. We're not upgrading, we're not expending, so I don't need any of these buildings, and that's a bunch of workers I can throw back in. Don't be afraid to build stuff out, when you need it. The majority of the cost for these things is stone, like these guys especially. So you come to your brick makers, right? And your brick maker is pretty expensive. Not really. It's 25 boards, 25 stone. And your saw pit is just 25 logs. So you have a bunch of logs like I do, and you just, slap it on. All right, so we got a bunch of trees growing over there. This is saying no trees in the work camp area. Okay. Yeah, I'm just going to start throwing them around. I don't even care about the percentage. We just need to keep the wood coming in. All right. But yeah, we're doing great. We're producing absurd amounts of resources. And the library, it all looks really cool together. It's actually kind of weird having the bakery and a house next to each other, but pastries are great. I mean, it is a food item. It's a lot more expensive than bread. And we're not, in my opinion, burning through honey. And we had 1,200 honey not too long ago. So it's like you do burn through the honey pretty quick. I don't make booze. And then paper... we could go with another dude for paper. We are going through quite a bit of paper for book production. So, I mean, these guys are expensive. 50 bricks, a lot of clay. But once you get them going, they're good. All right, and if we need more coal, I have the space. Glass maker can probably slap that up a bit because I got a lot of sand coming in. 136. That's not bad. That's really not that bad. But like I said before, you've seen me buy up to like a 1,000. I could buy like 1,000 sand for 4,000 gold, right? 1,000. That's like 10 years of production for 4,000 gold, and I can sell that glassware for like 30,000. So it's like if you have the people, you know, do it. It's nice, especially when you need that stuff. Like I need sand for preserves. I need I need sand to make glassware for preserves because I need preserves for the bakery. But other than that, I mean, I personally have always hated them, but now they made a use for preserves. They finally made preserves useful, and the ratios aren't too bad. But this glass, like fruit, I don't really care if fruit expires because I grow quite a bit of it. We're doing well. Mostly the root vegetables are spoiling right now. Yeah, we should definitely up all of our storehouses too. These things are definitely in need. All right, we're accumulating a bunch. Got our 2 towers over here fortified, ready to go in combat. Got 2 more towers right here. I'm gonna put 2 people in here. This is the point, you know, that a lot of the battles have been happening at. Got these back towers. Get this corner tower. This is an important tower for this design, but yeah, we don't really need anything on the sides here. These 2 have been doing a good job. Got these 2 guys. I mean, we got it going on. They come this direction, though. And they don't often come this direction, which is the interesting thing. We got nothing stopping them, so let's get some towers up here. Get that defense up. Now we're looking pretty. I got this tower upgraded in the center of everything, so got a little middle tower keeping the law. And as we accumulate more stone, it's like we can upgrade walls. But this really is the conclusion. This is the peak of all content right here. And you can see we did it. And we're at 710 pop. Nuts. We were like at 550-ish, and like with all these up, it's amazing. 10 people per house. It's nuts. That's way too many people. In fact, those 62 houses in the compact design I was telling you about, that'd be 620 people. And the area that I'm talking about would only be maybe this big when I do it. Probably would be about like this. Be 2/3 the size of this, and we'd be at 620 people. If I do the design right, the way that I'm thinking about it. I really do like the way though that these houses are, and I kind of want to put them in. If I do the the 4 houses per, it'd be kind of nice. Kind of nice if it had rounding, you know what I mean? Like if this house would round into this house, if these 2 houses weren't here, it's all gonna be freaking grids though. But yeah, it would be kind of cool if they had some animations in that regard. But look at that. Like I said, it's only a matter of time, and the rest of the houses will be up. But holy cow, what a show. Anyway, thank you guys so much for watching, and I hope you enjoyed the series, and have a great rest of your week.